Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome Intana, welcome Yakuma, welcome Flamin, welcome Rocket. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is time for more Starsector. I'm excited. I am excited. Well, because I like Starsector. And we finally, I think we took pretty much all of last stream. Granted, it's not the only thing we did last stream. But by the end of last stream, we did finally get a Janus drive. So we can, like, actually explore now, which is, like, really, really nice, right? They're actually super nice because I have a very big fleet that's very expensive for fuel. So, I mean, I guess I could explore with a smaller fleet, but why would I want to do that? Hope y'all are doing good. What are you up to? And yes, I didn't know that was actually a thing either, Flamin. I don't know how that works. Oh, interesting. Okay, so when you got a gift sub, it was for I guess, a 3-month gift sub instead of just the one. Thank you for subscription, Tondo. Ladle. Sorry, I saw Tondo's name for a sec. Ladle, I really appreciate it. It's very kind. Damn girl, what that Janus do? Damn girl, you walk with that Janus? Janass? I mean, I'm now realizing that was the original joke, but hope you're doing good. What are you up to, Ladle? And again, I really appreciate the gift sub. Thank you. Or the subscription, sorry. Yo, Conta 9 has a solo fight with Ryushu, you're cooked. I mean... is it like, what do you call it? Which one is Ryushu? Like, what's their story based off of? Because maybe based on their story, you might get a solo. Like 5 days left. I just decided to let you send a whole notification. Huh. Interesting. Cool. Playing a little Tarkov again with friends when you're live, which has rarely been fun. Nice. How your Tarkov runs going? You're doing PvE, right? I think I remember you mentioning. Hope they're going good. Oh, you hope you don't. Oh, because I'm guessing you haven't invested in them enough. You see, like all gacha games, it will make whatever decision causes the maximum amount of pain. So it sounds like you're gonna have to prep for that single fight. PvE, they're new. Nice. How are they liking it so far? Hope they're enjoying it. If we look here, what did I build on you? Right, the Mother Fluxer. We have this guy. Once we build in some more of these systems, I think it'll be a lot better, but it is a very scary ship. It's a very scary ship. How am I doing? I do have a lot of money now, actually, as well, so we might as well maybe do a little bit of tomfoolery, if you will. And I don't have either of those in a research facility, so I should probably go do that. Actually, I guess I can't make it, though, because I don't have the resources available yet. I don't have those producible. They're just really poor. What they keep doing is dying very cutely. Oh, poor guys. Are they like normal? Do they normally do like FPS stuff out of curiosity, or is it this kind of like their first sort of FPS that they've done? Actually, I guess I don't need. No, I need beta cores. Okay, so I can't do that, unfortunately. I guess exotic mass reproduction. Why can I not do these? Resume stage? I guess I just don't have the money for this, yeah, unfortunately. They're all support mains. I didn't realize, wait, you can have mains on Tarkov? I thought the whole thing was kind of, like, I guess you, like, they're building their guys to be, like, more supportive instead of just running in and, like, killing. Is that what you mean? Because that makes, I can see, like, that. I guess so they're just bad at fighting. Oh, they're support mains in other games. Yep, nope, I understand now. As a fellow support main in most games, yep, no, that'll do it. That'll do it, actually. They have no aim, they're all e-girls. Yep, well, I'm not an e-girl, but I am a support main, so I understand the pain at any rate. I see now. I mean, granted, I can kind of, you know, I'm not cranking 90s, but I can do decent enough in most games, like in most FPSs, but like I definitely do better when I play support. Imagine being a support main, but also not having an insatiable thirst for blood. It's called a harmacist. It is always kind of funny when it's like, oh yeah, this is the support. Wait, why are they doing more damage than me? Why did I grab Sudine? Why do I own you? I don't remember. Was it just because it was in the same system as Lobster Town? Is that why? Yes, it was. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, why do I have this random planet that I do not care for? You're not a pharmacist, you're a pharmacist. Exactly, and guess what? Somebody's got to fill that prescription. Somebody's got to fill that prescription. And it's probably going to be me. Very poorly, though, because, again, I'm not the best at FPS. I actually, no, I would say I'm average to, like, above average if I lock in. Pardon my French. Like, if I really focus, I think I can do pretty okay. I can get, like, a 1 KD if I really focus and kind of go sweaty, which, like, is, like, I know for a lot of people, it's like 1 KD, wow. But, like, I think that's pretty good compared to the average gamer. Give them an LMG or an AR LMG. You would, but they have Dignity or Fuse handouts, so they're running literal shit stick guns. Aw, no. That's the rough part, where it's like, if I can just give you better weapons, you'll be better, but it's like, no, I'll learn and grow on my own. It's like, I'm glad you're enjoying this, but oh, you're gonna be so much slower because of it. Unfortunate, to say the least. But it's kind of fun. I hope you're enjoying it, at least. I hope we've run a fun time with it. Volturni food. I'm just kind of going through my planets and seeing what I need to build where. Seeing what I need to build where, what I can build. I'll build a cheese factory here, screw it. We'll build cheese. I'll be cheese to meet them. A PK Markov. Are base guns in, are base guns in Tarkov, like, that bad? Your favorite memory of any hero shooter type game is when Lifeweaver and Overwatch 2 came out and you developed a blood rage where you'd hard lock and target anyone playing him. Fuck them, you usually the support. Wait, are they, what's so bad about them out of curiosity? Are they just, like, really cheesy? Are they just, like, a very cheesy character? I'll actually build a mercenary port here. Or we could build a Mesozoic park. I like how it has different images depending on the planet type, actually. I do kind of like that. We'll build a mercenary port here, though. Wait, can I? Where are you? Oh, actually, I need to build military relays on you. Actually, let's build military relays, upgrade this to mining, upgrade this to a battle station, upgrade these to heavy batteries, get rid of the patrol HQ, and then upgrade this to a megaport. I'm just gonna go through and upgrade all my stuff because I have so much stuff. I have so much money. I might as well just upgrade things, you know. Ooh, actually, I could get cloning. Sitting at 122 KD on a 59 survive streak while they're at like 8 KD or below. Wait, so does that mean you've gone 59 raids without dying? Are you, out of curiosity, do you find that, like, I mean, probably, but like, do you generally see your KD like do a lot better? Do better when you do the, also I need to go make sure that these guys are all free ports. Very good. Let's make sure we get these upgrades. Do you do good like when you like kind of do like longer runs like that? Oh, it's just PV is really chill. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think it's good to have like a more chill kind of game mode. I don't think I'm ever gonna play Tarkov, but if I were to play Tarkov, it would almost certainly be the PvE. Because that at least looks, you know, like a good time. They're really cheesy, but if anyone outside boys, we see her the things your Jody said. Oh no. I see. You know, we've all been there, I suppose. I suppose we've all been there. So wait, are you, out of curiosity, do you still playing Overwatch 2 or no? I don't really know anyone that still plays Overwatch, so I'm not judging you if you are. I'm just interested, I guess. Oh, I can actually get rid of the dome cities here as well. I don't need that anymore because it was just reducing my defense and it wasn't really helping like accessibility or anything. I only had it on so that I could increase my growth speed. So speaking of the, is it the mine? Mine also has no atmosphere, so I'm also gonna get rid of your thing here so that you can get some defenses back. Speaking of defenses, let's build those. Let's build those. Like, I mean, we can build a PDF, honestly. We can build a planetary defense force, and then we can build a, you have guns. Where are the guns? Ground defenses. Could build both of those. Just make it so our planets are like nigh impenetrable. Oh, and upgrade the way station, of course. Escape from Chikov. Oh, Chilkov. Thank you, sir. And I appreciate. Wait, exclamation point attack. I'm not sure what popped up there, Prepper. That's what we need, a Starsector Twitch. I actually tried making one a while back. I probably put like 10 or 15 hours into it, and then I gave up because I was having trouble with the actually integrating between the Twitch end of things and the Starsector end of things. We're really just integrating with Twitch. I should go back to it though. I don't know, I think it might be a fun project. How are you doing though, Prepper? Hope you're doing good, and welcome in as well, Slip. Hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? Is that they died of scavs and shit? Like, the incredibly drunk dropped this baby's brain dead scavenger ass that can't aim? It's not really that you're good. Oh, they're just very bad. It's not that you're good, they're just very bad at the game. Fair enough, fair enough. Last time you played was when The Rock from the Disney movie was added in Overwatch 2. Wait, did they actually add The Rock, or was there just like a character that was like kind of similar to The Rock? I don't know. I'll build a terminus here, because again, why not? Why not build a way station? Why not build a way station here? I might as well just do like upgrades. Cool, you can be a crystallizer or something. Magua, he's just like a guy. Okay, he has like too many guns. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. But sir, do you see them getting better at all as well, Ladle? Like, do you think they are improving slowly over time, or do you think they're just they're there to have fun, and that's what matters? They're there to have a good time, and as long as they're having a good time, that's what, you know, that's what you gotta find. That's what you gotta enjoy. Let's go to the pit. The pit is size 5, right? I need the pit and the other one to get to a higher level. So that way I can upgrade the Orbital Manufactorum into a Skunk Works and Fleet Work facility, respectively, because I actually need to do that. We have to get size 6 worlds, which actually should happen pretty soon. We'll probably get those by this stream, at the very least. How's it going, Grey Wind? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? They've gotten better, but you're 300 raids in. Oh, damn. All right. I mean, 300 raids in, they gotta be doing good now, right? They gotta be doing like pretty good now, right? There's no journey Saturday. Nice. I'm glad you're having a nice, relaxing Saturday. Glad you're having a good, relaxing Saturday. What have you been up? You doing anything in particular? Going to see any movies or anything? Well, I guess I find movies relaxing, but what do you call it? I'm glad you're having a good time. He isn't Ramacho's the best character they had since they slapped 2 on the name, and he's just a big robot with some semblance of character. All the others are cookie cutter good guys and gooner bait. Ah, so the Marvel Rivals approach. Granted, I didn't get like super into Rivals, so, you know, I guess I can't really. Maybe that's a little mean to say, but it just seems like how Rivals went, which is fine. That's fine if that's how they want to do it. I just was a little disappointed that that's how they did it. Granted, I'm not like a big hero shooter person, so I guess I probably wasn't like the biggest target audience either. Okay. Exotics. We have a corrupted equalizer core and a demon core installed, if I remember correctly. As far as just regular, wait, we don't have like any regular exotic upgrades on this guy, actually. Okay. Wait, okay, we can actually put some good stuff on here. Let's try and throw on, what do I want to throw on is a good question. Given it's like energy, is there anything for energy? I mean, we could throw on Waft's defense drones if we wanted to, just for the hell of it. And how's it going, Satel? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? People still get to watch movies in person, or movie theaters a thing? I do. Not like often. I go maybe like once every 2 or 3 months if there's like a movie I really want to see. One of my friends has like a member. I think it's like a rewards card membership thing, so I usually go with him. And I mean, it's like, at least for me, movies make their money off snacks. Like the movies themselves like aren't like super expensive, so I just don't buy any snacks. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. However, so they one Goonerbait character and the reputation has never recovered. Pretty much, yeah, because that's the only thing I know about it, really. Never have anyone going anymore. At least I know there is like a, like a budget movie theater near me. So it's like they get everything like 3 to 4 months late, but the movies are like half price compared to everywhere else. So like it works out pretty well. I'll be late to the party for cheaper movies, you know. Wait, what TF? Oh, the Fantastic Four, but never again. It was just too much. Yeah, especially for Fantastic Four. That is unfortunate to say the least, to spend hard-earned money on that movie of all movies. I'm gonna throw and welded armor on here as well. along with Infernal Engines. And then, okay, maxed out welded armor, Infernal Engines, pretty nice. And then I think we throw on a little bit of advanced flux coils. Vent speed, weapon flux costs. Interesting. Wait, this might actually, it doesn't have enough bandwidth. Oh, because this is a very expensive one. Fair enough. All right, well now somehow the 20k is actually even more deadly now because it has another 500 armor and is now a top speed of 59. Team Fortress 4. One day. I guess we need Team Fortress 3 first, though. How are you doing, Derp? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Last time we went to a movie, it was for Infinity War, and that's because you were dragged there by parents. As you all know, you're a colossal legal film viewer who views things only from licensed... Of course, only from licensed distributors. Of course. Of course, that's the only place you would view films from. Why would you view it from anywhere else? I'm just gonna very quickly look through exotics, because I have... Actually, I have no money. I have spent all my credits. I've spent all my credits, so I guess we will not be putting more exotics on. The 20k was literally all my money. My money gone. Grandfather told you that is coming in 5 years because he works at Valve. Ooh, tell your grandfather, can he also get Left 4 Dead 3? I'd really appreciate it. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, how are you liking it? Is that similar to From the Depths? I haven't played From the Depths yet, but it's been in my library for forever, and I've seen some videos on it, and it looks pretty fun. Ominous parents, you don't know how to feel about this plot? I mean, well, we don't know that they have, just that they had. I mean, I'm sure they got, unfortunately, Flamen's parents did die in the Great Molasses Flood of 2024. It was a very slow escape, but they just couldn't make it out. They couldn't give up the tea and crumpets in tea time, so they were covered by the molasses. You thought you were disgusting. Aw, don't be mean. Just a fleet builder thing, way different to From the Depths. Oh, nice. How are you liking it? Okay. So no, but Left 4 Dead 4 could happen. I like how we're skipping over 3 straight to 4. Sorry, we don't get Left 4 Dead. We don't get regular Left 4 Dead, but Left 4 Dead 4, that might be doable. 3, just cursed number. Valve can't count to 3, but 4 going straight to 4. It's kind of ironic, because isn't it in like Chinese like folklore that 4 is like the bad number? Okay, where the hell do we want to go is the good question. I already explored down here. Let's explore these gates, and then we'll kind of swing around this way, and then we'll come back here, and we should be good to go as far as gates are concerned. I mean, we'll obviously explore and find more, but these are a good starter. Was an Ultimate Admiral abandoned? People are adding mods to it. Oh, that's good. I mean, it sucks that it got abandoned, but I'm glad that there's still community support for it. That's pretty cool. Actually, I have a relative in Rare getting a new Conkers game in 72 days. What is Conkers and why would that be a big deal? That one I don't know. I'll be honest there. Testing. I can see that. If you'd said something before Prepper though, that's the first message of yours I've seen in a hot minute. But that is a very cute. I can't tell. That's like the cat that goes like, right? Very cute. And welcome in, Tana. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. Insiders are saying Half-Life 3 is a thing. I'll believe it when I see it. I feel like insiders have been saying Half-Life 3 is a thing for as long as I've been playing video games, you know? I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, it'd be cool. It'd be cool. Although, because I guess... How do I put it? I'm kind of wondering why Valve doesn't make more. Because it's like they definitely have the funding to. But I guess it's because Valve isn't really a game studio at this point. I guess I'd argue that maybe they're more of a tech company because they make like the Steam Deck, the Steam console, the Steam VR. I feel like they're more of like a tech or maybe like console manufacturer than like a game company at this point, which is an interesting shift. But that probably is wise because like most of their personnel is going towards those aspects instead of developing games. Yeah, like why would they need to? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's like they don't need to. Also realistically, it's like, I don't know. I'm sure the talent that made like Half-Life 2 has probably gone on to do other really good things. So it could vary, you know, it's like if they had infinite money and like the same people still working there, yeah, they might want to do it to make more. But also it's like those people have probably moved on to do other stuff, and it's like they probably, I hope they're liking what they're doing now, so they don't feel a need to come back and finish, or like not finish, but like make more, right? You saw how Valve gets their discounts. I mean, I think they get the discounts just by being a large storefront. They have the negotiating power, right? Additionally, it never yeah, that's also it as well. It's like, I think it would just never live up to the hype. Honestly, I would love a Titanfall 3, but I do think it would never live up to the hype of Titanfall 2. And it's like, I still want it, but I think when people are like, wow, they could never make Titanfall 2 again, that they should make Titanfall 3, I'm like, that's kind of part of the problem, is like you're saying, you're already setting up for, oh, I want you to make this game, but it's not going to be as good as the thing that I liked before, you know? Like, that's got to be a bit demoralizing. They're just damaging the Valve heritage for like no real gain. Yeah, that's true. And I guess when it comes to like being that big, branding and like, I guess like reputation is honestly a large part of your, you know, your like ability to continue having success. Life insurance and sending people to credits and scam centers. I never heard of that. I imagine, you sure? I don't think Valve, I hope Valve doesn't do stuff like that. That'd be really unfortunate if they did. Left 4 Dead devs made when they left Valve with something. Imagine we have TF3. I guess it's one of those things where it's like if you already have something that works, kind of, and honestly, like for Half-Life, because it's like a single player thing, like you can make more. But for me, for something like TF2, right? It's like what could you do to improve it that wouldn't just that wouldn't be like just overcomplicating an existing system, I guess, if that makes sense. Like there's like you don't need to change TF2 because it already works really well and is really good. So it's like, I guess you can make like a TF3 that's like in my mind, it'd be like you would make just a new game. You'd be like, okay, I want to make a new hero shooter, and that's vastly different. But I'm not going to make a Team Fortress game, because obviously then it comes with the baggage of trying to be a Team Fortress game. Just make your own new thing. I don't know if I'm explaining it well. I don't think up to hype, but at least give the game the continuation it deserves. That would be true, yeah. Didn't make a Titanfall 3. Yeah, I know they were going to, but then Apex kind of popped off and they were like, well, I guess you're in the Apex mines forever now. Yeah, I mean, Apex is fun. I enjoyed Apex for what it was. I wish they'd bring back arenas as like a full-time thing, because I actually really liked the arenas game mode, but I was like the only person who ever played it. We were talking about my FPS skills earlier. I was a top 100 Wattson player, specifically on Wattson, the character for arenas, mostly because no one played arenas, so it like wasn't hard to get. But like I was kind of crushing it. There. The Legend of Half-Life 3 works as indirect advertising. I guess, yeah. You would wreck anyone dude was killed. Well, I mean, really just any regular pilot would kill anyone in Legends, I guess, but I don't really care about power. I don't really care about power scaling in the Titanfall universe. So I'm not too much of that. Wattson because of the booty. Wattson because of the Nessies. And also what you said. But mostly because I thought the plushies was cute. And then maybe also what you said. But definitely the plushies. Definitely the plushies. No, they're not going to bring back Jack Cooper. That would just be, unless they're not, actually no, sorry, let me rephrase that. They're not going to bring back Jack Cooper as a legend until the game goes on life support, and they do it as one last attempt to get people back into the game. That is the only, what do you call it? That's when they'll bring him back. I guarantee you they've already got him coded and ready to go for a rainy day. But it's when they hit that rainy day, they're not going to bring him in until they hit that. So a hero, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like I think them making a hero shooter instead of Team Fortress 3 would be a really cool thing. Well, isn't that kind of what Deadlock is supposed to be? Isn't Deadlock is Valve, right? Isn't that supposed to be kind of like a half hero shooter, half MOBA type thing, like Smite? TF3, but the movement Titanfall 3, but the movement feels floaty, performance is shit, and graphics look dated despite being a new game because it's a modern game engine. Unity TF3. Oh no. Unreal Engine 5 TF3 Monkey's Paw never lets you down. I feel like Unreal gets a little bit of a bad rap because it's like, you can make really good stuff in Unreal. You can make really good stuff that looks cool. But a lot of, I mean, it's also just a really good template. So if you want to churn out slop, then it's like, yeah, you're going to churn out slop. Also, devs don't like to optimize now. So you get like really bad optimization for Unreal, which is unfortunate to say the least. Oh, Titanfall 3, sorry. Yeah. They're making hero shooter slop. Yeah. Well, I mean, does Apex count as hero shooter? Because it's like I guess when I think hero shooter, I think like 5v5, like Overwatch or like TF2 or Team Fortress 2 or something, not like not necessarily a battle royale. But I guess they're both hero shooters, right? TF2 Scout is quite literally God's favorite. Yeah. Fellas, can we get a Concord 2, a guy trapped in a museum near there who could really add to the cast? I'm surprised how quickly Concord failed. Like, I'm not a really big hero shooter person. I just know it kind of from the memes, but like, most games at least get get like funding for, I'd imagine, the first 6 months of running the servers, and it closed in like, what, a week? Kind of wild. Transport Fever 3. Ooh, that could be cool. Titanfall fans are going feral. Look, I like Titanfall, and I wouldn't hate more Titanfall. I would quite like it actually, but it's just, I don't know. On the one hand, I want to say it's not going to happen. On the other hand, it's like, I guess if you've got a studio as big as EA, like you could definitely put together a team to make it. But I don't know. I think it would do well now just because Apex is big. Because like before Apex, I think it would be a lie to say that Titanfall 2 was big before Apex. That is a lie. Titanfall 2 was moderately, I owned this place. I didn't realize that. Was like moderately popular with a small multiplayer pet with a bit. I would argue Titanfall 2, like prior to Apex, was more of a cult classic. Or cult classic is not the right word. It just wasn't. It was like, it was fine. It was like on the lower size of things. But now that Apex is out, I feel like, and big, I feel like they probably could make, a Titanfall 3, and a lot of people would go from Apex to Titanfall 3. So if they're like using the numbers of like Titanfall's 2 success to decide whether to do that, I don't know if that's the best comparison. Not if you want yearly FIFA releases. Oh, I forgot. Shit, I forgot. You're right. It's like, can I get yearly FIFA releases or a highly anticipated? Is this still considered a sequel if it's to another sequel? Like, is the word, like, because it would be a sequel to Titanfall 2. Is the word still sequel, or is it, like, triquel? It is just a sequel? Okay. Got an invasion? Oh, yeah, it's fine. My Navy can kill him. My Navy can kill him. When are we getting quarterly FIFA releases? Oh, I'm sure they're working on it. It is still a sequel? Okay. You've been summoned with Titanfall. How are you doing, Silver? Hope you're doing good. We're just yapping about it. When EA gets their grubby mitts on generative AI. Oh, I'm sure they're working on it. I'm sure they saw Black Ops 7. It was like, okay, but what if we did that? And then, I honestly, what I don't get, and this is kind of wild to me, but I don't get why FIFA just hasn't become a live service game. Because then they can like update the rosters and everything all the time. Like like a free-to-play FIFA game that with live service where you have to like physically buy each player with real world money, I imagine would make them so much more money than just a yearly release, right? It wouldn't be you don't think? I feel like it would be more profitable if you make it to where they have to buy each player you get is like $2, and then you constantly update the rosters and change stats. I think you could totally make more money than just a yearly release. We have AI writers play understand GFO. They just tried to just throw it in ChatGPT, like, understand this lore. It just short circuits. This is how we beat AI. Then you wouldn't be people buy new packs. No, but that's like why it's a live service, because you would just re-release existing stuff with new. Oh, okay. I guess because you'd have to like update an existing character. You couldn't just re-release it as like a new variant. Like, I'm thinking you would have like 2016 Ronaldo, and then you'd have 2016 Ronaldo in a team. And then when 2017 comes around, you'd have 2017 Ronaldo, who you'd have to buy individually with different stats, right? Didn't Battlefield sell AI slop art in the store? Did they? That would be unfortunate. I remember how it went down with Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2 wasn't live service. I mean, I know it was really bad deal. I know it was really bad DLC, but also, I'm gonna be real. Battlefront 2 was like, what, 7 years ago now? I think the shit that wouldn't fly back then would easily fly today. Also, and here's the thing. I think the audience for Battlefront 2 is much different than FIFA. I think FIFA is for much more like the general casual gamer, and like the average person, I think the average person would go and spend $1 to get their new favorite character on their team, and they would do that. And they would do that, you know, like probably like 10 to 20 times per year. I think, well, for people who are into shooters, I feel are more into like games in general and would be less likely to do that. Battlefront 2 AA version, the one came in 2018. They fly now. They fly now. They fly now. It is. They sold stop AR out. Look it up. Well, that fucking sucks. Well, that's the thing though. 7 years ago, the general opinion and prevalence of loot boxes was so much less than it is today, which is wild because it was already really bad back then. I think using 2018 as a baseline is too far back. I think it would work today. I hope it doesn't. Fucking Kashyyyk. There's no EA version of the what do you call it? The Battlefront 2. I mean, what do you call it? I got Battlefront 2 because it was on sale for like $2, and it is really okay for an on sale game just to like pop in every once in a while. It's pretty fun. I enjoy it. The only part I dislike is that it's like 90 gigs, so I don't play it that often. I can't just have it active. I'll go to Yenadar Prawn just to style on those losers. Of killing Legion bastards. Yeah, do it. The Legion are the worst. Which Battlefront 2 are we? 90 gigs. Yeah, the newer one. Yeah. I mean, I had a good time with it. I was playing it with some friends. It was a good time, but it is way too big. And that's the thing. It's like, here's the thing, right? I'm starting to think these really big games could be smaller. Because Helldivers was huge, right? Helldivers like what, 80, 90 gigs? I'm like, I guess that's just how games are now. But then they went through and spent time to optimize it and got it down to 22 gigs. And now I'm like, hold on a second. If Helldivers, like a major, very large AAA game, is able to get down to like 22-ish gigs, maybe I'm incorrect, but just on a gut feeling, I feel like there's either equal to or less stuff in Helldivers 2 to Battlefield 6, but Battlefield 6 is like 100 gigs. Honestly, I do think there is an optimization problem where people just don't optimize games anymore for space. Another KOTOR game. I did see that. I will probably be playing that because it sounds very cool. Battlefield 2, the better version with 10 gigabytes. I don't know. I mean, it is fun. It is a classic, but the new one, I did really enjoy. The movement felt good. The fighting felt good. It was a good time to just pop in with some friends, but definitely the size is way too big. They did have to hire an outside company to optimize it. And you know what? And here's the thing. I now have Helldivers installed because of it. Before I had it uninstalled for like months and would never go play it, except for like when I put it on for stream, or if like my friends got together and we were like, hey, we're playing Helldivers today, because it was too big. But now it's just permanently installed, and I go in and play it every once in a while. I go in and play it. I think maybe I want to buy like the new battle pass or whatever, or Warbond, sorry, because I can actually have it on my system and it doesn't take up 80% of my space. Any game with 80 plus gigs has an optimization problem. Yeah, like for instance, I've really been considering maybe just starting an ARC server as like a community event. But then I'm like, the problem with starting an ARC server for a community event is that ARC is genuinely like 270 gigs. And it's like, for something I would only do once a week, that's over a quarter of my hard drive just to have. Right, as a company is like less than 100, so like 20 actual devs, 20 devs and like an identity problem. Yeah, but that's also like, if they can go, all right, I'm gonna start comparing again. I'm gonna start with the hot takes. If Arrowhead, a much smaller company, can go and afford to do that kind of optimization, then like these larger companies definitely can. But no, I 100% agree, Prepper. Like 80 plus gigs, there's an optimization problem. It's why I'm actually kind of excited for the new Divinity game. 270 gigs. To be fair, or sorry, 270 gigs with all the DLC. And with all the and it is like, I think the maps are like, what? 128 square kilometers of like a lot of like really intricate texture. It's still, there's definitely bloat, but if it got optimized down like to the bare best, like at the best quality, I think it'd still probably be like 100, just because it is, the maps are like huge, which does add a lot. But still, it's like, I think there is a long way to go. Yeah, but because Baldur's Gate is 130 gigs, right? But it's like, there's a lot of stuff in Baldur's Gate, but I don't know if there's 130 gigs worth. So, what do you call it? I saw like an article that Larian was like, yeah, for our next game, like we're gonna really focus on like optimizing it, because a lot of people, you know, RAM's like really expensive now, so we're gonna and like memory's kind of getting expensive, so we're gonna try to optimize so we don't, you know, people don't have to like have a massive system to play our games, which I think is really cool, because hopefully that means that we can get like a, you know, a large content game for, I mean, even at like 60 gigs would be a massive improvement. They're kind of like incentivized to make their file masses because there are fewer games you can have. Yeah, you thought they'd implement fractal generation. I think part of the problem is that Arc started development in like 2012, and then the amount of technical debt in Arc, I imagine, is probably one of the probably god awful, just because they started with a fairly simple concept of you're just on an island with dinosaurs, and then you get to like the new DLC and all these extra systems that they have to go and throw back into previous maps and content and just, I imagine, hack job it all together. I do not want to have to look at the technical debt for Arc, but it would be, I imagine it's rough. But yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what they wanted to do with what do you call it, Ascended Prepper, where they like basically remade the base. They basically just remade the game, but in Unreal 5, and I think it is a lot smaller. I think they did some optimization, but also I'm not paying for I'm not paying for the same game ad hoc, like maybe 2 small new features, and also having less content because they don't have any of the DLC maps, and also still having a lot of the same bugs, like Wildcard, what the fuck. Divinity 3 is going through the trench work. It is going through the trench work right now, and I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it because I really like Divinity. I do really like Divinity, so I'm excited to see what they come up with. You say a dev range like 30 to 40? Yeah, I think that would make sense. Imagine being a woman couldn't be you. I suppose you are. I don't know, Flamen. That would be I guess that would be a pretty big twist. Remember that the Arc devs had a pirate game and it just crashed in the ocean age of piracy? I do know that they made a pirate game that was very bad. They put a lot into the pirate game and it failed, which is kind of unfortunate because I imagine after that they were like, well, no more making new original games. No more making original games. We're just gonna keep throwing out Arc slop. And then they did. And then F-22 ended up in it. Yep. Yeah, like the plane. Yeah. Yeah. What do you call it? It was, I think it was Atlas was the name. Not the furry game, though. The Arc Dev Pirate one. And it's, what do you call it? I mean, it looks fine from what I saw, but it was also, this was like, I think they had released fairly close to the release of Sea of Thieves as well, just coincidentally. So a lot of people were like, I'm just going to go play Sea of Thieves instead. I don't believe it released on console, and it also still had all the same problems of Arc, which is frankly a lot of bugs, some terrible optimization, and a god-awful file size. So people were like, I'm not doing this. Which, like, fair. You're not surprised an F-22 ended up in the ocean. How did it end up there? They probably just had it as like a placeholder asset for some reason, and then just forgot to remove it. That would be my guess. Can you imagine Flamenman, notorious internet asshole, female? It would destroy my fan base. I know, right? You know, it could. I don't know. I guess sorry, all women are super nice to me because I'm just, what can I say? I'm basically catnip to them. So having one be mean to me is just unheard of. And you're so mean to me, so you obviously must be a man. Sorry, I'm just too popular, so I couldn't even conceive of it. There's some company in the 90s that was able to reduce image and sound files to like 0.5% size through fractal algorithms with a little compute power. Then they were brought out by some storage company. Have to wonder what the computers, games, and internet would look like if it was utilized. That would honestly, that would be pretty cool. Having like really nice file sizes would be, you know, because it is like a lot of, I am starting to now, like, when I look at a new game, I'm like, okay, wait, like, what is the file size gonna be? Do I actually want to like have to dedicate the size on the space on my computer, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm loving the Baldur's Gate 3 streams. They're very fun. I cannot wait until I can uninstall Baldur's Gate and not have to have 150, I think it's 148 gigs of my hard drive taken up by a single game. You know, it's just, it's a little absurd. F-35 in the ocean, they got knocked off the carrier. Yeah, they had to have used it for like some kind of placeholder asset. Sorry, I stuttered bad there. Don't be weird, your grandmother being nice to you doesn't count as being catnip to women. I'll have you know, my grandma calls me her #1 because I was her first grandchild. So I'm always somebody's #1. Your name would not be as good if you had to rename to Die Flammenwerfer for Frau. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, actually, that's right. I forgot, because German does have gendered language. It is a gendered language, so yeah. That's true. It doesn't flow as well. What does the NCR emergency radio do? I don't remember, actually. I'm not sure. Someone else might know. Someone's from friendly NPCs. Cool. Okay, nice. I guess you can get NPCs if you have good rep with them. Do you have... I'm assuming you have good rep with the NCR, because you said you were doing NCR stuff. We're gonna go all the way out to Theonok here. Yeah, we'll go to Theonok and explore over this way. Now that I have a gate, I can, like, actually explore without spending all of my fuel. Every time you address Flamen, you're telling to die. Actually, that's a good point. I'd literally be telling Flamen just every time I talk to them, go kill it. No, sorry, I can't say it. Not on Twitch. Go, what do you call it? You should Alt F4 now. Caesar has marked you for death and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle. I mean, it's just like a couple Legion assassins. How bad can they be? Yeah, go Minecraft yourself. Now. I think my favorite version of the meme is like the really positive version where it's like the lightning eyes and he's like, go love yourself. Now. Have self-confidence. Now. Believe in yourself. Now. I don't know. I like the positivity. I like the positivity. Kill grass, touch yourself. You know, damn, what are you, my old dog? Because, his pee would kill the grass, and it was kind of a problem. How bad could the Legion Assassins be? Ha ha ha, I know, they're literally just like Legion Assassins. How bad can they be? They use, like, sticks and machetes. To be fair, I don't remember having that much of a problem with the Legion Assassins. No, he didn't do that. He didn't do that, Slip. But he did kill the grass quite often. Our other dog would also eat grass a lot, which was weird. She just kind of like did it. So we'd have to like, she kept getting sick because of it. So we had to like stop her from doing that. Because she had a sensitive stomach. Yeah, boon, whoa, boon upon you. Have a Merry Christmas now. Exactly. They're difficult when you're like level 6, but you're level 8 now. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Man, these worlds have kind of been... Oh, well, Hycean world is kind of nice. Hycean world is kind of nice. At the very least, I could make it into a food world. Because I could get... What do you call it? Excuse me. Hiccup, sorry. I could get hydroponics here. Legion Assassins are the only thing you never recall killing you. They instantly open fire after the jump scare dialogue, and if they catch you on a high difficulty, they one-tap you. Yeah, that's like the one thing, is they do kind of get like that little opening to get you. But if they're, yeah, they're not, it's like, I don't know, I don't find them difficult because of their abilities, but because of like how you said, they have like the opening dialogue, and then they just blast you. Little mining stations out here? Ooh, we could. Although if I probably would want to build a mining station closer into the core worlds, right? NCR Assassin is prepared for an MLG montage. NCR Assassin is just a couple rangers sniping you from halfway across the map. NCR Assassins are pissy. Wait, are there NCR Assassins? I never pissed off the NCR, so I didn't think they actually had any. I was always nice to the NCR. Well, okay, not because I mean the NCR is fine, but it's mostly just because I really hate the Legion. The NCR will send a Ranger squad. Oh wait, really? And they're easy? But they're Rangers. They're like Rangers are. Well, they're very cool. Yeah, sure. I always accept. I don't know why it made the explosion sound. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay, my bad. This was the one where I blow up somebody's house. I thought this was the one where I just trade them fuel. No, this is the one where I just blew up some random person's house and now they're dead, I guess. Whoopsie daisy. You should have had a radio, bozo. Then I would have helped you blow up the other guys. You bombard their enemy? Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to blow you guys up. My problem for not reading the text, I suppose. NCR armor is like terrible. It's not the police riot gear guys, it's the park ranger looking to. Oh, yeah, those guys are easy. Oh yeah, no wonder. Remember that time you can one-shot the NCR trader, but then you get shot by the NCR? Yep, it was, fuck, what's his name? Curtis? Was that his name? I remember. I think I remember that guy because he was a pain in the ass. Because he just chases you down. And it's like, oh, you want to fight back? Well, the entire rest of the base the base is gonna kill you. The entire rest of the base is gonna get on your ass, and it's like, well, shit. Now I have to do like this whole like hardcore turn this game into a horror segment. But you know, it's New Vegas, so the movement system is not very good. The movement is not good, and it didn't feel satisfying. But, what do you call it now? It's, let's check out over here. Just B-hop? Sorry, damn, I forgot, you're right, I should have been B-hopping. I forgot the very integral B-hopping system in Fallout New Vegas. I forgot my speed run will be so much better next time. You're playing CSGO? Yeah, like, sorry guys, I'm actually playing CSGO now, not an RPG. I could never get the hang of B-hopping though. I like in any game, like it is 100% a skill issue on my part. I'm just not built for it. I'll admit it. Abundant organics is actually kind of nice. Okay. Don't hate that. Pretty popular system as well. No, really, just B-hop. You can, wait, can you? You can actually B-hop? Again, one of those things where it's like I'm terrible at movement tech in games, so no wonder I never noticed. It's a huge system. Yeah, it's actually got a lot of stuff. The only problem with these systems I'm exploring now is that they're in the middle of nowhere. They're in the middle of like nowhere. So it's like if there's anything good, I guess when we build gates, once we get the ability to build gates, what do I need to be able to do that? I just need a fullerene spool. And then hyperdimensional processor. Okay, I don't think I get the hyperdimensional processor until I get one of these special projects done. So I need to start doing some of these special projects. We go to terraforming, advanced cryptography, it's a cryothermic engine. I can't research this because I need to get advanced cryptography, but I've almost done this whole tree at least, which is good. And then perihelion project if we want to get a hyper shunt. Take some crazy side-to-side camera flicking, but it's totally possible. You don't know how people pull that shit in Battlefield. Movement in just games in general, I'm not built for it anymore. I'm right there with you. Like people, what do you call it? Or drop shotting? I can't do that anymore. It's people who do it too fast. And I'm like, what's happening? I mean, it worked because they're doing it and they're killing me. Although it is satisfying when it's like, when I'm shooting at like, I accidentally aim at someone's legs and then they try to drop shot me and then I just end up getting a headshot because they changed from standing to crouching, and now what was their legs for less damage is now their head for bonus damage. It's like, you played yourself, idiot. Thanks for the free headshot. We do have a gate nearby, yeah. What do we do with your ability to build gates? I'll probably use it to make a ton of money and like eradicate malaria or something, because that'd be pretty sick. I don't know what space malaria looks like, but it can't be good. It can't be good. You plan to Steve Jobs? I don't plan to Steve Jobs. I plan to make jobs, specifically in my drug labs. Oh, that's a fleet. Oh, I don't care. I thought that was like a debris field. Since you're accepted with camp, do you go to for the Ansar Ranger riot gear? Do it. Do it. Even if it's not good armor. I think I remember that was like okay-ish armor. But the big thing is drip. Yeah. I've quickly realized, games are cool. Games are fun. And sometimes armor gives good stats. But I'm not gonna go to my cutscene with my custom character and have them looking like an absolute fool because I'm using like the really good armor that looks terrible. Because it's some perverted law abided by all game programmers where the best looking armor, or where the better looking the armor, the worse the stats, and vice versa. So you know what? Yeah, I may have terrible armor, but when I go into that custom cutscene with my custom character, it's gonna be looking good, and I'm gonna be crushing it in the story content. You know what I mean? Do a 360 with the French anti-material rifle, but then you'll just point. I guess if you all right, first you have to face the person you want to hit with a 360. Then, oh wait, is the pit where I wanted to have? It is! Awesome! Okay, hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna upgrade you to the Skunk Works facility. I've been meaning to do that. Reason why we have layered armor? Honestly, yeah. I wish like layered armor was just kind of the standard across all games. It looks so good. It looks so good. Best medium armor in the base game, so where can you go? I mean, that sounds like a pretty good option to pick then. I've not played New Vegas in forever, so I do not remember what is and what isn't considered good armor. Cleansing is happening? What do you mean by cleansing is happening? Something's getting sap bombed? Oh, probably. Something's always getting sap bombed. Colony threats. Nothing here, so it's not. I don't think it's me getting sap bombed at any rate. It's somebody else. I don't care if someone else is getting sap bombed. If anything, I'm a little jealous that they can sap bomb and I can't. Massive exploration fleet is being prepared and set. Oh, okay. So they're not sap bombing. They are going to settle a new planet. Cool. Sector-wide sap bombing. Wait, is it? Okay. It should be fine. I mean, what do you call it? All my systems have at least all my systems have star fortresses. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, you need a star fortress, so I will build you a star fortress. If I don't have a star fortress, then I'll build one. Nice and easy, real quick. This probably should have one. Oh wait, no, it is. There it is. Here. All right, that was Kirscheiss. Volturni's home definitely is gonna have one. The mine, a battle station, so we can upgrade that. The energy drink factory is maxed out. The university is maxed out. State is maxed out. Community is maxed out. The pit is definitely maxed out. The ditch is also gonna be maxed out because these are my two very, very important places. Nice. Okay, cool. It's just a sector-wide sap bombing. You know, they are welcome to try. They are welcome to try. I have a feeling they're not going to succeed. State as a building industry slot. Oh, did it? It does. Okay. Let's upgrade this to farming, and then I'll throw on... What could I throw on to state here? I could throw on... Let's throw on a Mesozoic Park. I think these are cool. And if we do a Mesozoic Park, we also need to build a gene lab so that we can actually have it run. All right, cool. I guess let's explore up here now. There we go. I mean, the Mesozoic Parks also make, like, decent income. Like, they can make good amount. I think our one on our other planet is making, like, 300K a month, which is just wild, right? That's a lot of money for a dino park. It's part of the reason why... What do you call it? The whole... All right, I'm gonna rant about Jurassic World again. Jurassic World being like, yeah, people just don't care about dinosaurs anymore. Excuse me? Are you kidding me? Dinosaurs? As in dinosaurs that people think don't care about them? That is just wild. But anyways, I'll stop there. I'll stop there. I guess that is the least egregious thing of all those movies. Yeah, I know. The thing literally everybody grows up loving, those. You're telling me that they were, I mean, regular zoos are already doing pretty well. So like, you're telling me you have a zoo with literal dinosaurs? Luxury good. That's actually kind of interesting. The rampant military core isn't great though. That's a bit of a problem. The rampant military core on the planet is a bit unfortunate. I don't know if we want to have that guy there, you know, being problematic. I mean, it's only a 1 stability debuff, which is pretty manageable, but I don't know. I'm assuming that there are actual events tied into some of these things, like how we've had with other AI core events, and I don't want my world getting exploded because there's just a rogue AI core buried somewhere on there that's just you know, trying to blow me up because I dared set foot on its nice, luscious, very verdant acid world. This is a brown dwarf, right? Yeah. I think the brown dwarfs look really cool in this game. I like how it's like, it just feels like so much darker of a star because it's like a small star, right? Like compared to the other actual stars, it hasn't had time to like become a proper star yet. Because brown dwarfs are, yeah, they're like in the process of becoming like a yellow star, I think. You're going to guess it's going to be in Camp Macaron? Probably. If you're looking for Ranger armor, a black midget star. No, because there are black holes, but I don't think there are like black stars, are there? Because wouldn't that just be a black hole? Because well, I guess, yeah, I guess that would just be a black hole, wouldn't it? Unless there is like I guess like another way around. I guess like a star that emits like black light. Well, I guess that would be, wait, black light isn't well, there is a thing called a black light, but that's like a UV light. There's not a thing that can like emit black light, is there? Is there? Because it's like, you could get like a very, very like dark shade of gray, but then wouldn't that just be like, yeah, that's not a thing. I think. So I guess like then you couldn't have a black star because stars are just named based on the color of the light they emit. Maybe in like the non-visible, well, no, but black is like a color in the visible spectrum, right? It's like ultraviolet. It's the absorption of all light. Okay, so stars that emit like, I guess, well, I guess there's no such thing as like a star we can't see, right? Like I don't think there's a star that emits only ultraviolet light. I mean, if there is, that'd actually be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool if there was just a star that was only the ultraviolet. So it's like we know it's there because we see it emitting the ultraviolet light, but then we don't see the actual just regular light it emits. So it's like this giant, imagine you're like, I guess it's kind of like invisible fire, right? Like imagine you're like just looking through a telescope and you see nothing, but all your sensors are telling you there's just like hypernav. Oh no, this for a second I thought this was going to be Sentinel, but no, this is definitely not Sentinel. A beacon constructed by the Exotech faction scattered across the sector to support their warp system. Most newer ones are rather well hidden in deep space, but first generation beacons like this one are positioned more haphazardly. I don't know what this is from. There are invisible shards of infrared and wait, are there? Wait, that's so cool. So like you could have, you know, just a star and we just wouldn't be able to see it. Like we could see it with like our sensors and everything, but just the actual star itself. That is so cool. Not even like a little bit. Not even like I could imagine it could put off like mostly ultraviolet like radiation and light, but then there's still got to be like a little bit of regular light. It's so cool if that's how that works. Moving powder cell on Mobster, that's actually really helpful. Thank you. Thank you to... Actually, you're not named 2 Bill, you're 2 Bijal. Still cool name. Very cool name. But no, space is so cool, man. Space is so cool. Granted, I would never go to space because the idea of just not having air, and like having to rely on air being like brought in is horrifying to me, actually. How's it going, Sirloin? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Nox 1. Nothing else, yeah. Black body spectrum is like a thing. Okay, so it's like a type of light. Cool. Low farming of alternate state. Thank you, thank you. I'll actually upgrade you into the artisanal farming. I think that could be cool. I think that could be cool. And then we get some, what do you call it? We get some luxury good production, because I don't think I'm actually producing luxury goods anywhere. For infrared stars, those are brown dwarfs, though it's debatable if those are actually considered stars. Okay, I see, I see. Oh, that's still pretty cool, though. Art is... They're not doing that, Slip. It's artisanal. It's different. I'm not pronouncing things well, but you're putting words in my mouth. All right, I appreciate you stopping by for the streak. I hope you have a good day. But no, it's, what do you call it? I don't know, just space is so cool. Which is, I guess, kind of weird, because I do like scuba diving, and that's another thing where I have limited air. But it's, like, not really, because it's like, you just go back to the surface and bam, you have air again, right? But it's like, there is no air in space. I'm not sacrificing ships to the ship, gotcha. I'm not doing that. You just have none. If you run out of air, that's just it. You're gone. There's no chance to, like, swim back up and then get air. Because even if, like, you accidentally, like, explode your lungs or something, at least you're technically getting air. You're still gonna die because you blew up your lungs and you're having the bend, so your entire blood system is just filled with nitrogen bubbles, but at least you got to the air, right? But in space, there's nothing. Rules.csv is cursed? How so? Wait, what? Rules.csv for what? I'm guessing Starsector? Vast ruins in a floating continent? That would be, okay. If we could get, like, the Star Blazers floating continent that they had on Jupiter in real life, I would probably stay on that. That would be pretty cool. What's cursed about it, out of curiosity, Greywind? Tell me about it. Are you trying to do stuff with Paxim and it's just giving you issues? Story stuff interaction possible and you hate it? Oh wait, that's right, because isn't all dialogue just in an Excel spreadsheet? I guess I don't know how dialogue is, like, normally stored in games, but that feels a little... what do you call it? Yeah, like, out there. Rules.csv. Damn, what are you working on, out of curiosity? Also, we found a Chrysa Navy pod. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find a single occupied sleeper pod, still running on backup power. The thawing process completes and the pod opens. Thank the stars you showed up, the one explains. I thought I was a goner. What happened to you? Our fleet ran into hostilities and I had to abandon ship after it took a bad hit, the one explains. In the ensuing chaos, the ship they ended up in got separated from the rest of the fleet, and afterwards you can see the result for yourself. Now enough of the past, she perks up. I have a prominent one with considerable resources at my disposal. If you bring me to Redentia, I'm sure I can make it worth your time. Yeah, we got animated. It's the... Technically, yeah. Well, I mean, they're not ants. They're rats. They're the rats. Thank you very much. They're the very cute rats. We have a little fetch quest now. Accept. VIP transport. Transport Nisa Santos to Redentia. Interesting. I wonder... I don't know if you're still here, Derp. Is this a quest you made yourself, or is this from, like, a different mod and it just chose Chrysa as the faction to do it? You're trying to make an image show up when you first interact with the fleet. It's driving you wild, but you digress. I'm a furry. I am not a furry. I don't have anything against them or anything, but that's just not really my thing. So when you first interact with the fleet, do you want it to only show up, like, the one time, or do you want it to show up every time? I'd probably the one time if it's for the first interaction, right? There's also nothing in this system. Nothing in this system. I'm a boxy? I am a box, yes. I am indeed a box, what can I say? Show up the one time. Maybe... I'm trying to think. Like on the battle, because I know IBB has it when you... well, I guess it probably has it show up every time you encounter them in IBB. It's just that you only fight IBB bounties the one time. But also, that's like in the actual fight itself. I think that's different from what you're trying to do. All right, orbital fleet work facility is being made. which is really very, very cool. So I need both of these to get made. And my name is not Boxy. My name is Chatters. It says right there on the stream title, after all. It says right there on the stream title what my name is. You put a 4th industry. Do I? Oh, that's right, because it just leveled up, so it has the extra industry slot. What do I want to put on you? What do I want to put on you, actually? I want to put... First of all, did I build... Actually, I need to do a couple things. First, I need to build guns, because this is a very important world that I very much do not want to get taken over. So we're going to put the... Actually, I'm going to put a planetary defense force. I'm going to put planetary defense force and ground defenses, because these are my really big, nice manufactorums that I don't want to have get destroyed or taken by anybody else. And then I might do fuel refining. I might do fuel refining because it has no atmosphere. So I could put a fuel refinery here and get the bonus with the synchrotron core. Background Chatters episode 472 by Boxy. Ah, I see. This is like the... Oh, I see. So Chatters is just the stream name. My IRL name is Boxy. You guys have got me. You did it. You doxed me. Congratulations. Congratulations. We could do... I don't know what to do here. Let's just do... Actually, no, we are going to do the fuel production, because I don't have fuel production in this current system right now, actually. I do not currently have fuel production, so we need to make more of it. There's also a lot I can do. If I make improvements, I can increase accessibility. I don't really know if I need to increase access here. I think I'd rather increase output from the manufactorum and then maybe the cascade reprocessor. Then I get 1 extra output for both of those, which could be pretty nice. Tier 8, Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. I can't believe it. Guys, if you're gonna throw pizza at my house, please at least throw pizza. Please at least throw barbecue chicken pizza, all right? I really like barbecue chicken pizza. I'd much prefer if you threw that at me. Instead of a different kind of pizza. Instead of like, you know, like pepperoni. I mean, also make sure that it's like still in the box. Like I don't want to have like, I mean, I'm trying to keep the roof clean, but obviously like it's kind of hard to do. I don't want to be like eating my pizza you throw on my roof and then there's a little bit, and then there's just like a little bit of like roof tile there. That's a little, it doesn't taste as good. It doesn't taste as good, you know? And if it's not too much of a bother, try to keep it in the box. Vast ruins here. We have widespread. Restore ruins. I could restore this. I could restore this. I guess we can do... If I do domain arcology, upkeep is 5. Problem is I don't have the mod that makes tech mining like actually good is the problem. I'll throw tech mining on here for like a little bit. I'll throw it on here for like, I don't know, an in-game year, and then after that it'll be gone. I'll probably get nothing out of it, but you never know. I might get lucky and get like a nanoforge or something. You put sterile kitchen tiles on your rooftop? No, you see, if I do, then my colony value is going to go up, and I'm going to get attacked by raiders. It's why my raids are so massive in RimWorld, despite having like having like no guns and like no like statues or anything. It's because I always store way too much food. I store way too much food, and I have way too many expensive floors. Because floors, I like to use floors to just artificially increase how nice a room is. As Jane, Starsector used to say, all stars have their sector. They do indeed, Starsector. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Found a yeah, there's a comm satellite here, so we can get back in contact with everybody else. Continue. No, I'm good. I do not. Fine, I'll do it. Why not? Why not? I always feel bad. I like to imagine this as more of me doing charity and giving them stuff rather than me trading for what they have, because it's not like enough to actually get anything, right? But I don't know. I like giving supplies to the little places on the outskirts here. This is, oh, sorry, wrong button. Could establish a colony. Okay, it's very blue, but it's not a water world. It said barren, but I wanted to make sure that it was in fact barren. Was in fact barren, which it is. which is good for me. Well, it's not good for me. I would like a water world. I'd like a water world. But no, I'm thinking, I mean, as much as I like, what do you call it, accessibility, or if we're already at like 200 something, we don't really need more. Ooh, orbital habitat, hello there. Please have cool items for me to use. Salvage operations. Apex holes. Ooh, nice. Been girling it up lately? Hell yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying girling it up. I hope that's been going well for you. Started a new modded run today, and the Valk episode is cool to use as always, but you managed to miss the first MRC mission, so you need to wait another year. Oh yeah. I'm not sure what our next Starsector run is going to be. I'm leaning towards MRC just because I think it would be a nice challenge to only use like the mechs and then like I guess carriers for the mechs. I think that would be a very interesting challenge. Also, I just love, I love mecha in general. So like a Starsector run where everyone's in a mech, hell yeah. Voltanian Skyforge. What is this? Counters the effects of extreme weather. Huh. This is actually really interesting because so this basically counters the effect of extreme weather, which I could put on my, I could put that on my other planet that I have. And then if I have that, hopefully I could then get a full range spool in there. That could be really good. Did you pronounce Valkazard correctly? Who are and what did you do to the real chatters? I took him to a farm upstate and told him to face the roses or whatever, or no, face the whatever they said in Of Mice and Men. I told him to do that, and now I've replaced him with my dastardly correct pronunciation. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for Chatter's inability to just pronounce very easy to read words correctly. You would have never known it was me. Armored Core 6 is literally a game you've 100%ed. I've actually never played an Armored Core game, which is kind of wild because everyone is like, oh, you like mecha stuff? You should play Armored Core. And I'm like, I should, shouldn't I? Anyways, I'm gonna go play RimWorld for the 8th time. But it does look really, Armored Core does look really good. Granted, I've been kind of feeling an itch for Battletech. I don't know if I want to do Battletech AU because it almost feels like there's a little too much for Battletech for BTAU. I kind of want to just do like a regular Battletech run, you know? It's like there was almost too much. There was almost like too much there, and just maybe having like the kind of a run within the regular Battletech, I guess, ecosystem might be nice. You missed Valkazard? I'll say Valkazard. I'll say the Valkazard because honestly, Valkazard sounds way cooler. Sounds way cooler, in my opinion, I would say. I mean, it's literally, it doesn't make any sense, but like, does Valkazard, right? Valkazard doesn't sound any more coherent to me. I don't think it does at any rate. Who are you? Oh, you're pirates, aren't you? We have been streaming for over an hour and haven't had a single fight, so let's kill these guys. Now I'll take command of the action. Because I'm on the Doom. I want to mess around on the Doom. I also want to see how my Radiant does. Valky Walky. I hate saying that. Ah. Gross. Alright, I'm not going to say it like that anymore. Alright, I'm going to just tell you to go kill stuff. I'm going to tell you guys to go for the siege uplink over here. Flamin can go for the nav buoy. You two can go for comm relay epsilon. And you can go for this one over here. Valky Walky Uwu, that's me. You're a guy. You are a guy in the game right now. You are literally gaming right now. Okay, so we have MRNs, and then we have the antimatter SRMs. So if I remember correctly how this works, is I just spam out the MRMs, and then once their shield is overloaded, I switch the SRMs, and I go crazy. You do have meth. Don't worry, I've kept you methed up, so you are going to be. Don't worry, I've ensured that your meth supplies have not gone empty. You will be drugged up as much as you can be because it makes you a better pilot. I'm just saying, Shinji might have gotten the robot if they offered him meth to do it, you know? Sure, maybe turning your own son into a meth head isn't the best idea, but Ava, you know what? And Ava had already plenty of other messed up stuff in it. Okay. So I just do this. And then he has a damper field, actually, so it doesn't really matter. And I switch to right here, and I do that. And I switch back up here, and we get, like, super quick reload. Oh, wait, and that's right. I forgot. I can speed up my reload because I can just enter, what do you call it? I can just enter the Shadow Realm, and by the Shadow Realm, I mean the fast time dimension. And then I just do this. And then I do this until I get them back. And then I do this until I get them back. And then I swap to these instead, and then I hit the mule. Problem is they're not targeting the right guy, but I guess they ended up killing 2 other guys instead, so it works out pretty okay. Annoying Meth Anime E-Girl Pilot, go. Actually, he's Annoying Meth Anime Pilot E-Boy, thank you very much. I mean, I'm mostly memeing Shinji. That boy needs a hug, and, well, he needs a hug, mostly. Alright, let's go avoid the Merv, because I do not want to get hit by the Merv there. Ooh, let's avoid that as well. Okay, I kind of see why you guys like the Doom now, by the way. This is pretty nice, actually. I can just go over this way. And then we go over here. Alright, let's kill Fel. This is, you know what? I'm gonna kill Fel. I normally avoid Fel or let my other guys kill him, but this time I think I'm gonna kill Fel. He's in a very weak ship that I actually can kind of go toe-to-toe with for once. You hate it when your opponent enters the time dimension. I'm literally entering the time dimension right now, dude. It's a little unfair to them, but you know what? I don't care. I'm going to enter the time dimension, and it's going to go great for me. I don't know. I think the one problem is my missiles are a little odd sometimes in how they choose their targets. Oh, they hit my, wait, they disabled me? Although they disabled, oh, because I got shot in the face, because I may have been a little too close to that guy there. Maybe it was a little too close to that guy. We're just gonna have to repair ourselves in the time dimension real quick. Tinkerbell, we can do that. How are you doing, Ginger? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? Oh, wait, I completely forgot about phase mines. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Get phase mined, idiot. I completely forgot that I have an entire ship system built around just literally hitting you with phase mines. All right, Fel, get your ass over here. Get over here. There we go. Oh, Ladle, you are starting to get low CR. You may start to die here soon. All right, give me more. I think I'm out of phase mines. Do this, and then back up a little. I'm trying to stay out of range of his maulers, but it's a little tough because there's a lot of them. Okay, go down this way. I don't know why my target keeps changing, by the way. My target keeps changing to someone else. Anyways, get blasted, idiot. That's a lot of mines. Something tells me he's not going to survive. Or maybe he will survive, actually, because I guess he is Fel. He's literally him. Granted, they're also not as close as I'd like them to be. I'm still working on the phase mining aspect of it, but overall... Alright. He's trying to hit me, but he can't. He's trying to hit me, but I can't. I'm messing up my piloting again. And get rocketed, idiot. That's what I thought. That's what I like to see. Death before withdrawals. Oh, trust me, you're going to die before you withdraw. That is kind of your whole thing. It's one of your charming personality quirks that has never been a bit of a pain to work around. I did blast, or I tried to blast him. Didn't go so great. Oh, and this is like basically a base Doom, right? Like I don't have enough XP to get all the really good stuff in it yet. So imagine what this guy will be like when I build in story mods. Incredibly scary, most likely. All right, we're actually going to use our speed boost here. I'm once again entering the time dimension because it's the only way I can catch up to this random destroyer and make him pay for having the audacity to be in a pirate fleet against me. Sorry, idiots. Yep. Yeah, antimatter SRM. Damper field, the thing that reduces all incoming damage by 95%. Nah, I just break through it. Actually. I will just order second in command to kill it, though. Kill those guys. Want more missile, don't you? I do kind of want more missile. Late'll fix up their combat. They do, yeah, they do fix up combat CR whenever they land. So they fix themselves up along with getting more missiles, which is like the really nice thing, because otherwise you run out of missiles, and it's like your missiles are probably one of your better aspects that you have, because you essentially have infinite Reaper missiles as long as you take the time to actually like resupply, which is a like super good bonus to have. It's a very good bonus to have. Oh, I guess this is a closer jump point over here, huh? Didn't need to go. I actually didn't even need to go down there and fight those guys. You want a meth IV drip installed? I mean, you have 205 drugs remaining. So if I can find a way to give you more drugs per fight to increase your combat effectiveness, well, I suppose we have to. I suppose I have to. It's the only right thing to do. But man, here's the thing, guys. I'm not very good at piloting this game. I will freely admit that. But the Doom with a Doom with Omega weapons is, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's hard. It's kind of hard to beat, honestly. It's feels like it feels like more than a little bit of a crutch. But also, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it regardless. I mean, you saw I was able to literally just burst my way through a damper field. That's something the 20k struggles to do. It can do it, but it takes a little bit longer, and I did it a little bit quicker. If I look at the crew, sorry, wrong screen. It would be this screen. The crew. Why does it not say? Where's the crew button? Is it here? Oh, there it is. It's over here. They are confident in me, so we gain fame faster. We also are unreliable, so we have extra malfunctions, which kind of sucks. But overall, we're pretty good. And also, once I build in, if I build in phase anchors and expanded missile racks, I can probably increase my vents, so I vent even faster. And then I could also throw on like small energy turrets. I don't know what I'd throw on. Maybe just some antimatter blasters for shits and giggles if I really wanted to be mean. Or maybe I might build in like faster top speed or something. As pilot, 1v1 you in the Fanta dimension. I don't want to fight you in the Fanta dimension, dude. I'll get distracted by all the Fanta and spend my entire time drinking Fanta instead of fighting you. Why does it have spikes? Is it edgy? It is edgy. This is technically the IBB Doom. So it is a unique Doom. I don't actually know what's unique about it compared to other ones. I think it's the slots it has. I think it has more slots than the regular Doom does. I think they're also universal instead of energy. So I do get to do it a little nicer. Now give yourself Terminator subsystems. Honestly, if I could find Terminator subsystems, that would actually be probably one of the better ones to give myself. I have like no exotics built in, but we definitely can. Actually, I should build in exotics, make myself even faster. Maybe also do the ones that increase missile damage, since we're all missiles. And since it's the MRMs, orbital habitat, I love that. Since it's the, what do you call it? The Omega weapons, they replenish themselves pretty quickly. It is a bummer. I thought for a bit that I could do expanded magazines and that would replenish my missiles. But extended magazines actually do not replenish missiles faster. They specify energy and kinetic, so they don't do missile weapons. Which, like, fair. That would be kind of broken. That would be a little broken, but it is a bit of a bummer. Because then it's like, oh, so you can just replenish like salamanders at 50% speed. Then you're just going to be spamming salamanders. Granted, they're salamanders, so I don't know how broken it would really be to just throw even more of them out. Oh, wait. I was thinking maybe I could get salamanders and put them on maybe I put salamanders on my small energies, but they're energy. They're energy, not missile slots, so I can't. Because it would be really funny to pop out of what do you call it? Pop out of the time dimension, hit someone with 16 salamanders, disable them, and then just get behind them and blast them. Salamander spam your beloved. Putting salamanders on every single ship is hilarious. I need to try it, honestly, because it's like individually they're kind of whatever, but like going for a full spam build, with enough salamanders, some are gonna hit their mark, right? Gene lag completed. Yeah, so that was for the Mesozoic Park, so now they can actually have the dinosaurs there, which is pretty cool. Which is very, very cool. Actually, did we complete on the pits? No, 27 days, and then we have the what do you call it? The other one of these, the other thing we need here, which will be really, really cool. I'm also gonna upgrade these to heavy batteries. So let's go through all of these guys, because some of you don't have heavy batteries yet. You don't even have regular guns, actually. You don't even have regular guns. So I'm gonna give you ground defenses. I'm also gonna give you military relays, because you also actually need military relays. Those are also quite important, because that's how you get your fleets. And I'll upgrade you to isotope separator. Artisan farm, yeah, the farms are done. Line battle eradicator builds with salamanders on every one. It's really funny, not a single ship manages to actually disengage after fluxing out, so they just drift in your line and explode. Oh, smart. Makes sense, because yeah, they have no way to, what do you call it? They have no way to like counter, because they're I'll just upgrade you to fracking to counter, because they're fluxed out, so then you can just blast them into oblivion with the because they'll do, and yeah, so then you can surround them. Very nice. Honestly, I might have to try a little bit. I might have to try doing some salamander builds. It could be interesting. Could be very interesting indeed. The energy drink factory also needs ground defense guns. Why do I have no ground defense guns, but 4,800 defense? I guess it's just base value plus literally everything else. We're already a pretty hard to nut to crack, and that's before I add on like any actual good defenses. Wild. Alternate State has the heavy batteries. I'm not putting the, what do you call it? I'm not putting a planetary defense force on every planet. I'm just putting it on the ones that are like very vital and that I really don't want to lose, because they are pretty expensive. Also, if it's like a world like this where, well, I guess I am making a lot of money here just by the volume of supplies I'm making, but that's not the point of it, right? That's two things you can use. It's size 6. What do you call it? Is it you? You're not size 6. Part of it, we have so many damn planets. I have so many planets. It's kind of hard to know what is available where. Energy drink factory. Right. I think I was gonna give this guy privateering. Or something. But that's lame. So let's make you into a drug lab. And then I could make a collector simulator. You know, why not? Manufacturing my own AI cores, that certainly won't go bad. And then I'll also throw on a cheese factory, in fact. I'm making AI cores so that I can, in fact, have the cheese production be even more optimized. I'm gonna have so much cheese, dude. It's not even fun. It's not even funny how much cheese we're gonna get. What does this do? Increases income of all colonies in the star system. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Cold or extreme cold. Any colony within 12 light years increases the effect by 10%, scaling with distance. That's pretty nice, actually. I should probably find a world to build one of these supercomputers on, because I do have like a ton of these simulation engines for whatever reason. You know, you just enjoy watching flamed out ships drift into the line of long-range eradicators, some torpedo carriers just sitting behind. You see, that's like using actual tactics. That's something I need to do. That's something I need to start doing more often. Our problem is I have like no cold worlds. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have no super cold worlds. I can check in, what do you call it? Planets. Is super cold I guess I can do... I guess I can do this and then search for Ice World, maybe? Go down to ice. Super. No, because that's just my name. Cold. Yeah, yes, I'll scroll down until I. Not all of these. Frozen worlds, okay. So frozen worlds will have the extreme cold. Actually, there's definitely a frozen world somewhere in the core systems I can take. Take off stars. I'll do it when I get closer to the, because I need, ideally, I would want it to be like right. See, Western S. Does Hybrasil has a Tundra world actually? Has Echo Bres actually? Hold on. Because that is right there. That's definitely... See, this is 38 light years. This is 44. That's like 6 light years. Hybrasil to here. This might be close enough. I might have to maybe move more towards like Enigma here. One of these guys, if I can find like a super cold... Okay. I think the Fosman system might be the way to go, because that's about halfway between my major production lines. Excuse me, hiccups, and I could get the computer there. Also, one of those frozen worlds was, I believe, a pirate world, so literally nobody will care if I take it. Literally nobody cares if I steal it, because they're pirates. So let's go do that, actually. Let's go do that. Let's see, go to Fosman. Yeah, pirate. Oh, but it's a size... If I steal from Tritac, it's a size 5, which is kind of a lot nicer. All right, we're gonna steal from Tritac because it's a size 5 world, and I'd much rather... I don't want to have to build up a size 3 when I could steal a size 5, right? It just makes more sense. So technically, I'm gonna be fighting Tritac again, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. And actually, I can also put Kletka simulations up here, so that way I can just make the AI cores and then immediately move them into our new place, which will be good. The time comes. What does that mean exactly? Is this the colony threat? Oh, it might be liminality. Right. Don't actually remember what this does. Research. Oh. Oh my. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. So I can, I think these are like what buffs that I give to like a single ship. Exactly. Probably look at some of these. Tablets can contain 5 of the below instructions. Unlock. Must be docked to upgrade. Huh. Okay. This is actually kind of cool. Reducing the cost. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Getting less cost. So these are like little mini buffs I can give myself, I think. Liminal template 1. Okay, that's right. So this is research, and then I can put it on templates, I think. Well, that should be fine. Hopefully nothing from the beyond the time the time has come for our end. Oh, there's more text. Okay. So I guess whatever it was hasn't happened yet. Well, in the event of a very large fleet attacking me, I should be fine. I mean, we are... I don't know if you've seen my fleet. It's kind of big. Lockheed Domain. Notable event. What is this? Access faction timeline. Oh, I wonder if it's because of the things I built. Maybe that's what caused it. We go all the way over here. All the way over here. Quite far, actually. First ever orbital skunkworks facility built. Making a new milestone for me. If I look at the pit now. Sorry, if I look at the pit. That is an orbital skunkworks facility. Install item. Okay, so I can't install items into this guy. He just is built like this. But what that does mean, which is very, very cool, that does mean is I now produce the, what do you call it? Electric components. which I do need for some of these other things we're doing. We also have the Planetary Defense Force building. I guess I could make improvements. I'm gonna make I'll do 2 story points to improve here, because this is like the big thing here, right? And same with the polycrystallizer. These are like the 2 big production lines here. So that's actually quite good. So yeah, we are now producing just a massive amount of this stuff, and I'm able to produce, what do you call it? I think everything domestically on this one planet to actually keep the Skunk Works facility operational, because I need the, what do you call it? Oh, did I build it? Wait, did I build it on the wrong planet? Polycrystallizer produce it. Oh, I built this on the wrong planet. Oh no. I wasn't supposed to build this here. I was supposed to build it on, because because if we go to, what do you call it? If we go to our tech tree, the fleet work facility takes these things. I don't know what they are. While the Skunk Works takes these. I built them on the wrong planets. Okay, hold on. When was the last save? 34 minutes ago. Oh, that's so long. Okay. We're just gonna have to bite it. I can at least go to the ditch. Okay. Cancel upgrade. I do not want to do this here. Here, I need to build specifically the Skunk Works, because the Skunk Works use the locally produced purified transplutonics. I now need to go to the pit. Need to downgrade you. Now I need to upgrade you into the fleet work, because that will use the locally produced, what do you call it? The locally produced refined metal. So that way I can keep so that way these manufactorums will be entirely self-sufficient. So even if I get like blockaded or something, I'll be able to keep these places up and running. Okay. Well, that's a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying, but it is what it is. All right, so we'll just be like 200 days late. 200 days late to actually getting our cool fleet bonuses. Oh, that's not honestly that long. That's not that long. Ooh, ground defenses at Sudine. We are going to upgrade. Oh no, sorry, construction started, but I'm gonna upgrade you to an interstellar relay, because interstellar relay is what I actually care about. We're actually gonna go to Hesone as well, because I do want to drop off some of our guys. You've come to crush the enemies of blood. You know, do we have to? What if maybe you didn't crush the enemies of blood? Because that would be me. That'd be me, Gentle. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It goes way over time after you colonize and grow. Okay. I mean, it has gone up to a size 6 now, so it has been a hot minute, at the very least. Okay, auto saving. I think we just immediately kill the artillery. I hope this is the artillery station right here. What are you up to though, Gentle? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, just get it. Actually, we got kind of nice that we spawned right next to it, so I don't have to, what do you call it? So I don't have to, like, attack it from a massive distance. I'm gonna throw in you, and then I'll throw in some of the Bias to watch our flanks. I can throw in these guys as well. Nice. Okay, so you're gonna go on search and destroy. You're gonna go like right up here. I'm gonna put the Bias on the left side and the Zanox on the right side. Eating lunch? Nice. What are you having for lunch out of curiosity? Tell me. Something good, I hope. Something tasty. I do wonder how the Doom is gonna do against the, Actually, there's that guy right there that I want to avoid. Ooh, let's just not get hit by that. Let's just not get hit by that, actually. And also, you guys are a little too far back, actually. You need to be more, like, over this way. You guys need to be more, like, over this way. I want you more, like, right here. And I actually want you going this way to search and destroy over there. Chili? Ooh, nice. Very nice. Chili's, I mean, it's a classic. It's good. I'm not the biggest chili fan out there. Ironic, because I like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, I know. But I was visiting my parents the other day, and my dad had made some, and I actually really liked it. I don't know what he did different with it, because growing up I wasn't like a huge fan, but I don't know, he did something different with it, and it was really good. It was probably chives. I threw in a lot of chives on it, and it tasted good. I think that helped a lot. But what do you call it? I know not everyone likes chives, which is wild to me, because I'll put them on literally everything. There are a lot of lasers here. A lot of lasers making this a little difficult. Using all those Bias makes you happy. I really like the Bias. They have been a mainstay of my fleet. I like them quite a bit. There's a lot of ways to make chili. Yeah, exactly. There's so many different ways to make it, you know? And I think that one way I just clicked for me, and I was like, oh, okay, I like this. But no, the Bias are a really fun ship. I enjoy them quite a bit. Okay, and then you hit that guy. All right, get out of here, because I'm actually kind of getting hit by the enemy station there. And then, okay, that guy's dead. Nice. Let's go over this way. There are also a lot of ways to skin a cat. Yeah, I suppose so. But that's a very bit of a depressing one to hear, but I guess it's a bit more of a saying than something you would ever do. At least I hope you would never do that. Because that's, like, really mean. Really mean, and I'm pretty sure illegal. Okay, let's kill this guy. Can I get him? Oh, he's dead, Yes, nice. How are we doing over here? The Bias are struggling a little bit. I'm gonna have the Bias pull back a little, because they are kind of fighting a bit outside their weight class. I'm gonna have the Xenox move more, like, in this direction. Get up a hot dog in your chili? Ooh, interesting. Out of curiosity, do you have Fritos with your chilies? Or I guess, like, any other corn chip? Because that's the thing my family really likes to do, is just throw in some corn chip for a little bit of crunch. You get a nice crunch when you do it. You get a nice crunch, and it's, what do you call it? And it tastes pretty nice. It's pretty salty, though. I think that's, like, the big problem. My family likes really salty chili just because of all the different stuff they put in it, and I'm like, I don't need this much salt. This is too much for me, right? I'll get a little closer. Because if I can totally just unload right into his behind. And, yeah, no, you're dead. You're dead, kid. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Frito chili? Yeah, I feel like it's a fairly common thing, but it's like, I don't know. On the one, I do really like the crunch, but I think it adds a little bit too much of a salty taste because of the Fritos, so I'm a little mixed on it. Not always timing, especially just beans, beef, peppers, cheese, and a hot dog. Nice. Very nice. No, I should probably make... Actually, chili would be a good meal prep. Chili would be a good meal prep thing, because I just used, what do you call it, rice and sausage. But maybe I mix it up to have more than just rice. I mean, like, and also sandwiches. I still mostly subsist off sandwiches. But maybe I can have a little bit more in my life. Also, I just had a mini heart attack because I saw the remnant ship, and I'm not used to having a remnant ship in my fleet, so I saw that, and I'm like, oh, goodbye, I'm dead now. Luckily, I'm not. Yeah, and you can see when we do our little time thing here, we get our rockets back just so much faster, because, again, we enter the time dimension. No, I'm glad you're having a good lunch. Hope you're having a good rest of your Saturday. It feels weird. Today doesn't feel like Saturday, because I had Christmas off and then Friday off, so it feels I'm on a long weekend, and it feels odd. An odd feel, not a bad odd, just an odd one. And die. Nice. All right, just one more. I'm gonna have to check to see how good the Radiant is doing right now. I mean, it looks like it's doing really good. It has 5 paladins on it, so I'd be surprised if it wasn't. But I do wonder if it might do better with the auto pulses. Because paladins are fun, but it doesn't have as many point defense bonuses as the 20k has, so it's not going to do as good as the 20k. Excuse me, hiccups. All right, and with that station gone, anything good? Not especially. Put that station gone. Now I don't have to worry about getting blasted by 8 billion rockets every single second. Again, we got really lucky that the what do you call it, artillery station was just right where we popped in. So if we had to go all the way around to chase it, that'd be a lot more of a problem. That'd be more of a problem. No, out of curiosity, how did you guys like Kenshi yesterday? I mean, I know I think you said you enjoyed it, but how are you guys thinking? Because I'm kind of thinking of making it a regular thing, at least for a couple weeks. I had a good time with it. It's been a very long time since I played Kenshi. It's been a very long time since I played it, and I forgot. I didn't forget how much I like it. I know I like the game. You enjoy it? I'm glad you enjoy it. But especially because there's what do you call it? I hadn't, because it's like the last Kenshi run we did. What is this? I'll just engage the defense satellites. I don't really need to worry about, actually, I'll just auto-resolve you. I'll auto-resolve you to death, idiot. Get auto-resolved. There we go. You also request, yeah, you did. You also requested it, so I hope you enjoyed it, because otherwise I'd feel bad. But no, it's been a while since I played it, and then the last Kenshi run that we did do was one where I very specifically kept it to just one single person, and we just went around like bonking people on the head and stealing. So this is I guess doing not just Kenshi, but this kind of Kenshi run where I build like a base and everything, I haven't done for a very long time. It was nice getting back into it. It's nice getting to mess around with it again. Although, looking at the crafting grind, I remember the crafting grind, and I'm just like, ooh, that's gonna be painful. All right, I'm hoping for some good stuff in the system as well, because it has the high danger marking, which hopefully means there's like a lot of really good stuff in these ruins. Portable relay, that is not what I was looking for. That is not all what I was looking for. You know, I'll just honestly dump these. I'm not gonna use these metals. I can grab a sensor array, I guess, and then I can go down here. It is a blue giant. I don't think there's a hyper shunt here. There is, that would actually be pretty nice, just because we're fairly close to the core worlds. We're actually like pretty darn close to them, so we could probably, if we got one up and running, I think we'd be able to actually get the benefit of it, which essentially just means I get a free market on every world. Because I mean, some of them already have a market, but right now I'm not really using them. Also do a neutrino burst and get some hyperspace topology. Okay. So we'll do like a loop like this way, kind of like this back here. And we'll do that. The Baryon emitter doesn't really do all that much, so I'm not like too worried about getting it. Especially because this is technically a system full of Remnant. I'm fairly certain that they will, what do you call it? I'm fairly certain that they will actually go and get, like just take it back for themselves anyways later. So there's no like I mean, it's nice to have, but if I just leave it as is, I'm not really losing anything that it wouldn't then have lost later on anyways. Volcanic world, nice. All right, let's survey the volcanic world. Got some ore, very cool. And let's go down to the gas giant here. Okay, yeah, we'll do, because I already got you, so we'll do like here, here, and then get out that way. So far, I've been a little disappointed with this system. Again, for the high danger warning, usually there's like really good, actually, hold on, let me, yep, okay, there is, let me do a scan here, because there is stuff by the blue giant. So this might be a hyper shot, because I think we've only found one so far. So there should be one other somewhere out there. There should be one more somewhere out there. So let's see if this is it. If we found other hyper shunt, that's kind of a big deal. Yep, we did. How far are we from the core worlds? Problem is we're still too far to use it. Still too far to use it. Well, for anything useful at least, right? I think the closest let's see, Flama is the only system here within the 12 light year radius it requires. Still, good to discover it. That explains the high danger rating. Surprised we haven't run into Omega yet, though. I thought they would have been all over us at this point. They would have been on top of us, given that we now have the Hyper Shunt, or that we know it's here. Still, I'm not well, no, I'm not complaining. I mean, more Omega weapons are always fun, but I've already got an okay amount of them, right? I already have an okay amount of them, mostly on my own ship. But then if I get maybe a few on Sierra, that'd be cool, on the Concorde. Get a couple on there, and then we can also get... I mean, we could get maybe... I mean, obviously, if I could get, like, everyone Omega weapons, that'd be very cool, right? That'd be very cool, but that'd also be very overkill. And also, it's like, Omega weapons are good, but they're not the end-all, be-all, right? There are other weapons we have that I also really like to use, so we don't really need to get everyone the Omega weapons. Ooh, Extensive Ruins, Warscape. Interesting. Tech mining can recover ship hulls and weapons. Neat. Crash terraforming device. Less hazard rating, though. Industrial ruins. This world right here is actually kind of not terrible. The only kind of bad part is extreme weather, but I have a specific item that I found that can actually just straight up get rid of that, which is pretty cool. 8 million organics. I guess I'll get rid of the food. Guess I'll get rid of the food since I'm not using that. Let me go to the gas giant here. Conde Starsector, your privateers liberated a good amount of useful items. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty cool. There's a guy living on the... I was gonna say, please take us away from this world. We'll work on your fleet, all 127 of us. Yeah, trust... I was gonna say, I don't think you can really live on a gas giant very easily. And he very much agreed, because he instantly left. Floating continent. Oh, that's how. That is super cool. That is so cool. Oh wait, the system is actually kind of cool as a whole. It sucks that the plants themselves aren't all that good, because the system itself has a lot of cool things inside it. I'll grab a Bad Moons blueprint package there. It could be fun. And drop more food, and then some of these organics. All right, I think that's the whole... I'm pressing too many buttons. I'm pressing too many buttons right now. Okay. I think that's everything. So let's go get out of here. Let's get out of here, and then let's head back to our home base so that I can then go take that little... Oh, there they are. There. I was going to say, the Omega's got to be here somewhere, and now they found me. Well, more free weapons. I don't think we've actually fought like a full Omega Dorito yet. Do these guys have a full Dorito? No full Dorito. Interesting. Wait, can I outrun them? I don't want to out. I think I was actually about to outrun them in there. Accept the comm request. Yeah. I'm not gonna offer it a core though, so I'm gonna kill it. I could auto-resolve. You know you have a powerful fleet when the game lets you auto-resolve the Omega weapons. As funny as that would be, we're not gonna do that though. And it would, don't get me wrong, it would be very funny. It would be very funny to do. You go on search and destroy. You go on search and destroy. I'll have all my remaining destroyers kind of just group up and stick together in like a pack. Like over there. No, I'll put them like more like towards the center up here. Okay, let's see. I want to see how the Doom does against these guys, because these guys are a little scary. Granted, I have like no AA, so their final phase, ironically, the final phase of these guys is probably going to be the most dangerous for me. Their final phase is probably the most dangerous for me specifically, because I don't actually have a good way to counter it. Let's get on you. Get on you. Yeah, see what I mean about all the little fighters there now? That's kind of a problem for me. Come on. None of my missiles are hitting is also a problem here, actually. They're really good at being evasive. Who knew the weirdly evolved AI core can build a really weirdly evolved ship? Alright, well, we're going to back up a little. You were going to go up this way. I'm just going to stay in the, the time zone for a little bit so that I can get my missiles back. Once I get all my missiles back, then we'll get out of here. Yep, we do. Okay. Have all the missiles back. Just absolutely unload on them. Come on. I think I gotta get in, like, right in their face, genuinely. I just gotta get right in front of them. Which puts me at risk of being shot by them. Like that. Ooh. Oh, they are not messing. They are not messing around. Ooh. They are not messing around. I'm trying to avoid that. Trying to get a little bit farther away so maybe I don't get hit by a cryoblaster of all things. Alright. Shoot this guy in the back. Shoot this guy in the back. There we go. That's what I like to see. Okay. I killed a guy, somehow. Felt pretty good about that, actually. Felt pretty good about that one. And yeah, I mean, I guess the good news is that about having a 5 Paladin PD Remnant is it is going to be really good at killing their little final phase here. All right, let's switch to our antimatter SRMs. Ooh, this guy's got a cryo flamer. Let's kind of back up a little bit. And then do that. Oh, it wasn't enough. These entropy disruptors, man, they do not mess around. Okay. Swing down here a little bit. Swing down here. And then another cryo flamer. Gonna try and back off from that. Okay. Gonna try and just kind of avoid their own rockets while firing my own. Ooh, like that. Like, do that. Do that, more or less. Alright, switch to the antimatter SRMs, because these are like the actual damage dealing. The other one, the MRMs are actually like anti-shield, but these guys are anti-armor, or these guys are just, well, anti-everything. Yeah, so he's basically put between me and the Radiant, and he's choosing to fight the Radiant. I probably would choose to fight the Radiant as well, truth be told. The Radiant is the scarier of us two, but I'm still a threat. I'm still a threat. I can still cause issues and problems of being nasty and mean. Okay. And then... Ooh, actually, kind of got beat up here. Really what I want to find a matter... I guess I want to find a big Dorito because I want to find a matter disruptor. If I could throw a matter disruptor on the Radiant there, it would do really, really well. It would be really, really good. But I've yet to encounter like a full Dorito. It's only the small ones. Only the small ones that I seem to find. Actually hitting me. They're hitting me with something that's causing a weird effect because I have like a weird second there. I had like a weird like almost kind of looks like honestly like the matter disruptor. Yeah, it's like the little do these guys get like mini matter disruptor beams? Is that what they do? I guess I could put like point defense on my guy, but it's like putting point defense on a phase ship. Why would you do that? It's a phase ship. It's not. You're supposed to just phase through the missiles. But I guess for like these little dudes, extra point defense is nice. All right, and we did it. Very nice job killing that fleet. We're gonna pick through the wreckage. Hopefully an alpha core. No alpha core, but cryo flamers. Actually, a cryoblaster, 2 cryo flamers is really nice. An MRM, a disintegrator is really nice. Some mini pulsars, shock repeater. Okay, actually, this was a pretty good haul. This was a pretty damn good haul, all things considered. And if we scavenge, just supplies. Still though, overall, nice haul. Very good. I'd argue it's worth it alone to get the to join the system just so I could fight and get some more Omega weapons, because Omega weapons very good. Give you a lot of cool stuff. Meanwhile, it's gonna take us quite a while to get back to our main base here, but when we get there, it'll be great. Because we'll be able to get our supplies unloaded and then hopefully get some more Marines, because we don't have, we have Marines right now, but we don't. Well, we could use a few more if we're going to be invading a Tri-Attack 5 world. I'm actually going to vote no. I'm going to vote no purely because I'm about to fight Tri-Attack. I don't want to fight Tri-Attack and the Hegemony right now. I do not want it, and it failed anyways. I wonder if that means I wonder if that means they still get a war. I just don't like join them. I think that might be what that means, because they're now invading a Iron Shell world. Maybe they don't like that I rejected that, but you know what? I've joined so many of their wars and carried so hard in their wars. I'm gonna sit this one out, pals. All right, I'll sit this one out. Cheese factory at energy drink station. Yes, yes. I also have the Kletka simulators now. We're gonna save those for this new very cold world we get though. It's actually also nice that we're gonna steal the tier 5 one because we should be able to immediately build all the industries we need on it instead of having to, what do you call it? Instead of having to like slowly build it up and then build the buildings, we can just get right in there and start building. Which is good for us. I don't really care about what else is on the world. I just care that it has what I need. Supply-wise, we're doing fine. We're kind of expensive for supplies just because we're a big fleet, and big fleets use a lot of supplies. We also have 8 mil in the bank, though, so it's not like we're really hurting for cash. 8 million in the bank and about $1 million per month in revenue. Kind of hard to beat. Actually, sorry, almost 2 million a month in revenue. Or profit, sorry, because it's profit, not revenue, because it already takes out the cost of everything. But most of my colonies, we look at colony income now. Most of my colonies are making money. The only one that isn't is Volturni's Mine. Why is Volturni's Mine not making it? I'm not sure, actually. Not sure why they're not making any money. I guess because the only industry they have that produces stuff is the mine. And the mine itself isn't that profitable because ore is just sold for, like, dirt cheap. Ore is just sold for dirt cheap, so it's like we're not, you know. But I want it so I can have a big mining world, not so that I can use, you know, not so that I can, not so, I want a big mining world is what I want there. Actually, speaking of a big mining world, if I go to colonies, if I go to the ditch and the pit, I do want to change these off of fracking to the other production thing. The problem is that I don't, also need to upgrade you to heavy batteries. The problem is that I don't have more of the mantle bores, and if I try to put a mantle bore in somewhere that is not in the mining megaplex, or if I have a mining megaplex without a mantle bore, we get like super bad debuffs. Yeah, so it's not, it's worth it if we can get if we find more mantle bores, but otherwise, yeah, it's not. Otherwise, it's not worth it to switch off of fracking, because, yeah, we just wouldn't make any money. No, it ain't. No, it is, because if we can get, what do you call it? This tech right here. Mega assembly systems? No. Or directive engineering? No. Domain blueprint standardization. Unlocks all blueprints for colony items. So if I can, like, just build colony items, like depleted both, which has a -2 on both his mining stuff. No, I know, but if we have, what do you call it? It's the -1, but if we have, because we get more, unless I'm misunderstanding how it works, I'm fairly certain that the mining megaplex will always get more than fracking, regardless of these debuffs here. It's just we have to have a mantle bore for it to work properly. If it doesn't have the mantle bore, then it gets a debuff instead. Okay, we're gonna go to the market. I'll just sell all this because I'm not going to use it. Sell most of my volatiles as well. I like to keep a little bit in case I want to scan for stuff, but overall I'm not gonna use it. Sell this, and then sell most of my machinery. And sell all these luxury goods. Okay, cool. Anything else I need to sell? Not really. I can go to, sorry, not here. I need to go to resources, storage, not resource stockpiles. Just put everything in here. I don't know how many weapons I have. I just know I have a lot of them. The organs. Oh, I'll sell those as well. I forgot I had a couple organs just sitting around. As you do, sometimes just have a few organs sitting around, you know, for totally legitimate purposes, I assure you. Totally legitimate purposes, I promise, dear viewers. I have literal organs in my holes. Check blueprints. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I want to do with blueprints yet. Because I do have the simulation engine, which is good. Plasma dynamo. I do want to get a plasma dynamo up and running. I actually have a cryothermic engine. I didn't realize I had another one of these. Okay, that could be useful. Actually, I should put this in a thing because I need to use it. Nanoforge. We have these dimensional stoves, which are fun, but I don't have the ability to make the international confectionaries. Yeah, we'll just leave these as is. Okay. Okay. And But I need to grab from storage. You know, let's grab like another 3,000 heavy arms. Just learn the blueprints. Well, because I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with the blueprints. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. All right. This. Oh, let's also go. There, I think 106. No, it's cheaper than. I was gonna say at 106, it's cheaper for me to just grab all this because base supply cost is 100. But if I do this, I can get it. But if I do this, I get it at base supply regardless of market conditions. But if I buy off the market, I then buy too much and then it's too expensive. We're going to do this instead and get our supplies up. We're actually probably going to lose money this month because we spent a bunch of money on getting these supplies and whatnot. But I think it's worth it. Yeah, we have the orbital manufactorum here. Can't do anything with this yet. Out of curiosity, how's supplies? We actually control 18%. However, Chico still produces more than us. So Chico, I'm gonna have to have a word with you later. I am actually gonna take this. I'm gonna take. Actually, no, I don't want to do this yet. Don't want to do that yet. I'll leave that where it is. We're like 20 episodes in. I know. Still, you never know. I don't know how long we're gonna do this after all. I don't know how long we're gonna do this. And also, I just kind of like having them. Maybe I'll use them, maybe I won't, maybe I'll sell them. Guess I don't really know. Oh, actually, one thing I need to do while I'm here, because I keep forgetting to do it. But we're gonna go to Volturni Prime. And then we're gonna go to, where is it? Manage the colony? It's not manage the colony. Is it special functions? No, it's not special functions. Establish a settlement. Yeah, the settlements are actually like really good, I think. 15 per credit per month at refinement. Okay. Establish a settlement. Descend towards a settlement. Manage the settlement. Okay. Landing pad. So I can like build like things here on these settlements and I can get like little bonuses. And apparently they're actually like really good. What does this do? Local colony to construct one more industry. That's actually insane. Yeah, allows gates to direct towards the settlement. Allows warping towards this planet from a gate. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty cool. I think we're gonna build that. Trading post. Market has a 20% tariff. Increases settlement income by 20%. That's fine, actually. I'm good with that. Shipyard. I don't really need a shipyard. Ordnance manufacturing, production for weapons and fighters, stockpile, maintenance bays. Let's see. Do some monthly or round of monthly supplies by. Oh. Wait, is this just for all ships always? All ships always just have this buff? Because that's really insane if that's the case. Minimum crew requirement of all ships. There's no way. There's no way this is just a flat buff for that few credits across everything. It's got to be like in system. Gotta be like in system. Definitely headquarters. And then I guess there's nothing for like the. It doesn't look like there's anything for farming though. Doesn't look like there's anything specifically for farming here. 0 hours crew and marines per month. Okay. Hyperspace beacon. Fuel usage in hyperspace by 30%. Diminished with distance from settlement. Huh. That sounds pretty nice. Oh, there's like a big one? Resource food. Okay. And then I think this might be just across everything. Okay. So is it descend towards settlement? Manage settlement? Okay, so I only get to have the one settlement per planet though. I only I only get, what do you call it? I only get 1 settlement per planet. Okay, that is good to know, though. So all these bonuses, while good, are just a one and done thing. Okay, cool. Cool. That's a neat system. I like that. Sorry, I got a little quiet there. I was trying to figure out what exactly was going on. I've got urgent business to attend. I know, why am I looking for quests? Why am I looking for quests right now? I don't need quests. Anyways, let's go conquer an innocent world. I mean, a new place to show our freedom to in the form of amazing food. Amazing culinary opportunities. After all, we are the food company. A pirate world? No, the Tritakian one. The pirate world's a size 3, and I don't feel like having... I don't feel like having to build up a entire high-tier settlement, so we're just going to take the Tritac one that's already at tier 5. I mean, yeah, technically we'll be fighting Tritac, but, like, it's Tritac, right? Like, come on, they're Tritac. They're not a problem. They're not something we need to worry about. They're not something we need to worry about at all. Okay, so we go to Phosmus here. It's also... Actually, let me make sure it's close enough to where I need it to be. So you are 10 light years away. You are 11. Okay, it's just barely close enough to where I need to be. That's good. Yes, we will bring delicious yummies to the uncivilized. Yep, try attacking size 5 frozen world. It's really that easy. It's really that easy. I mean, I have, what, 4,000 heavy arms and 4,000 marines? It's a tier 5 world, so it's a little scary, but, you know, I'm scarier, pretty much. Yeah, I guess Tritac will hate me again, but they already kind of hate me. I am, like, their biggest competitor at any rate. I am, well, one of their biggest competitors. Actually, I think I'm everybody's biggest competitor. I'm now taking up, like, a noticeable percentage of the sector's production and various things. Yeah, I go to you. Let's see, view colony info. It's only cold. It's only cold, though, not freezing cold is the problem. It's already size 5. Already size 5. What is... The ice giant is... Okay. You are cold. You are extreme cold on the ice giants. Hazard rating is really high, though. Can I think I can build it anyways. I think I can build it on a cold world. I think it'll cost more, but I think it'll... Does this have to be on a supercomputer? Okay, cold or extreme cold. Okay, so no, it can be... I think it'll be more expensive to run on cold instead of extreme cold, but I don't really care about cost. So no, I'm going to invade you. Yeah, they are not able to defend against me. They are not able to defend. Proceed with the invasion. Yes, I am fine initiating hostilities with Tritakian. They technically have ground defenses. I don't feel like wasting a story point, so sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. To the ground defenses you go. To the ground defenses you go. Actually, to the ground defenses everyone goes. Because I would like to take control of those. Okay. And then deploy. Alright, I'll put 4 units on the ground defenses. I'll put 5 units on the ground defenses, and then from there they'll, like, spread out. They'll spread out to different areas. Okay, I'll do auto move at turn end. That should be enough to take it. That should be enough to take it. And 1 day later, I view the military options, open the ground battle. We have... That's right. They're gonna move to, like, other random parts of the map, aren't they? Because I kind of told them to move to other random parts of the map, I guess. Alright, fine. Fine, throw guys, like, here. Throw more guys over here. I guess they'll just spread out. I mean, I'm just spending supplies and manpower, nothing I can't really replace. That sounds a little bad to say, but, well, it's kind of the case. Nothing we can't really replace here, as far as these fellas are concerned. I mean, they knew what they signed up for, if they read the fine print. If they read the fine print, that is. Alright, that should be enough now. Does it got egg roll with it? It does not have an egg roll, unfortunately. No egg rolls. Counter invasion of gift fix. Oh. Wait, what do you mean counter invasion? What do you mean counter invasion? I haven't taken it yet. I think they're just assuming they're gonna lose. They are correct. They are correct. Okay. Manage the colony. So, we are gonna do a couple things. First of all, shut this down. I do not care. I do not care about mining. Wait, they had a synchrotron core here? I'm gonna kinda yoink that, actually. That's kinda nice. That's kinda nice, actually. I don't know where the hell they got one of those. Shut that down. And then we are gonna go and build a supercomputer and collect a sim. Supercomputer industry, they have good conditions. All right, build a supercomputer. Then we're also gonna get collector simulations so that we can get the alpha cores we need to run the supercomputer here. And then I'll grab, what else do I wanna grab? Let's grab, definitely wanna grab a high-tech orbital station. Definitely wanna grab that. Definitely wanna grab a, what do you call it? Military relay. Definitely wanna grab a planetary defense force, because I really don't want to lose my nice new world that's producing a lot of my AI cores. And then I can also throw on a... what does Centralization Bureau do? Amount of identical industries in the star system. I might put this on a different planet, but this could be useful on some of our other planets where we have a lot of identical industries. In the meantime, we can do... you know, I'll wait on it. I will figure out what I want to put here later. Okay. I should probably also upgrade you to a megaport with hazard pay, with report and a hazard pay. Now, the stability may be bad, but that's okay. It'll get better. Drug lab. We'll probably do a drug lab, honestly. I feel like that's a good use of our... I feel like that is probably a good use of our income. I'm also going to take this Fosman relay and make it mine. This is mine now. Now I get the +2 stability bonus, actually. Thank you very much. Unexplored ruins. Interesting. I wonder if this is just ship data I got from someone else, or for whatever reason I forgot to explore these ruins earlier. Interesting. Because this was... I don't know why. Explore the ruins. Yeah, I guess I just didn't explore these for whatever reason. For whatever reason, I guess I just felt like not exploring. Okay. Good enough. We're just going to defend this place a little bit. It's going to take a bit for it to start getting its defenses built up. But it should be okay. Actually, what I could do... I'll wait till the retaliation fleet arrives, and then after that we'll kill them, and then we'll make peace. Looking at our other places, the ditch is 13 days away from building this, and then getting all these up. Yeah, these are some pretty nice ground defenses. Even if they have, you know, even if they get rid of like the fortress and all that, the planetary defense force is gonna just make it super hard to break through. Could also assemble a fleet. I guess we could. I haven't really done the assemble a fleet before, actually. I don't really know how to privateer. You know what? 3 omens in a dream privateer. I expect you'll have this sector under your thumb in a couple dozen cycles. You're just like me at the start, for real, for real. Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, I think they said that fleet will be here in... Oh. I like how we actually target it. Now we're specifically targeting Tritakian as well. 500 onslaughts. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so we go to the ditch. Okay. Install item. Okay. I don't know if I can install them into the Skunkworks facilities or not, but I am gonna make an improvement on you. Make an improvement on you. So now we are producing a lot of things here, which is, you know, pretty cool. You see, production-wise, we are kind of crushing it. Yeah, actually, 27% of just all ship hulls are us. 94% market share of purified transplutonics. Not an incredibly large market, but it's a market. Transplutonic ore, we actually have a lot as well because we have the mine, the pit, and the ditch, which are also producing a lot. Heavy weapons, 24% of all heavy weapons are made with us. Chico, my nemesis, what are you doing? How could you do this to me? Transplutonic, actually, wow, we're making a ton of transplutonics as well. I'm starting to think we might be, actually, how many? Okay, 18, 32. We might be approaching the ability to start using monopolies. We're also like the only one producing these electric components, which is pretty nice. There's no global market because no one actually has the like advanced enough industry to use them, which is kind of funny. We're starting to approach the ability where we could maybe get the monopolies thing, where basically I increase my profit for every monopoly, but lose stability. But profit, so I like profit, right? I like that. Okay, and now I need to go to command, research and production, special projects. First, so I go to research. I want to get you basic AI algorithms. I don't have basic AI. Oh, maybe I have to do AI algorithm and out. Maybe I have to do this first, actually. That would make sense. How many beta cores do I need? What's the right button? I need 3 beta cores. Okay. Where is the nearest academy? Volturna U, I think? AI in this year of our Lord. I know, sorry. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Wait, no, sorry, that's right. I'm specifically staying here to defend against a fleet. Once that fleet gets here, then I'll, what do you call it? Once the fleet gets here, then I will kill it. And then when the, counter invasion arrived in system. Is counter invasion based on the size of the planet? No, it's based on the size of my main fleet. That, that's a pretty good counter invasion fleet. Try attacking and 8 gamma cores. Oh, I just assumed I had enough gamma. I have so many gamma cores. I just know no matter where I am, I've got enough gamma cores. I already know that. This is I don't know how they actually have store S mods on them, but this is a very scary fleet. Not better than mine, but still quite scary. Try attacking when I pull out the Radiant. Hey, that's not fair. That's my thing. They're like, wait, what are you doing? Hold on, this is, you're not supposed to be able to use this. This is our thing. Sorry, pal, but, I want to use the Radiant, so I'm gonna use the Radiant. It's not, hey, look, my dude, it's not my fault that you lost control of your AI. I'm just the one who reclaimed it. Alright, we'll go over this way and capture these points. I don't really care about them too much, but it'd be nice if I don't let Tri-Tac spawn as many guys in. It'd be nice if I don't let them spawn too many dudes in. Because, like, if they theoretically could throw 3 Paragons at me, and, like, 3 Paragons is... I don't know if it could kill me. I don't think it would kill me, but I think it could kill a good chunk of my fleet that I'd prefer to not have die. I'd prefer to keep my guys as alive for as long as possible. And fighting 3 Paragons at once with a bunch of Bias, I love the Bia, but 5 Bias versus 3 Paragons is not a fight I want to watch. That would be I think that would be a beatdown. I think that would be a solid beatdown. Fire at this guy. Surprisingly, none of my missiles are locking on. Okay. Actually, do my missiles follow where my mouse points, out of curiosity? I haven't really been paying attention to where my missiles are going, but I think they go where my mouse points. Which would actually make a lot more sense as to why they, like, miss. Missiles follow my mouse pointer. Oh. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, actually. That explains why they're, like, all over the place most of the time. But sometimes they do really well, because sometimes I remember to actually keep my mouse on the guy I'm trying to kill, and other times I do not. Oh, wait, that's actually really nice, because then I can do, like, that. I can do that, where I go in. Oh, cool. That's actually super nice. Alright, so you go right here and hit that guy. That explains why so many were missing before. I was just treating them like fire and forget. Alright, just hit this guy, actually. Kill that guy. Kill that guy right there. And then go down this way. Dottie was banished. Good. Good. Let's actually put some mines behind you. And blast into you a little bit. Flame out. Love that. Love that. Let's go down this way because I want to get some more ammo back. Go to this guy. You like one volley. Ah, he got his shields up in time. I thought I overfluxed him. There we go. No, you got Dottie as your leech. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Slip. But unfortunately, she was my enemy, so I had to do it to her. Had to kill her. Don't worry though. She well actually I didn't kill her. One of my crew members did. I will reprimand them severely for doing this to your leech. I assure you it won't happen again. Or well, I can't ensure it won't happen again, but I'll try to make sure it doesn't. I'll try to make sure it doesn't at any rate. Okay. I mean, I guess it's a Paragon with 360 Fortress Shield. That's going to be kind of a pain to get through. So we're going to go around back here and try to get behind him, though. Gonna try to get behind him. We are building up some hard flux, but it's like basically nothing. And I have so many vents that then the time it takes for me to go and get my missile volley off. In the time to get my missile volley off, I will have already gotten rid of the hard flux I generated. Do this while he shoots me, and then do this while he shoots me. Oh, he's throwing on Fortress Shield like a loser. Also, this guy's kind of chasing me over here. All right, let's kill this guy. I hit right click. I didn't go phase. All right, let's go into the time dimension and use our... Ooh, where did those missiles come from? I don't know where those missiles came from, but that was a little scary. That was a little scary right there, actually. All right, I'm gonna back off a little. Okay, Bias can push towards more like right here. Honestly, I guess I'll just keep I guess I'll just keep Fel busy right now, because while I'm over here, the rest of my guys are kind of killing the other bits of their fleet, you know? They're killing the other parts of their fleet, so it's not like too much of a problem. Just to kind of keep kiting them. It looks like they're really only going to deploy one. Ooh, I can get in. His shield's coming up too fast. If I can get in quick enough. Oh, he's venting. He's venting. He's venting. He has many into. Ah, dang it. He didn't have enough flux for it to be a long vent. I was hoping that when he was venting, I'd be able to get him because his shields were down, but it was only for like a second. I got a little greedy there. Okay, there's also this little idiot right here that's still a problem. He's hiding in and out of the debris field Fel spawns, so he's making my life a pain. Well, if we... Alright, let's back off a little. Yeah, like an EMP, that's whatever. Okay, let's go back this way. Can you... Well, I mean, this guy is 100%... Yeah, he's 100% staying next to Fel, because he's like, I don't... This little guy right here is smart enough to realize if he leaves Fel, I will instantly kill him. I will instantly kill him the second he leaves the Fel's protection. So I'm gonna make sure that I guess I'm just gonna have to get in there and kill him though. I'm gonna have to be aggressive. Okay, get like right here. Okay, do that. He's gonna overflux. And then... There we go. Ooh, and just in time. Dang it, but he got his other friend to join him. Gonna say, we got him, but then his other friend now down here is coming to help out. So like they probably have an escort on him. Probably have an escort order. I'm like, why? I'm like, damn, that's like some really good timing. No, the AI just probably used the escort order to make sure that they always have someone protecting Fel. Which is smart. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Are you guys coming back here and get the flank? Get the flank going. Are you... Oh, you're an enemy over here. I can just kill this guy I can kill this guy real quick. Just trying to lob missiles at me from across the map? Hell no. No. We don't do that here. Random... Unfortunate for you, random tri-tac ship. You are going to die. Maybe? Maybe not. You do have your Terminator drones. Ooh, almost got me with a drone there. Almost got me with a drone, but I was quicker. Yeah, if we can pick up Terminator drones off her, that'd be very nice. Because I would like a set of Terminator drones for myself. Alright, this is not gonna finish it. Cool. Cool. I don't know why the Paragon is just going down for the comm relay there, but sure. You know what? I'll just kill the rest of my fleet while he takes a random point in the middle of nowhere. That works. That works. Alright. And blast into this guy. He's got the Wasp drones, so he is going to be pretty well defended. Because he's got them. But I'm hoping that I can get close enough. If I can overflex his shields just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And get another volley off. Okay, he's overflexed. And there we go. Nice. Okay. That is a Falcon gone, or sorry, Eagle gone. Love that for me. Love that. Gonna come over here, try to help out Sierra, because Sierra's having a bit of a rough time, you know, trying to 4v1 these dudes. And I'll be damned if I let someone 4v1 my wife. So I'm gonna go right here. Do this. Alright, actually, yeah, I was gonna say they're starting to back off. Alright, let's kill the Sunder first. Let's kill the Sunder because they're a little bit more injured, so they'll be a little bit easier. Also, they have these really annoying lasers that are being a real pain in my butt. Ooh, almost got hit from behind there. Kind of just coincidentally happened to throw up the, what do you call it? The phase field there, so that worked out well. We have another Paragon coming in. Most men don't want to let their wifey 4v1, but if someone would pay to see it. Yeah, it's true. I guess I'm not one of those. Look, sorry. My wife only gets lobster plushes from me. If any other man gives her a lobster plushie, I will consider you an enemy of the state of the Volturni Food Corps and be sending a sat bombing your way. It's not called toxic, it's called herring. Come on. At least this guy's almost fluxed out. I've also got max rockets. Alright, screw it, I'm just gonna shoot into him. I would in fact consider them an enemy of the lobster and respond accordingly. Ooh, almost got hit by rockets in the back there. I'll do these because they're a little bit cheaper. Okay. That went pretty well. I'm gonna tell the Radiant to specifically go kill this guy. I kind of want this guy dead. I'll deal with the one up here, but that one in the back line, I want it gone because it's quite scary. I mean, could you imagine becoming an enemy of the lobster? I'd cry. That's like the worst thing that could happen to me because they're lobsters. I don't want to make them upset. They're so cool. They're so cool and awesome. I don't want them to hate me. I wouldn't know what to do. All right, and we've got one more eagle over here. You have alerted the lobster. It literally would just be, you have alerted the lobster. Just hit him with the ladle. The lobsters here. Although I guess I can't do a very good, I cannot do a very good impression. I also keep forgetting I can do this. I keep forgetting I do have these really nice mines that I can just throw onto people. It is a really nice ability I have that I should probably utilize more often. Because I can, you know, I can just look at someone and say, all right, actually your shield is no longer guarding your front. Well, too bad it's not guarding the back. Enemy fleet is defeated. Oh, they killed, okay, he killed. No, he didn't even kill Fel. Fel just like dipped, I guess. I have noticed, I think after a while, Fel does just eventually leave the fight. If you manage to fight him long enough without either of you dying. If neither of you die, if you go in the fight long enough with neither of you dying. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Oh, dang it. They swapped the, oh, but they swapped the shields died, but I can still do this. I can do this. It's gonna take him time to put the shield up. I don't think I got quite as many mines on them as I wanted, but I have almost killed this guy. I've only taken a bit of damage on my front. Come on. on. Ooh, that's a missile right there. There's a guy coming up from behind. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna surround him on all sides with mines, so regardless of where his shield deploys to, he's gonna get hit by something. And I am starting to lose combat readiness, which isn't great. Don't like that I'm losing combat readiness, but it is what it is. Get some more missiles into him. Some more missiles into him. Avoid his missiles as well. That's what I really need to do is make sure I'm avoiding his missiles as well, because those are the scary ones. Ooh, I didn't quite hit the right click in time there, and I took a little bit of a hit. I'm getting very aggressive, but it's because I know I'm very close. I know I'm very close to killing him. And then go right here. Yes, we got him. He's gonna put up mines to stop the... Oh, he swapped his shield to the front. He's gonna put up mines he's gonna put up his shield in the back to stop the mines there. All right, he's in an impossible position now. He's gonna have to use near the shield. You know, I pretty much soloed that, honestly. I more or less soloed that Paragon. I feel pretty good about that. I feel pretty good about that right there. That is not something I thought I had in me. Go me. I don't think they ever actually brought in their third Paragon either. I don't think they ever brought in their third Paragon. I think they only ever had the two. Neat. Okay. Claim victory. Yeah, oh no, they did. It just retreated, and I didn't notice. All right, well, I will just kill them with these guys. Excuse me, hiccups. All right. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah. That's what I call a good day's work. Just like that, the fleet is gone. Let's salvage and grab some of this. Okay, so that little invasion fleet. Yep, counter invasion failed. Counter invasion failed, and now Tri-Tac is no longer a threat. Well, I mean, they're going to be a problem because they are a major faction still, but like, for the most part, we just have to get all these guys upgraded, which might take a while. I can upgrade the heavy batteries though. I did make sure not to, what do you call it? I did make sure not to do the TAC bombardment because I didn't want to have my ground defenses be disrupted, because I did kind of want to just take this place and leave it. I can also open the comm directory and go, I can open the rebellion problem. Next page, 500 heavy arms. And once again, 500 heavy arms. That's 1,000 heavy arms. I got a feeling the rebellion is going to fail. Should get mining on here. Oh, actually, yeah, we could get some good mining. Ultra rich and rich. That could be good. I can throw mining on. I do need another final industry. Sick. Okay, cool. Let's head for the university then, so I can start doing the unidentified fleet traveling. Yeah, something tells me that you're not going to be winning this right here. The grand invasion fleet down to a single Paragon. Granted, a single Paragon is a scary ship. What are you? Mining fleet. The mining, imagine you leave to go mine some asteroids, you come back and your entire planet is just controlled by somebody else now. I would be very confused. I'd be like, huh? What? Huh? That's volatile? Yeah, that's right. I'd be like, wait a second, what do you mean? What do you mean that someone else is in charge? I was gone for like 3 weeks. Also, I forgot we're actually technically neutral with Evil Suns, which is quite nice because they are like one of the bigger pirate factions. Also, they're quite scary. Their ships are very fun though. I do like fighting them. Supercomputer construction completed. Yeah, so I'll head back. We'll head back there once we put these guys in the actually, we'll stop here. We'll get the ziggurat as well, and we'll put it in the university because I do need to. I can get the moats up to like their final form. I can get them thanks to Ashes of the Domain to be like how they are in the regular what do you call it, in like the regular actual Ziggurat fight. Because right now they're like nerfed pretty heavily, which is fair because in vanilla it's already very good. But we're not playing vanilla, we're playing a very heavily modded run, so might as well get a little quirky with it, get a little crazy with it. So that's what we'll do. Go to you, repair. So special projects. So exotic mass reproduction. I don't know why I can't. Oh, is it because I'm poor? No, I have the money. I don't know why I can't. Show their projects. Oh, I have to hit start project first if I want to do this. But yeah, attractors enhancement. I can just do. I get 2 alpha core. Ooh, that's 2 alpha cores. That's kind of a lot of alpha cores, actually. It's kind of a lot of alpha cores. I'll put it in. Fine, I'll do it. The Ziggy's fun. The Ziggy is fun. We'll do it. Okay, so let's grab you from storage. There it is. Right where I left it. I forgot I also have a Guardian class, don't I? For when eventually I'll grab Barrow at some point. Just do AI algorithms first. Yeah, we're gonna do AI. Yeah, we're gonna do AI algorithms first for sure. And now we go back to Volturnia University, which people keep trying to steal, might I add. If I go to colonies, Volturnia University I've lost like 4 times because people keep showing up and keep trying to take it from me. And I don't know why. There's not really anything here. There's not really anything here. I guess for a while it was just my weakest colony, so the AI was like, well, if I have to go somewhere, I guess I'll go to where the weak colony is. I have since upgraded it with a planetary defense force, heavy batteries, and a star fortress. So it should be pretty defendable. Holy shit, what the fuck? Turn on the news, they hit the Kalashor archive. Flamen, I hate to tell you this, you're about 3 streams too late. We hit the Kalashor archive like 3 streams ago. Are you using like the budget, are you using the budgets, the budget Comstar news? And thank you for the raid, K Bloodsplitter. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What were you up to today? Tell me about it. For those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now, we are currently doing some Starsector, which is a very fun sandbox game, but and we are kind of in the end game, I'd say. We're just going around and doing some of the later game modded stuff. Hope you're doing good, though. What were you up to? I do have the Janus device now. I did, at the end of last stream, I finally got the Janus device. I don't know where it is, but it's in here. I know we have it. I was using the gates earlier, and it was, here it is, Janus device. I finally can use it. We do not do fentanyl here. Some people do, but not. This is not a collective we, I will say. Flamen is on the remote out. Flamen is at the alpha site. He's trapped in the time dimension and only just learning about the Kalashor archive. Quick, someone warn him before the Ziggurat takes over. I know. I thank you. I appreciate the congratulations. It was a hard fought thing. I will say. There was the opportunity for the mission where you get Eliza to do you could do like a couple quests for Kanta and have her hand her over, and I said, you know what, I'm kind of just done. I'm kind of done with this. Let me just do the raid. How many Marines do I need? I have 2,000. I can do the raid. Yep, we're just gonna raid for her, and then we rescued her. We do the weapon packs. I don't know. I kind of like having the blueprints. What can I say? Storage. Okay, so I need to put 2 of you in here. I think 3. I'm keybind. What is the keybind? I don't know what the keybind is. What is the keybind to do like parts? No, it is. Okay, it is left shift click. It is left shift click. I don't know why it wasn't working there. Okay. It wasn't working for some reason. It was being odd. Was it 9? Was it 9 gamma? Okay. Either 9 gamma. And then I don't know if I have to. I don't think, because I can't put like. I guess I just put the. I guess I just put the ziggurat in storage because I don't think I can put it like specifically in the research. Oh, I can put it in the research facility. Okay, so let's put it in the research facility. Nice. You need more than 5? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. About to say, I'm going crazy. I'm like, what's going on here? Why can I not do the thing? But I hope you had a good stream, Kate Bloodspitter. If you have to raid and go, run, I totally understand. I appreciate you coming in. All right. I guess we start the project and then start. Okay, and then, okay, they can actually work on 3 stages at once, which is pretty cool. And then technically this allows us to produce gamma and beta cores, which we can already kind of, we can already do that thanks to a different mod we have, but it's okay. That's okay. It's more of just, I think I have to get the AI algorithm analysis to then get later stuff into my tech tree. So yeah, we'll do this, and now we have to head back to where we previously were. Sure, fine. You want it? Fine, war. Yes, I'm gonna be real. The Imperium is bloodthirsty. They have asked for so many wars. Defend the new colony. Well, we're heading back to the new colony right now. And then I'm gonna do, what am I gonna do to try attack? I could raid Echo Bres again just for the funsies. After all, they are my biggest competitor for food, so it's like, what else should I do with competitors other than take them off the board? Expedition Imminus by Sultanus Divinus by the Ludic Church. Interesting. Interesting. Well, good luck to them, I guess. Good luck to them. I don't think they're gonna succeed, though. Personally, I don't think they're gonna succeed. Thanks to my, shall we say, very well-defended places. If we are one thing, we are well-defended. Kind of, when you have millions upon millions of credits, it's like the one thing I can kind of count on. We're also gonna do the, oh, sorry, they're starting on the station now. Okay. Replica simulators. I don't think there are items for this. If I make improvements, improve alpha core by 10%. I'll probably make an improvement on that. Yeah, I have to just assign an alpha core to that. Okay. So we'll make improvements on the Kletka simulators, try to get it so that we're producing like alpha cores. If I can get like 1 alpha, I don't know how many I need for the supercomputer, but probably not like too many of them, right? Probably not too many of them. So if we can get like 1 every 6 months, I think we'll be good. Yeah, that one's currently inactive because it's missing an alpha core. Or I think it's just actually, I think it technically just needs an AI core, not an alpha core. I think alpha cores would just last the longest, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna put our last alpha core into the simulator to get more. That's what we're heading back to do right now. And then for the supercomputer, I might give it maybe a bunch of gamma cores. So manage the colony. Go to colony info. Kletka simulators. Assign the alpha core. Alpha core by 25%. Okay, so I now have a 25% chance to get an alpha core. I'll make improvements. Okay. So we now have a 35% of getting an alpha core, 60 a beta, 85 of a gamma. I mean, I guess that's better than getting nothing. How often does it produce? I guess once per month, probably. I guess once per month is we get to roll the dice here and see what we get. The supercomputer, assign an alpha core. Okay. We'll reduce upkeep cost and last 3 months. We'll reduce upkeep cost by 20% and generate extra income each month to my colony size and chance for 9 months. Okay. I'll put a beta core in here for now, because the whole reason I did this was to get the extra income. Also going to install the simulation engine, because now we get, what do you call it? We get 12, anyone in 12 light years now gets the bonus of the supercomputer. So we're gonna be making a lot more money. A lot more money, actually. Okay, this will be done in a few days, which is great. We've almost got the ground. I mean, we're probably gonna be up on ground defenses pretty soon as well. Oh, I could throw the Azorian here. What does this do? Industries demand 1 less unit of the things. I don't really care about that. All right. Let's actually head to Western. Yeah, because if we go to Western S, we are 11 light years away, and Hasson is also 10. So they are just both barely in range of my computer, which is great. Let's go pay a visit to TriTac. I think it's time we said hi. You know, like the good neighbors we are. Actually, first we need to stop at Western S. I'm gonna need some antimatter fuel for this. You know, I just want to give them a real nice celebration, real explosive visit. You know what I mean? We're not sad bombing them, because if I do see her, I get sad, and I will not make my wife sad. But you know, I can now, if I go and I raid them into oblivion. If I keep raiding them and raiding them and raiding them until they get decived, well, you know, that's just an unfortunate collapse of society. Nothing that can be traced back to me, of course. Nothing that can be traced back to yours truly. So we'll do it that way. Actually, speaking of, if I go to like here, I have the, oh, because you have tech mining on you, that's right. I guess I could check to see if we got anything into tech mining. For the ditch, though, I need to upgrade you to a blast processing unit. I'll upgrade you to a blast processing unit. And I guess I could also install an AI core into these Skunk Works facilities. Yeah, I'll take it off fracking and put it on here, because I can produce even more. But the big thing is now my fleets are 105% average quality, thanks to the Skunk Works, the stability, and then really big size, and then they should spawn between 1 and 3 S mods. You know, just average, really nice to have stuff. Average, really nice to have stuff when you have a endgame colony. Should also move my, what do you call it? I should also move my capital to Oh, I didn't realize it was right here. Whoops. Ah, no, stop throwing me around. Let me get back in there. Ooh, they threw me the hell all over the place. Okay. Come on, get in there, and okay, just go in this jump point. Go in this jump point. I think that's gonna be a little bit easier for us because we keep missing. We keep missing. All right, let's go to the ditch, and then what are you, like pirates? Bloodic Path Armada. That's kind of a scary armada, truth be told. What are you doing here? All right, let me kill you. I guess I'll auto-resolve them. Get auto-resolved, idiots. This is what it looks like this is what it looks like when you use actual nanoforges. They also, oh no, they were all, except for like this one S-modded ship, they were mostly this other really nice Shepherd. They were kind of garbage, which is fine with me. Yeah, I'm gonna, actually, let's finish off. Well, no, the fast picket there has got him. Nice, very nice. Oh, I didn't realize there was a system bounty here. Okay. What I might also do, honestly, on Western S is... What all planets do I have here? Sudine. Where's Sudine? I'm actually gonna get rid of the restoration docks. Because... Yeah, this will just, like, remove D-mods. Because I can afford to remove D-mods, I don't care. We're actually gonna build a dedicated, what do you call it, military base here, just to increase fleet system. We can have like one really big in-system fleet. So we'll get a military base here. Because I don't think any planets in this system have the, let's see, show colony info. I don't think any planet, sorry, I mean to do that. I guess show planet info. I don't think anyone has the extreme heat. Kushag does, actually. Technically, I could just plop one on there if I wanted the extreme cryothermic thing. You have just hot. Any of my inhabited worlds? Lobster Town is just hot, but I'm already doing other stuff on Lobster Town. Volturni's Pit is also hot. Maybe I just actually throw it on Volturni's Pit. Sudine is like the one non-hot planet here. Yeah, it's actually like the one non-hot planet. Okay. Wait, Alamar? Oh, I could have stolen Alamar, actually. No, because then I would, what do you call it? All right, well, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're Where's the damn acid? There's the acid world. All right, the acid world is just gonna exist to spawn in a really big fleet. Gonna go to Sedine. Stop actually making that. Go to you. I am gonna get a centralization bureau though. Because system-wide fabrication. Actually, is there a thing? Let's see. All industries within 12 light years will be counted. Oh, wait, no, I need to build the centralization bureau on the other world because this will make it so that just because all my industries are like within the 12 light years, more or less. How's it going, Chalk? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, this is a single player game. This is a purely single player game. Chalk. It's a fun one though. I enjoy it. Yeah, how are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? It is if you've ever played Mountain Blade, I would best describe it as like top-down 2D space Mountain Blade. Which is kind of well, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if Mountain Blade's like a good comparison, but this game scratches the same itch of like being an open world exploration sandbox with kind of like your big armies. It's just instead of armies, you have ships fighting. Of Airships Kingdoms Adrift. I don't think I've seen that one. I'll have to check it out. It's, what do you call it? I haven't played it myself, but I've been told it's very similar to, what's it? Pirates and Spaceships versus Zombies, I think is the game. I've been told it's very similar to that one. All right, this is Lobster Jail. Welcome to Lobster Jail. I hope you enjoy your stay. Anyways, I'm gonna build a massive... Actually, I can't build the Patrol HQ yet. We're gonna go to our colonies, actually. We're gonna go to... Not Lobster Jail, where is it? Gearfix. Yeah, before we hop out, what's up? You've never heard of it. It's a fun game. I feel like it's a little... It's definitely a much smaller game. It doesn't have a Steam page, which I think is why it's a lot less known, but it's very, very good. A little funny happened? Yeah, hit me with it. What happened in it? I'm being real. You're kind of making me think I should play Allison. Volturni. Volturni. Helper maker. Because we're making little helpers in the Kleka simulators. What kind of helpers? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing you need to worry your little head about. I assure you, it is all on the up and up. Oh wait, Centralization Bureau is even a structure. It's not even an industry. Damn, okay. You're doing your bullshit and Ika Claw declared on you? Nukes up. That is Ika Claw's solution to most things. Oh, you exist? Yes, yes. Nuke you. I will, shall maybe. That wasn't me having a stroke there. I was just trying to say lore accurate Ika Claw. Yes, yes. You're not that, Slip. Not that. I mean, I don't think you should worry that either, though. Bro ended up with every HE faction, a few humans. Wait, really? Wait, so are you making like a bunch of alliances, or were you able to just like drag other people in? Okay, this is the wrong place. I actually don't have any AI cores I can assign. So I'll take the AI core out of fracking. And instead, I'm going to put it into the fleet work facility. And then I actually can give it a nano forge. Jeez, this is... Oh, this is just nasty to see. Look at how much we're... 17? Yeah. I would assume we have a lot of the market share. Because they're in your alliance with every faction on the donut and a few wood elves and humans. Jeez. Has Ika Claw responded yet? Or is he currently crapping himself? Because... Well, it is a very Ika Claw thing to do to make a terrible play like that. I do wonder how he will respond. I do wonder how he will respond to being at war with literally everybody. I don't have any items for that. I mean, I can assign just like gamma cores to reduce the cost and their associated items and their associated demands. Not really doing much, but every little bit helps. Look at the ship. What ship? You looked at the bar, show how you scale with him in power. You couldn't see the red at first. You haven't even bothered putting an army in. You think Tyrion is looking to punt him? Honestly, yeah. Tyrion, I imagine Tyrion is going to just show up and breathe on him, and then he's going to die. I mean, Ickit Claw is good, but depending... Actually, did he manage to kill the French? Because if he managed to kill the French and take all that land, that could be a bit... He could be a bit scary. Especially if you have Wood Elf allies, because they're, like, right there. So he might steamroll them before support can arrive. The Shiphole Market? Yeah, we can check it out. I imagine it's... Or are we have 30? We are 31% market share. We are producing all of the holes. Bad news for him. It's the Wild Hunt Crisis. Oh, no. Yeah, no, battle. Yeah, if it's Wild Hunt Crisis, Orion is gonna kick him in. Kick him in. Never mind. He's done for. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't really miss anything. I was just walking around, going around, putting items in my colony. We're in a little bit of, we're definitely in like the more colony management phase of the game, just because we have so many of them. But we'll get back to exploration shortly. Either that, or he's just pissy because it's summer. I mean, Ickit Claw can be scary. I don't think he's gonna get like steamrolled immediately, but I think he will eventually die from the sound of it. From the sound of it, I think he is eventually gonna croak. Not like Lord Croak, but just, you know, die. Install item. I'll hold on the corrupted nanoforge for now, just because I hopefully will get a research to make it not corrupted in a little bit. We'll just do this, reduce the demands, so that we use less stuff. Probably good time to mention, you Mega Fed Aymeric and Tyrion, they both have only over 20. Jeez! That's right, because as Aslan, you don't really, like, take settlements, do you? You can't, like, you can make them into, like, outposts, but for the most part, I guess you're just holding them to hold them. A bit of core and heavy batteries. Yeah, we can throw this in. I know Alpha Core will make it good on defense, but we already have like 21,000 defense. I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, we're gonna make sure that at least it has this core here. Also gonna install the Synctotron core I have, because I actually may have stolen that from another guy. And now we'll be producing even more fuel. You give ownership to other high elves, you just get to have your own sub-settlements. Oh, interesting. So you actually conquer for them. Huh. So are you, how long have you been playing the campaign, out of curiosity? Because if it's like a 20-30 hour campaign, I guess I wouldn't be against that for a DLC, right? That sounds like a pretty good deal. Just in the 60s? Okay. I mean, that's still pretty far though. It's still pretty far for a single campaign. I'll just grab a bunch of Marines real quick as well. You're only on turn 60? Okay. We can also see if we do create a stable location. I do not have the resources to do that. Not special functions. Is it? Whatever. I'll worry about it later. Not really sure how long you've been in the campaign. Okay, yeah. Should you have a weaponry? I mean, we have... Well, how much do we have? I think we have enough heavy weaponry. Because heavy weaponry is actually kind of... We have 3,500 heavy weaponry. We should be fine. We're just going to... I don't want to spend too much. Well, I guess we have 6 million. Screw it. We have 6 million. I have $6 million. I might as well spend a little. All right, well, we're gonna go be very mean to TriTac now. Gonna go be very mean to them because they're a bunch of nerds and I hate them. I don't hate them because they're nerds. I just hate them and they also happen to be nerds. But because they're nerds, they use puny little high flux shield, low armor ships, which means if I just blast them with enough missiles, they have no armor to actually protect them when their shields go down, which is nice. All right. Oh, did we finish the project? We are almost done. Okay, so we're almost done with this project. And then I guess we can do this guy next. We can do this as our next project and just get the fully built up ziggurat. Get the ziggurat to where it used to be. Pirate raiders. Hey, why are there pirate? Hey, Kanta, why do you have pirate raiders here? Kanta, what are you doing? I very explicitly made sure that I don't get raided by you because I gave you a nano forge, a pristine nano forge. Remember that, Kanta? Am I gonna have to remind you what happens if you don't hold up your end of the deal, Kanta? Might just, I'm feeling a little quirky, might decivilize Magic later, I don't know. You'll be back, you're gonna eat, sounds good. You have to tell me what you were eating. I made sure to eat before stream today, so I had a nice sandwich. Why, I was a little late. Because I was like, I was kind of prepping stream, and I'm like, you know, I'm a little bit hungry right now. Maybe I should actually eat beforehand, so I'm not hungry for the next like 8 hours or however long we end up going, right? However long we end up doing stuff for. All right, we have the little blockade. Jump in here. Okay. And now, so we're at war with them, but are they gonna? They should honestly just run. They should run from me, which like sounds kind of mean, but it really is the truth. It's like they are just not. They are not built to deal with me in any way, shape, or form. So if they care at all for their lives, they'll run. It's what I would do, at any rate. But then again, they're not me, so. Heavy R. Oh, that's right. They have a massive surplus because of the rebellion. Well, the good news is they only have the station here. Wait, am I not hostile to you? No, I am hostile to you. The Capital Assurance Reserve. I guess we can kill these guys real quick. I don't know why they're... Oh, wait, no, my transponder's on. I'm like, why are they letting me dock? My transponder, you know, actually, if I saw a fleet big enough to level my planet, I'd probably let them dock too. Okay, so they're bringing out the big guns here. I guess we gotta fight it all at once. Holy shit, that is... Actually, this is a lot of S-mods. This is kind of scary. All right, I'm gonna throw in you two. I'll throw in myself, and then I'm gonna throw... What am I gonna throw? Who else am I gonna put in? I'm gonna put in all of these guys. Okay, so on the left side, I want my two very good ships. On the right side, I'm gonna put all my destroyers along with myself. We're just gonna whittle down their fleet until their fleet is dead, and then we'll go focus on the station itself. Bean mac and cheese, very nice, very nice. Mac and cheese is always a classic. And then maybe in between we'll get some pot shots off on the station itself. Interesting. I thought I took the alpha core out of you. I guess it is gonna be using mines the whole time. Ugh. You know what I could do? All right, I'm gonna have you attack right here. You stay on this side. I'm gonna tell the 20K specifically to only attack the Star Fortress, and hopefully it can kill it while the Radiant holds the left side on its own. Oh, that's right. The fortress has lasers, so it's actually kind of a good... Ow. Ooh, okay. The fortress is kind of countering me right now. You'll be my destroyer. I appreciate it, Rallis. How are you doing? What are you up to? What have you been doing today so far? Hope you've been having a wonderful day. It's, this fortress is kind of countering me big time. And I can't kill that guy. They just have so much AA from the fortress. Doing some RimWorld again? Oh, nice. How's the run going? Hope it's going good. Hope it's been going good today. Withdraw, I am beset. Are you almost dead? Okay, get out of here. You're almost dead, get out of here. You, meanwhile... you're trying. You're trying at any rate. Stray Flock is on, good. I could try... kind of just gonna have to poke with the rest of my guys here, honestly. Actually, no, I'm gonna try going up here to the north of the station. I don't know why we got turned around down there, I see, but I really don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't like that we got turned around down there, because this is a carrier. I should be able to kind of go around here and maybe be mean to them. Maybe be a little mean. Do this, because if I can kill its escort and the carrier, then that'll make my life a lot easier. And then there's the fort. There's the station, which is going to be a pain, because it has a... Oh, just look at the range on that beam weapon. Look at the range on it. Okay, come on. Hit him, hit him. Alright, we're gonna have to get a little bit closer to actually finish him. Okay. Alright, that's most of our remaining missiles. They will regen, which is good. Okay, I see Fel now. I found Fel. Felsis is here. Okay. And... breakthrough. Overload. Yes. Okay, nice. Had to use most of my antimatter SRM, so I'm gonna have to wait a bit for those to recharge, but that's good progress. Lost a few people, but you're getting the hang of it. Nice. Well, I'm sorry you lost a few people. I'm glad you're getting the hang of it. Did you end up did you restart after you lost those people, or are you kind of continuing the same run with just a few men down? Jeez, this guy just will not die. These stations, man, they are tough. They are tough, I tell you what. Alright, we're gonna go up here. I'm gonna try to, what do you call it? I'm gonna try to kind of kill their ships as they come in. And hopefully I can just open up a little bit of space for my 20k and the Radiant to actually attack the main station. Because even though I took out the AI core, it is still a very scary station, I tell you what. I tell you what. I mean, it's a tier 3, battle station. That's, even with my very good fleet, that's gonna cause some problems. Oh, I thought I hit the, dang it, I thought I hit my, what do you call it, my button, and I did not, so I got blasted by a missile there. Yeah, my front right side is absolutely shredded right now. Had 2 people left, but you managed to recruit some more. Lost 4 because you thought you could fight a bear and it ended up inside the house. Yeah. I've been there. You'll see it and you're like, it's just a wild animal. You're like, yeah, I fought off a couple raiders. I can handle a single wild animal. And then the single wild animal ends up being like incredibly hard to kill. Yeah, I already did. It's on the planet we just captured, Tano. It's on the planet we just captured. We're just waiting for it to build. Let's do a volley of the antimatters. Nice. Okay. Another one dead. How's the 20k? The 20k is looking rough, though. I'm gonna have these guys move more up to, like, right here. They're kind of doing nothing down there. Have them move up a little bit, try to be a little bit more aggressive, and again, just try to make more opportunities for my 20k to solo the station. But how are you liking it so far? I hope you're having a good time with it. Hope you're having a good time with it. Okay, we're gonna back up a little bit. Until I get behind. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Ooh. Do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get behind my own guys so that I can vent. Oh! That was... Wow, they were ready for that. The second I started venting and couldn't phase away, they immediately dropped mines on me. Oh, my back is shredded too. Wow, I did not think the AI was built like that. Okay, I gotta watch out for them. That was nasty. It's great. I'm glad you're liking it. It's such a fun game. I always love when people get really into it. It's just such a good game. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. Nice. Kill this guy. Nice. Okay. Glad that's dead, because that's actually going to be kind of a... Now that guy's gone, it should be, well, not easier. Not easy, but easier to kill some of these dudes. Also get some flux on them. Just hit some of them as they run in. So do you think... I forget. I apologize. You said you're just vanilla right now, right? You're not doing any you're not doing like really any crazy mods or anything right now. Ooh, let's phase away from those because those mines are a little scary. Honestly, just like throw antimatter into this guy. AI loves to target this like one random rotating spinny thing, and I don't know why. So I'll just kill it. I'll just kill it myself actually, so that the AI doesn't keep worrying about it. Just vanilla, nice, nice. do you have do you have kind of ideas of like as you're playing it, like things you'd like to see, things you want to make different, that type of deal? Because I always, because like I love vanilla RimWorld, but I'll fully admit once I started playing mods, I was kind of like, oh, I can't go back now. I can't do something. I have to use these now. Ooh, oh, don't shoot my own allies. That would be bad. Ooh, jeez, they are hitting me. They are hitting me hard with the mind strikes. I was not prepared for the AI to be so calculating with those. Leprechaun is at 50% hold. Just keep fighting, keep fighting. All right, actually, I'm gonna retreat. I kind of gotta. I'm about to die. I'm gonna get out of here. Actually, I think the AI is gonna make me retreat anyways. Well, actually, if I hit 0, I think it'll automatically have me leave because I have the phase anchor. So no, we're fine. Actually, we're fine. We'll just stay in the fight. Okay. Can I do? Oh, yep. See, I lost too much because I got chipped by that mine. I got hit by that mine for a little bit of damage. That's okay though. You guys go in and start killing. Trying to grow a base, you're taking as it goes. Fair, fair. That's honestly that is definitely the way to do it. That is definitely the way to do it. Just learn to, you know, get a feel for the game, play it, enjoy it. It's a good time. Have you had like any, out of curiosity, have you had like any like big raids or anything? Because I know the game is pretty nice at first, but like that first big raid is like when you're like really struggling. It's, I don't know, it's such a RimWorld moment when you're like, oh, this is what it is, like to see the colony almost die. I guess you had that with the bear though, right? I guess you had that with the bear. Oh, this station is such a, I mean, I guess this is like their world. This is like their best one. Ooh, I was gonna say, you need to get on out of here if you can. I don't think they're gonna make it though. Honestly, a lot of our destroyers are getting pretty messed up just because they've been holding that right side on their own. The Radiant also actually getting very messed up. Yeah, if it was just the station, this would have been over a while ago. But the station plus the big old fleet. I guess I decided I didn't want this to be easy, did I? Didn't I? Alright, and shoot that guy, kill that guy. Okay, finally the station is dead. Finally the station is dead. And now my guys can focus on like, yeah, now like 20k can focus on like the other ships and provide support. Just trying to learn from mistakes, building some more cover, making sure people ain't standing in line. Yeah, honestly, that's the big one. I had so many injuries due to friendly fire when I was starting out, because I was like, oh, it'll be fine. It's like a friendly fire, I don't need to worry about that. Cue me like blasting my own melee pawn in the back of the head with a shotgun, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe I do need to worry about that a little bit. Maybe that one is a little bit of, maybe when the game says, hey, you should worry about friendly fire, they're not saying it just for the funsies. For putting your people. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, wait a sec. It's like, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Maybe my own colonist inaccuracy is going to work against me. I do love though that AI also is inaccurate. So like sometimes the AI will just friendly fire into each other, and it's like, well, just kind of a, well, sucks to be that guy. Sucks to be that guy that just got blasted by his own teammates into oblivion. Interesting. I don't know why. Oh, maybe might just be they're all disabled. Oh no, yeah, a decent amount of our stuff on the remnant is disabled. I was gonna say, I was like, kind of like, why? I wonder why it's struggling so much. Ooh, the 20k is not looking good though. Actually, 56 reinforcement points. I did not realize how many we had. We've lost a lot of our destroyers. All right, get in there. Get in there and kill. Oh, not the 20k, not the 20k. All right, they're both overflux though. Oh, the frame breaker. No, gentle. You just got shattered into a million pieces. Oh no. Okay. Well, good news is I have the perk. I have a perk, so you're not actually shattered into a million. We can super glue it back together, guys. You're not actually dead, Gentle. You're fine. You'll be back. It just looks like you've got broken into 8 billion pieces, but you're actually okay. This is totally recoverable for a ship right here. It's like 5 pieces. You can just put them together, a little duct tape. It's a Luddic Path ship. They're supposed to, you know, they're supposed to be a little dented. All right, I think these are the final few ships here. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Here, you can go search and destroy as well. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I think we swap the I think we swap this guy to auto pulse lasers. I mean, Paladin is nice, but I feel like it's without all the buffs that without having as many buffs as the 20k has to PD, I think it's just not as good. Which is unfortunate because I love doing the Assault PD builds. I find them hilarious. I find them very funny. But it's just not. We might not be getting the most out of our guy. Oh, Hecka Bres, can you die already? Die so I can attack you. And maybe I should steal Echo Bres. Maybe I should steal you after all this. It's a nice looking world. You could put him under new management. Yeah, I think this guy also just has a massive... Yeah, because you can see here, like, well, part of it is I also haven't built in the, I haven't built in expanded magazines so we don't get our faster regen speed, so we are also firing a lot slower. We are also firing a lot slower, and thank goodness you're dead. Okay. How do you still have ships left? I'm gonna auto-resolve with you guys. Okay, consider ship recovery. Get our guys back, and then I don't really want to recover any of their ships. The Poltergeist, Phase Strike Cruiser. What do you have on you? 4 medium missile. And 4 small... Interesting. Interesting. You know, I'll grab it. Why not? It has a bunch of S-mods built in. The battleship. I'm not really a fan of these. It's like... Yeah, it's actually only got 1 fighter bay as well. I'm not the biggest fan of these guys. I'm good with my current battleships. I'll grab the Phase Strike Cruiser because I might be able to do some funny stuff with it, though. I mean, who doesn't love doing funny stuff with your cruisers? Let's see. Invasion of the Barracks system. I'm a little busy right now, but I'll keep it in mind. I'll also go and use a repair. What do you call it? Use a repair right here. Because, you know, some of my guys are a bit injured. 10 large energy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that might be a bit too much. 10 large energy might be a bit too much, truth be told. Alright, launch a raid. Anything worth stealing? Nope. Alright, well in that case, if I wanted to invade, orbital station interfering fleets must be removed. I didn't realize they still had a fleet technically here. I'll do this, I guess. Do that, and that should... Yeah, that'll kill them. About to say, what do you mean? What do you mean there's a defending fleet here? I'm not going to let them get in my way. I wanted to invade. It's actually quite a bit of strength. Let me look at your colony, and what do you got? What do you got? 4 farmland. Yeah, you kind of suck, actually. You're not really worth keeping around. So no, I don't think I'm going to take you. I think I'm just going to raid you into oblivion. I think I'm actually going to raid you into oblivion. So first I'm going to do attack bombardment, just because I can. I'm not even going to... Well, actually, that will soften it up for the ensuing raid. Launch a raid, disrupt operations. Raid till they deciv. Yep, pretty much. Raiding until they deciv. First, make it so that they don't get any food. Yeah, only make it so that they can't produce any food, and then if they can't produce any food, they won't have any local food production, so they'll lose stability. Wait a little bit longer. There are actually, these are all like vulture scavengers and little security patrols. I should be fine. Next, we're going to launch a raid on the, I guess, Megaport, probably. Because Megaport makes it so that they just can't gain access, like, at all. Just that nobody can get access to here. Which is, you know, quite good if you're trying to make sure someone gets desived. Special functions, sorry, not special functions. Military operations. Guess what? Another raid. I guess on the variable manufacturing. Yeah, minimal casualties. Love to see that. Love to see minimal casualties. I'll harry their retreat. That's fine. If they're gonna accidentally bump into me, I'll harry their retreat until and have them reduce their combat rating. Or combat readiness, sorry. Yep, we also just successfully raided them. Nice. Although we didn't actually really get anything because they had nothing worth raiding. Okay. Military operations. Launch a raid. Disrupt operations. Do light industry next. Very good. And then do that. AI algorithm analysis. Notable events. Project is finished. Access special projects. Okay. So that's done. So we can now produce gamma and beta cores. Let's start this guy and do start stage, start stage. I actually can't afford to do this. Damn, okay. Okay. Huh. What do you know? I can only barely not afford it, but I technically can't afford it, which is new. Not being able to afford something is not something that's happened in a while. It's been well, I guess it's a very expensive project. I can apparently disrupt the stellar reflector arrays. I can't destroy them because I've tried destroying them before and it didn't work, so I don't know if it's like a mod conflict or what, but I do wonder if disrupting them will make it so they don't do their bonus. New colony info, 0 stability. I don't know how they have luxury and domestic goods met. Actually, oh, you know what I also need to do? Okay. Special function, sorry. Go to military options, launch a raid, acquire valuables. I need to now steal all their stuff, right? I need to now steal all the food that they have stored in their stockpiles. So I'll steal the food, luxury goods, domestic goods. And then they'll get the debuffs as well because they won't have any of that. So I will just take all that. And I'm going to just immediately chuck it into orbit. I am just literally stealing their food and then burning it in the atmosphere. So now if I go right here, they should have a debuff. Yep, -7 because of a food shortage. -7 because of a... Not only did I steal all their food, they can't produce more because I destroyed it all. Because I destroyed their fields. Yeah, this colony isn't coming back, guys. Well, no, I don't hate to say it. They were... Prior to this, they were my only competitor in the food market. Now they are not. Okay. And what else? What else? I guess luxury goods and domestic goods are next. So military options. Oh, we have to wait a little bit longer. Wait a little bit longer. Let me get rid of their domestic and luxury goods so then they get the debuffs from that. Oh wow, a little bit longer. Okay. I guess we'll just wait like a full day. And launch a raid, acquire something. We're gonna acquire all of this. Launch the raid, take all. And then once again, well, I guess I can actually afford to have that in my hold. And if we check the colony info, okay, so there's not a debuff for having a shortage of those. They just don't get the buff anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess you can live without luxury goods, right? You can't live without food, though. Alright. And then, let's actually go military options. Let's steal their supplies, because I actually just kind of need supplies. I don't know if this will cause any sort of, like, internal strife or debuff. I don't know if it does that or not. Sorry, wrong button. Oh, I do feel a little bad for Arroyo. He is about to get decived. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, okay. So losing the oh, it does hurt their... It does hurt this. Okay, so if they don't have supplies... I don't actually know what happens if they run out of supplies. Does it just not come back as strong or as good? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, we're just gonna keep raiding them until they run out of literally everything, I suppose. Military options, launch a raid. Let's acquire those domestic goods. And select, launch the raid. Yep, they already know it was me. I don't need to pretend it wasn't. All right. So now, if I check that colony info, they are at minus, let's see, 25. Or sorry, 25. They're at minus 18 right now due to recent unrest, a food shortage, and they are a free port, actually, which is kind of hurting themselves now. Kind of hurting themselves with that one. The recent raid, desired import okay, yeah, so they are not doing so hot. Let's head to... What else is there? Aliak? Might as well. Might as well while I'm here. While I'm here, I don't see any reason not to. I mean, look, is it a little mean to be this mean to try attack when they actually didn't, for once, didn't do anything to me? Mayhaps. Engage the defenders. Are you really sure you guys want to do that? Are you sure you guys want to fight me? That's what I thought. However, they do keep sending dudes to raid me, so really this is kind of their own fault. We're gonna consider an orbital bombardment, do attack bomb. And then military options, launch a raid. We will disrupt aquaculture. Wait, you have aquaculture here? Hold on. No, I want this. I didn't realize you had a water world. Water-covered surface with no atmosphere. I mean, I feel I'm legally obligated to always take a water world and make it into a lobster home. Yes? Welcome, Calyx. You're actually going to be mine here. Military options. Invade. Yeah, we're gonna invade you, pal. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I already got rid of all the guns. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we're gonna deciv the rest of the sector anyways. All that, you know, if you wanted to survive, you should have been a water world. Should have been a water world. I would have kept you around for the novelty of it all. I'm gonna need to go get some more supplies, actually. Because these actions are a little bit expensive. They are a little bit expensive to do, and I have a very big fleet that does take a lot of supplies to maintain. All right, so I will auto move at turn end. Yeah, they're getting a little blasted there, but it's fine. It happens. It happens. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Actually, Tritech SC is technically neutral for whatever reason. Oh, hello there. Okay, you're an actual fleet. Okay. Well, not a good fleet, but a fleet. Never mind. Huh? Okay, I'm guessing it's a weird AI thing that their allies are... I'm not technically at war with Tritech SC, but I can't unengage from this fight unless I spend a story point, which I am not doing. So I guess we'll fight them. I guess we'll fight them. Throw in this, and then these guys, the mobile armor should be fine. I'll throw in Sierra as well, and do a little bit of that. Okay, cool. So the Bias are gonna go right side. The Zanox are gonna go left side. Sierra and their Radiant are gonna go middle, and I'll kind of go right side, then up middle. That's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. And be ECM, right? They have 9 ECM? Damn. Okay. Actually, I didn't realize they had more ECM. I guess because they just have so many more ships, right? It's the, what do you call it? The skill that's like 1% ECM per ship you put out. And since I'm using a fair amount of destroyers, but they have like frigates out, so they'll just vastly outnumber me and be able to be mean to me. I guess it is what it is. Felsis has commandeered the SES suite and full of grace and is hunting me down. You know what? Come and get me, Felsis. Come and get me, dude. I'm ready for you for once. I feel pretty good about my chances now. I've gotten somewhat decent at piloting the Doom here. We're on some Omega weapons, and I actually am I think a force to be reckoned with. Okay, you guys are gonna move like up here. All right, so we'll go right side. Looks like they're trying to take over here, which is fine. We're gonna get like right here. Unleash a lot on the. Oh, hello. I mean, if you're gonna come closer to me, that works for me. Yeah, fortress. Do you have a fortress shield right now? What are you doing, dude? Trying to figure out how the hell he's taking like no damage from my rockets, given that they're. Well, I mean, they're not the most damaging rockets ever, but they do a fair bit of damage. And then do that. And keep going into them. I actually didn't realize these rockets all do hard flux as well, which is really, really nice. Oh, he's trying to get away. He's trying to get away. I'm not gonna let him. Not gonna let him. I know. Good news is he used all of his charges. Oh, there's Fel over there. How do you still have face giver charges? You've used so many. Used so many of them. Alright, well now you're dead, so I don't care. I don't care anymore. I killed you, you're dead. I killed you, you're dead. I can ignore you now, because I don't have to think about you anymore. Alright, let's go down this way. Go down this way a little bit, and then maybe turn like this. I don't like the beams on this guy right here. So we're gonna have to do that, and just very quickly kind of pop it. Honestly, these beams are... I mean, I know why beams are good, just because their beams are like the counter to phase ships, right? I mean, given my range, actually, I can outrange him here. I can't outrange Fel, though. I can technically outrange him at any rate. Although my missiles tend to get a little wonky in their direction they fly. They're not really going where I'm pointing for them to. Oh, they kind of are. Okay. Let's keep going around. How's the rest of the fight looking? I'm gonna have these guys push more to like right here. These guys, I'm gonna put on search and destroy. I'm actually gonna bail over here and go help Sierra out. Because the oh, actually no, I'll stay because the Radiant is coming in now. The Radiant is coming in, and I want to support that guy. The Radiant is quite nice. Also quite good at his job, which is, you know, killing them. I'm gonna try and get in a little closer, and maybe I can hit him with the antimatter SRMs. There we go. Okay, now it's just Fel. Now it's just Fel, which I can hopefully help deal with. Oh, and Terminator subsystems? Damn, that's a bit rough. However, you don't have full shield coverage. You're not in the Paragon this time, which means I can hit you in the side. Opus of Undying? Doesn't matter. Ooh, okay. I'm glad that I put up the thing real... Oh, he's gonna try and... Yeah, he does. His big reactor basically causes a secondary explosion, which is very scary. Luckily, I can just go to the time dimension where time doesn't matter, including the time he tried to explode my balls. And hit this guy. Nice, he's dead. Okay. Our destroyers are actually holding relatively well. I'm going to join the Radiant up here and trying to kind of do a little bit of a pincer between here and the Xenox, and then I'll move to the right side and help out Sierra and the Bias. Because right now we're a little too spread out for my liking, but we don't really have a good way to retreat is the problem. We don't really have a good way to retreat at all. Because if I try retreating, I'm just gonna run into it. Because it's like we're both kind of pincering each other right now. So if I want to, I need to like I need to close out their pincers by killing the bottom end of it, and then I can get between them. You can see we're starting to, our Zanox are starting to struggle a bit. Man, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Nice, okay. We lost a Zanox. Okay. Left side is starting to look a little bit better. Right side is not so good. I'm gonna move Sierra actually over here to give them some supports. We did lose a Zanox, so I'll throw in another Bia. I'm gonna have it go on that right side. Try and let the AI clean up the right side on their own while I focus on the left with the Radiant. You are on search and destroy. Okay, good news is it's mostly small ships. They have one Aurora, so I'm gonna go try and kill that. It looks like they knocked out a couple of my weapons here, which is annoying because I got a little too close. Yeah, he's gonna. Who knew the phase ship would do what phase ships do, which is go into the time dimension when they get shot at. All right, we're getting some hard flux, but it's fine. Gonna go right here. Gonna get real close. Gonna get even closer. I don't think he has a fortress shield. I think he just has a abnormally high amount of flux for a destroyer. Okay, come on, get him. Gonna get close again. Yeah, just gonna get close and also use the time dimension to reset the cooldown on my MRMs. Especially now, it looks like he either got his face skimmers back or he was saving them. I think he was saving them. But it's too late because, again, the time dimension does not care if you can jump away because I can break through the fabric of reality to get to you faster. All right. We actually killed another ship, which is nice. We are going a little bit out of our way, which I don't like. Granted, despite the time dimension being pretty sick, it is... He does also get really quick recharges on the phase skimmer. He does recharge really quickly. We are on like the edge of the map now as well. Was supposed to be a quick flank, has very quickly spiraled out of control to me getting like super far in their back line. Yeah, I'm all the way over here now. But I want this guy dead. I want this guy dead. All right. I also have to kind of pop out because he'll sometimes drop his shield to try to get his flux down. I can't let him do that. Come on, overflux, overflux. Overflux, damn it. We're so close to doing it. Okay, do that. Nice. Okay. Got way too out in the middle of nowhere, but it's fine. How are we doing over here? I want the Zanox to actually back off to like down here. You guys are doing pretty good. You guys just keep defending over there. I guess I have a nice flank now, though. Not intentional, but I do have a good flank. I do have a good flank. And we're looking pretty good. We got a little bit knocked earlier on our anti-med SRMs, but they have since repaired, which is good. Yeah, we can just come in from behind here. Radiant's doing an amazing job of holding right here. Kind of the only reason the Zanox haven't died is because the Radiant came in and basically tanked just an absolute crap load of their fire in the form of its shields and flux. Let's do that. Can't really do anything about the other phase ship because I'm all missiles, and that's like phase ships kind of excel at fighting against missiles. Hit this guy right here. Gonna try and kill. I guess we can try and kill this guy. He is gonna turn around to respond to me. It is what it is. I'm trying to control my directions, but I'm technically upside down, so the key I get turned around upside down. I'm starting to get a little bit better at it. I do get turned around upside down when I swap around here. And all right, do this. Nice. Okay, good volley into that guy, and he's dead. You are not a friend, so you will die. Getting a little bit bonked by some of their fighters, but it is what it is. I think this should be enough to... Yes, okay. And then do that. Canister flak. Stop some of my missiles from hitting. Oh, and his little drones are suicidal, but they're keeping him alive. I spent a few more missiles there than I would have liked. How are we doing over here? We're doing okay. Move up to here. You guys can deal with the Aurora and the Strike. I'll deal with these three. I'll deal with these three. Okay. Actually, I can totally hit the Aurora from the side right now. It is not at all ready to face me and the red Radiance. Oh yeah, it's done for. Go around this way, keep getting out of its line of fire. There it goes. Okay, very good. You guys now push up this way. Keep pushing forwards. And we'll switch back to this guy. I think they might be retreating. Kinda hard to tell. Yeah, some of them are. Okay, well, let's try to stop at least some of these guys from getting out of here. Like, the Sunder is a combat ship. I should probably kill that. And then, oh, that's a lot of missiles heading towards him right there. You want chicken tendies? And I want $1 million, but sometimes we don't always get what we want, Flamin. Now accept the spicy chicken sandwich like you were told. If you're real good, I might get you a McRib when it comes back. But only when it comes back, because it's a limited time item, don't you know? A limited time item, and I guess McDonald's hate. I guess McDonald's hates having infinite profit if they just let us have the McRib year round. There we go. And I guess full assault. I don't really know where the rest of them are. I don't know where the rest of the enemies are, but I think we might have gotten them all. All right. Or is that your way of saying you're getting chicken tenders, Flamin? And I guess, actually, you said chicken tendies, not specifically McDonald's. I guess in my mind, if I hear chicken... Well, actually, no, because McDonald's is chicken nuggets, not chicken tenders. So actually, I was wrong on both fronts. I guess I just defaulted that to chicken nuggets, and then chicken nuggets is McDonald's, right? There's that jump of logic there. We actually did really good. I'll auto-resolve with our other guys. Yeah, we only lost one Zanak. That's really good for considering what we were up against. You need mustard gas in an armed conflict now due to the lack of chicken tendies. Okay, fine. I'll give you chicken tendies, but I don't have any sauce, so you're gonna have to eat them dry. Is that okay? Is that okay, or is that unforgivable too? Okay. You know, that is actually, honestly, that's going to get us a ton of nice supply. That fight also got us a lot of nice supplies there, because we didn't deploy all that much to counter them. There's just so many just like little fleets just buzzing around us right now. Okay, well, I captured this colony, which is cool. McRib is horrible. Fully S-mods Batman. Yeah, some of the... I don't know why TriTac keeps having these guys with 8 billion S-mods. I don't know where they're coming from. They just keep appearing. They keep appearing, and then they keep making my life pain. McRib is horrible. I have never had a McRib, so I cannot confirm nor deny. All right, we'll do this, and then I guess we'll get the exotic mass repositon. So each blast processing unit will produce 400 to 600 monthly compound, which is neat, I guess. And then if I go to research, oh, I can do this now. Okay, so I do core engineering directive. Let's do that. And then I guess we try to get mega assembly systems. The problem is... No, sorry, not that. Domain blueprint standardization, which I can do because I do have a pristine nanoforge and synchrotron core. I'll have to take them from some places, but I can afford to do it. It's like the ribs from school lunches. I never got ribs at school lunch. I got, what do you call it? I mean, I got shrimp poppers, which I absolutely love, but then they discontinued them, and it genuinely ruined my entire senior year of high school, because that's when they got rid of them. Senior year, I remember it. It was October. I remember it was the second week of October. I know this specifically because they would always do shrimp poppers every other Friday, right? It was every other Friday they'd do shrimp poppers. So, and they did this all 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade, start the year, senior year, greatest, you know, best year of high school or whatever, right? It was a pretty chill year because I had already did all, you know, junior years when I did like all the AP stuff. So senior, I still did APs, but not as many. Anyways, senior year, October rolls around, second week of October, first week, what do you call it? Last week of September, shrimp poppers. Had them. Great. Loved them. First week of October, no shrimp poppers. That's okay. They're every other week. Second week of October comes. No shrimp poppers. I'm thinking, what's going on? Is there a shrimp delay? Is there a problem in the Gulf? Is there something going on here that's preventing my shrimp poppers? But I had hope. Maybe there was a delay. Maybe they're changing up the menu. Maybe what they're doing is that they're going to give us shrimp poppers on now instead of every other week. It'll be both of the Fridays at the end of the month. So 2 weeks no shrimp poppers, 2 weeks more shrimp poppers, right? And the third week comes around, no shrimp poppers. Fourth week comes around, no shrimp poppers. By this point, I'm getting desperate. It's a new month, but maybe maybe there's like a lapse in the contract with the shrimp company for a month. You know, sometimes contracts lapse. Sometimes you got to rewrite it. And new month, new contract. We're gonna get shrimp poppers. We go get shrimp. We go first week in November to shrimp poppers, but that's okay because it's technically every other Friday. So you know, the first week we're not expecting shrimp poppers. Second week in November comes around. I'm expecting shrimp poppers. Thanksgiving break is in like a week and a half. But this is going to be, you know, some people are looking forward to turkey mashed potatoes. Me, I'm looking to double shrimp poppers with a side of mac and cheese. And it's not there. I think I died a little bit on the inside. I knew it was a foul portent. It was an ill omen indeed. And you want to know what happened? You want to know what happened the next year? COVID. I'm just saying some people look to tea leaves for fortune telling. I should have seen the sign of the shrimp poppers because I could have prepared better. Anyways, I tried making them on my own at home once and it was pretty good, but it just wasn't the same. The lunch lady's name, Albert Einstein. They did genuinely stop selling shrimp poppers though, and I was really sad because it was by far, I thought it was the best thing that the cafeteria had like across the board. Sandwiches were pretty all right though. The sandwiches were okay. We get a shamrock shake. I'll allow it. All right, I'm gonna auto-resolve these losers because I hate them. And also I want them to stop. To say there's like 8 billion tiny little fleets just buzzing around me right now. You love mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is so good. I love mac and cheese. I agree. Macking the cheese from the microwave. Yes. Yes, indeed. Do I not have a Oh, I don't have a Terminator sub. I was gonna say, do I have a Terminator subsystems? But I don't. Unfortunately. That makes me kind of sad. We're gonna go build in whole mods. Gonna go to this guy and build in expanded magazine for sure. Advanced optics. I mean, automated repair unit. I could do this. Given how suicidal the mother Fluxer is, I don't hate this. And then we'll do this for now. And then on myself, I'll just build in, I guess, expanded missile racks. It'll reduce their rate of fire by a little bit, but it's so expensive. It's so expensive of an S mod. So I'm fine building it in, even if it's slow. It's like I already shoot pretty quickly, so it's not that big of a problem. Just not the white kind with the ridges. The kind we got was like very like, it was more of a block of like pasta with cheese kind of slathered on, and maybe like little grooves where it was supposed to be little bits of noodles you could kind of chip into, so you weren't just gnawing on a block of pasta. But it was good shit. Pardon my French. It was very good. Big Exotic won't give you any term systems. They've always trying to fuck over the little guy. I'm no longer the little guy. I'm the big guy. I have more power than most people in the system. So maybe they should recognize I'm the big guy and start giving me what I think I deserve, which is in this case more what do you call it? Which in this case is going to be the Terminator subsystems. That's all I want. I'll also build in Wincom Suite for you. Why not? Why not? It's fun. And I'll just increase your caps. And with increase your caps, and I can throw on... Yeah, I've got 15 remaining. I can throw on armored weapon mounts, get a little bit more armor. But the kind of school you go to, you get actual mac and cheese, like hot and homemade. Oh, that sounds really nice. I mean, this was like what, 7 years ago, so it was a while ago. It was a while ago. Do I even need vents? Do I have exotics on you? I just have the alpha subcore. I had originally the plasma flux catalyst, but it was not a good idea. Honestly, just throw it all into caps here, because I already have more vents. I already have more dissipation than flux, so I can just add in more flux capacity and go crazy. You mean Ladle share a weight bracket? Pretty sure you're still the little guy. Fine. Maybe. Technically, I guess by national averages, I'm technically a little guy, just barely. You tried the gooey butter cake? I have not had time to make the gooey butter cake recipe you sent. No, sorry, you sent a chicken crumble recipe, did you? Right? I apologize, though. I've not had time to cook the recipes you guys sent. They do look very good, though. Welcome in, Martinius. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I will refund that workout wheel. Do not fret. It shall be refunded. Okay. I guess we go to Colon Expansion HQ. No. Let's go to Birag here. I'm gonna go to Birag. I think maybe I let them have Colon at least, right? Maybe I let them have that. Hold on. It's kind of a... Ooh. This is another big fleet. Another big fleet full of random... They just have so many fleets here that every time I kill one escapes, and then I have to fight another... I just have to fight another swarmling of them. It's great. Yeah, that type of mac and cheese from kindergarten to 12th grade, and 12th was the COVID after April. Okay. No, I guess ours just wasn't... I guess ours wasn't as good then, because it, yeah, we had the more blockish mac and cheese. Mac and cheese from the Skull Microwave. Exactly. We were one of the last days to get COVID. Ours was... I don't actually remember where ours was. I mean, I know I was in college by the time of COVID. I was in college, but I remember it was what do you call it? Everyone was like asking the school, like, hey, there's this whole like pandemic thing going around. Some schools are switching to online classes. Are we gonna do that? And the school is like, no, you'll come back after spring break. Don't worry. You don't need to like bring all your stuff out of your door. You don't need to move out of your dorms. We'll be back. Literally the first day into spring break, they sent out a message. Hey, sorry guys, we're gonna actually go online classes for this year. You are now locked out of your dorms. You can pick up your shit in July. And I'm like, well, okay, that was cool. But I had all my stuff there. I did bring my PC back with me at least because I'm terminally online, and going a week without my PC, I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Going home for spring break and seeing friends and family, I guess, but I also need to play games. So at least I had my PC with me. But no, I was, I saw that and I was like, I'm like, you told us that we were gonna go. You told us literally on the first day of spring break, actually, sorry, you're gonna have to do classes from home. You knew, you just didn't want to have to deal with moving everyone out on short notice. Like, I mean, it's not like there's nothing that prevented me from moving out. I just didn't realize it. So that was my bad. Just go in there and get your shit. No, like, they literally locked the dorm. They literally, like, locked the dorm buildings. Only, like, maintenance had, like, the keys and stuff. I was also in, like, I went to college out of state, for a bit. So I was like, I don't want to drive hours and hours and hours to then potentially get to a dorm and not have, like, a maintenance person there to unlock it. Bribe the key holder. I guess I could have bribed the key holder. That probably would have been the way to do it. Although, then again, it was, I mean, like I said, I brought my PC with me, so all that I really had in my dorm was just, like, a bunch of clothes. And it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna, now I literally, an occasion where I'm literally told to stay inside all day. Yeah, this is kind of the dream. I'm not gonna need that many pairs of clothes. And you know what? I was right about that. Booga booga. How was your food? I hope it was good, y'all. Hope you had a good food. We are gonna blast this guy. Ooh, hit a little bit here, because he did turn to start. Yeah, you can see he fired some missiles at us. Luckily, we were able to more or less avoid them. It was good, one of the few things you can eat right now. Sorry to hear you're having trouble eating, but I'm glad to hear it was good. Bribery now like a common thing for everyone else, even bribe people through use. It's great if Trish pretending your local currency is so fucking convenient. I don't know if you're doing a bid or not. No, bribery is not a thing I don't think I've ever done. I do not think I've ever bribed someone, actually. I don't think I've ever done a full-on bribe. Maybe I should try. Maybe, I don't know. What would I use a bribe for, out of curiosity? Like, what is an occasion where you think it would be appropriate for bribing? Because you say you have years of experience. How often are you running into occasions where you need to bribe somebody? I guess is my first question. All right, you guys go more like right here. I want you pushing in more over here. You guys, I want pushing up to like right here with me. You know, what do you often do? Not much. I mean, this. I guess I could, I don't know. Should I bribe Jeff Bezos on Amazon.tv.twitch or Twitch.television to make it so that no one has to watch ads anymore? Because I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I've gotten enough bribes to make it so that people don't have to have ad revenue anymore from ads. I don't know if I've got that kind of income. What would I bribe Jeff Bezos for? I don't know. Well, can you bribe someone for money? Like, oh, I'll give you $10 now if you give me $20 later. I guess that's just a loan, isn't it? That's not a bribe, that's just a loan. Way less cool. Called buy turbo, then no ads. That's actually a good point. That is true. That is true. I've been thinking about, because what do you call it? I know it's a meme about YouTube Premium, but I do have YouTube Premium because I like to save the music. Because I'll be honest, like half of what I listen to is just like ripped anime OSTs, and they don't have that on Amazon. Because Amazon, you know, isn't gonna have like a ripped anime OP or OST or ED, so it's like, well, guess I'm going through the YouTube video. But I do watch Twitch quite a bit now. Well, actually, that's not true. I'm on Twitch a lot, if that makes sense. But I'm not watching, because it's like I'm on Twitch because I'm streaming, right? Actually, I mean, I do watch a fair bit, like not during work. I would never have a stream. I would never watch a stream during my job. But maybe if I'm on an extended lunch, or maybe if I'm doing one of the more menial tasks, I could throw it up on a second monitor. That is just alone, yeah. How are you doing, Nautical? Hope you're doing good. This game is unfortunately not... Actually, is there... I think there is a multiplayer mod for this game. But by default, no, it is a single-player game. I think there is a multiplayer mod that has been developed. I don't know if it's still up to date though, because I remember seeing it quite a while ago. What have you been up to though? Hope you're doing good. You can bribe people for everything. Want to get a header at the laundromat? 5 in the person in front of your pocket. Want you repaired faster? Bribe them. No, you can't come get in this place because of COVID. Okay, I paid the groundskeeper 20 and now you have your stuff. Maybe that would have gotten my stuff before July. Granted, this was like 5 years ago, so I guess it's a little bit of a moot point. I don't know, like alright. Let's say I'm at the line of like a fast food restaurant. Let's say I'm at the line of like my local McDonald's, right? And there's like 6 people that ordered before me. If I handed the cashier like an extra like $5 and was like, hey, can you like make my food first? You think that would work? You think that would work as a bribe? I don't know. One of the sad things of our society is I don't think there's a lot of people I can bribe. Not for lack of trying. I don't think I do enough stuff that requires bribery, right? Like, what do I do that could require a bribe? Or I guess an affordable bribe is a better question. An affordable bribe is a better question, because it's like, you know, I guess I could, I don't know, I'm sure there, I don't know, what could I bribe, actually? Or maybe I guess I go to the grocery store and I'm like, hey, I know you guys run out of the bread really early because it's really popular, but like if you know, I'll pay you $10 a week. I'll just give you $10 now if you set one aside for me so I can pick it up at my leisure. I guess that could be a bribable thing, right? I guess that could make sense. He's the one dictating the order queue. Also, it's a McDonald's. Are you that impatient? Well, I was trying to think of an example. I'm not, okay, look, I'm very creative in some aspects, but in others, maybe not so much. Oh, geez, we are at a snail's pace right now because we are at some major phase coil stress. How you doing, Akuma? What's up? Welcome back. No, I hope you're having a good day, Nautical. This is Starsector. It's a it is a space sandbox. It's actually a lot more, I would argue, space exploration game. However, it does have a very, very robust combat system and ship customization, which is really, really cool. So we're just kind of in the combat aspect of it right now, and I'm trying to keep my ship alive here because I thought it'd be fun to give it an AI core, which, while it gives it a lot of bonuses, makes it kind of suicidal. Not intentionally, it just has a trait called, I believe, fearless, as in it genuinely, since it's an AI, it doesn't have a self-preservation instinct, so it will just charge an entire line of enemy ships as if it thinks it can kill one of them. Looking through your Steam games because either you played this or it reminds you of a game you played. So it's not gonna be in your Steam games because it actually is not released on Steam. It has its own independent launcher. However, it is very similar to a game called, I think, Space Pirates versus Zombies. I think I have not played it myself, but people have mentioned that it's very similar to that. That it's very similar to that. I will say, I very much recommend this game. since I like got it, it has been the game that I've played the most over the past 2 years. I think I've definitely put in 1,000 hours over the past like 2 years into this game because it's just a really fun game. You are not quite where I need you to be flux wise. Like if you have extra cash and want to earn more cash, bribe your boss for a promotion. Okay, well, one, I can't bribe my boss for a promotion. My boss makes much, much more than me. I don't know if I could offer a big enough bribe to get from my boss to give me a promotion. Also, if I had enough money for my boss to give me a promotion to bribe him, I probably wouldn't need him to because I'd already have enough money, I guess, right? Like the promotion wouldn't give me a benefit. No, not the Zanak. Okay, I need you guys to go down here. Or go over here, back up a little bit. Okay, we've actually lost a couple of ships. I didn't realize it. That's my bad. So let's get some reinforcements here. Brainbreaker, I want you to go kill Fel. I don't know how Tritac keeps getting so many ships. How they keep getting so many ships with S mods. I'm genuinely flabbergasted that they managed to do this day after day. I want to point out, I also already stole their Pristine Nanoforge. They should be riddled, absolutely riddled with with D mods, but they are not. I'm glad you're doing well. What games are you thinking of playing today? Out of curiosity, got any in mind? Bribe your coworkers do your boring shit for you. They'll do it. You've seen the economy. I don't want to bribe my coworkers though. That doesn't sound right. Plus, my coworkers are all busy with their own stuff. I don't want to increase their workload. That would be very fair to them. I mean, I guess it's not I would be paying them to do my job. Actually, isn't that like a thing? Isn't that a thing that people started doing? Like they would get hired for a job and then just hire someone else to do the job at like 50% of the salary. So they just make 50% of their salary for doing like literally nothing. I feel like I saw that was a thing. I saw that was a thing that happened, which is just like kind of wild. Kind of mad I didn't think of it first, but I imagine. Well, obviously I go in office some days, so I can't do that. Yep. Yeah. Let me kill this guy. Oh, you also have the time dimension. Screw you, then. I'm gonna leave. Star Valor's where you're thinking of? They're somewhat similar, but Star Valor leans into the more... Ooh! Oh, wait. How did he unphase me? That's not good. They're somewhat similar. Star Valor leans more to the roguelike spore game. Okay, yeah. This is not at all very, like, roguelike. I mean, I guess it's got, like, a map, because it's, like, a sandbox that's kind of randomly generated, but... I don't know if I put it totally like that. Actually, I think I have Star Valor. Is that the one that's kind of like, like, what do you call it? Into the Breach? I think I might have that. I'll have to check. Because that does sound really familiar. That's called being in charge of a company. Okay, well, you know what I mean. All right. Did we kill... Okay, you got... Okay, that... We actually took more losses there than I would have liked. We took more losses there than I would have liked. Jerk. Okay. First of all, rude. Can I hit you? Okay. And then... There we go, you're dead. About to say, that guy... I guess he had an ability to disrupt my system, so I was forced back out of the time dimension. You know what the Into the Breach is, but Star Valor's a good time. They made a drop-based building update last month. You might have to revisit. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. Because I'm not thinking of Star... I mean, I know I'm no Star Citizen, but I'm not thinking of Star Citizen. There's a... I'll have to check. I'll have to check. But I think I know the game you're talking about. Into the Breach is a really fun game, though. I really enjoy it. It is very much a roguelite, though. So if you're not into roguelites, then it's like... Well, actually, I don't know. Like, it's technically a roguelite, but I see it more as a puzzle game than any... I see Into the Breach as more as a puzzle game. Because it's like, you know, it's like a turn... It's, well, it really just is a puzzle game. You know what Doggerland? Yeah, sorry, I saw it in the Discord earlier. I just didn't have time to respond. I mean, if there's a mod that adds it, that might be cool to add in on a CK3 run at some point. You play Pot of Greed. This allows you to draw 2 additional cards from your deck. Not that kind of roguelite. The idea at roguelite, you lost, you have puzzles. It's like, it's basically, you're on a, well, the map size changes, but usually between like I guess like an 8x8 or like a 12x12 grid, you have your units and the enemy has their units, and essentially you have to move kind of like chess pieces, so you can move like up and down, left and right. You can click to make attacks. And you have to keep a certain amount of like buildings alive and undamaged, while also keeping your own guys alive and undamaged. And then the roguelite is that you go through like different maps over the course of the game. No, I don't. Stop trying to make peace, by the way, or stop trying to make war, Imperium, every second with you. You don't know. Oh, you mean you don't know if there's a mod like that? I mean, I guess I could check. I could see and look if they have one. Like, that's a pretty. That wouldn't be like a major overhaul. But no, that's a really good. I don't normally like roguelites, but I liked that one. I also like. Ooh, actually, let me go to you. Let's go and deal with the rebellion problem. It's called giving you 500 heavy arms, or 1,000 heavy arms. There's one, but not the full Doggerland, just like the island from 2021 out of date. Ow. Hopefully someone picks it up then. Sounds like it could be an interesting game idea. All right, maintaining You want to maintain contact with my fleet? You wanna why don't you come over here and say that to my face, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. CK3 is such a good game, you love it. I need to do some... We did a pretty big CK3 run, and I got a little CK3 burned out, but I think that I do want to do one in the early next year. I need to think of what kind of run to do. Like, definitely something with all under heaven. Donna had a good idea of starting as, like, you can start as, like, a little lord on the northern Japan islands, and then try to restore the shogunate. That could be... I think that could be a fun run. I also want to do some... I want to probably do a run in the... what do you call it? In the Middle East, because I haven't done a run in the Middle East before, actually. I've done their stuff, like going from Europe to over there, but I've only done I've mostly done Europe, the Baltics, Scandinavia, Iberia, and then some North Africa. Not a lot of North Africa, but I at least did a little bit. There's some very good ones. A total converge with a bigger one in 25th century. I don't know if I want to go like that far in the future. Oh wait, hold on. This fleet's kind of... Where do you keep getting these fleets, Tri-Tac? Where did you... How many S mods is that? How many S mods? That is... How many S mods? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 S mods. 10 S mods. How? Genuinely, how? I'm going insane. Out of curiosity, have you played the Elder Kings mod for CK3 Nautical? Because it converts the game into like a map of using the Elder Scrolls world. I did it a while ago and it was fun, but I think I should go back to it because it's I haven't done it, and I think it's been like probably maybe not 3 years, 2 years since it came out, and I think it's had some pretty big updates since then. Not by the same mod author. It's the one thing. It's neo-medieval with Lord of the Rings as a faith. There's a lot of content. Yeah. Sounds great. The last one we did was like Demonic Divine. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. All right, I guess we do. All right, I'm gonna break out. I'm gonna let this guy stay in the back here. Go to a reliable 20k. I kind of want to have because if nobody got me, I know the 20k got me because it's an absolute beast. All right, they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go left side. I'm gonna go right side. It's an absolute beast of a ship here. I put you guys like over here, right here. Flamin, you get the honor of going to uplink Alpha. Try not to die. UK is like, oh, it's not out yet. Oh, okay. That'll be interesting to see. Are they going for like a super futuristic-y thing, or are they doing it like kind of like a fantasy thing, or how are they doing the how are they doing it then? Like, or are they just putting in the 26th century just kind of like as a little bit of flavor text? But no, Elder Scrolls looks really cool, and then there's too many games. There's too many games to play is the problem. There's too many games I like to play and too many games that I need to play. There's nowhere to hide. Yeah, I know, Fel. The Kronos class. Okay, the Kronos class I don't think is the scary. I don't think that's the scariest ship here, so I don't hate that he did that, actually. Okay, Flamin, you're gonna retreat back over here. You did good, but they got there first, which is fine. UK is a thing as well. Okay. It'd be interesting to maybe see, what I think could be interesting to see would be kind of how in EU5 they like broke up the HRE into like so many of the little elector states. It'd be interesting to see if they, well, I mean, they are kind of broken up in HRE, but they also did a similar thing with France in EU5. It'd be interesting to see if they did an update for CK3 that broke up like France a little bit more. Because right now it's France, right? Like it's just a big old starting country, France. Which is like cool or whatever, but it's not, I guess, as accurate. Although I guess EU5 is kind of like their like little bit of everything game now, right? Because they just have a little bit of like every single system from every. Well, I'd argue it's mostly EU4 mixed with Vicky 3, but they've got a little bit of all the other game systems in there. Which I think is fun. Are you blasting me with lightning bolts? Rude. Gotta be kidding me. Who has this idiot with the quantum disruptor? Alright, kill this idiot. Actually, I'm gonna kill the Aurora down here. Kill the Aurora down here. Because I need... This guy has... My flame... How the hell did you flame me out? I guess I am technically facing my ass to you, but still. New era, old world. Y2K happened in the universe of... Oh, Y2K happened. Oh, and it just like ended the world, I guess. I see. All right, engine's online. Thank goodness, but our top speed is plummeting. All right, we're gonna go down this way. I'm gonna try to kill this guy because he has 10 S mods, which makes him like... Auroras are already scary cruisers. This makes him terrifying. Human survived. Well, I don't imagine Y2K would like be too rough on humanity. Wasn't it just kind of computers would get a little funky? Isn't that just all that Y2K was? Oh, we're getting damaged big time. Oh, but I have like no... Oh, I need to back off. I need to back off. All right, back off a little. Yeah, I got way too... I had to rely way too much on my flux there, and then I lost all my speed. Has anyone died yet? Somebody died. Let's see another Bia in here. Oh shit, we really need to not lose this actually. Because I have not saved for a hot minute, and I really don't want to have to redo, like, all of these 8 fights. Alright, kill this little guy down here. Kill this little guy. And then... kill this guy. Stop shooting me in the ass. You. You. I see you. I think you're so clever with your little quantum disruptor. Oh, you want to disrupt my system? You want to disrupt my system? Alright. Go on, interface. Interface. I've got more rockets. Okay, actually, I don't have more rockets than you. Alright, I'll let the Bia handle you. I'm coming up on a... I got bigger fish to fry. Or more likely to shoot in the ass. There's a CKT mod as well. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's already got like a... That's nice that it's a CKT mod, so it already got kind of like a team behind it. Alright, kill this guy. Try to make... I'm trying to free up the 20k to be able to just like wail on dudes. Because right now the 20k is a little preoccupied with all these like little destroyers and not able to just start killing their harder hitting capitals. I need it to not be like that. Alright, somebody's hitting me with like a weird entropy something, which isn't great. But if I get over here, I can rip through the time dimension once again. Okay, yeah, see the 20k is hitting the Aurora, which I really need. And kill this guy. Come on, die. Like 2 rockets short. That should finish him off. Nice. Okay, he's dead. Undine has also died, unfortunately. Farthest season goes Austria. Vikings made a comeback. That's cool. I guess not being able to go farther east than Austria is a little bit of a bummer, but that would be a pretty big map to make otherwise. I can understand why if they were like, we just want to kind of focus on this one little thing, then we're going to focus on like this, you know, we have this cool like idea like a middle kind of Europe-ish area. Or I guess Great Britain focused area and then elsewhere. Well, you can just fill in the gaps. I might have to get some point defense on here, cause not for missiles, because it's like obviously we phase through them, but just little fighters are kind of becoming a fighters have really just been a persistent problem for us. They've really been a persistent problem. And so many damn beam weapons. Kill that guy. Okay. You're a phase ship, aren't you? You a phase ship? Yep. Also, I think someone just rammed into me. Phase ships are kind of... you know, despite being a phase ship myself, I'm actually very bad at fighting them because I'm purely missile-based, so I actually have, like, no way to force them to stay either to wear down their own phase. Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try... Time accel... Oh, you get a time accelerator too? That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, okay. He was not messing around there. He was ready to kick my ass, actually. Okay. I need Fel to die, dude. These ships are already scary enough. When Fel gets in them as well, it's just a whole nother level of pain. Okay, I'm just gonna back. I'm gonna take the siege uplink, because I can. I can actually, I think, take it entirely while phased, which is cool. Do this to get him off me. Alright, and give it a sec. Romanian church is still alive, and Iberia had a schism. Ah, okay. Sounds interesting. Okay. God damn it, these jerks are now contesting me so I don't get my station like I wanted. Okay, though. Do this. Do this. Just keep going in and out of phase so I can spam out as many rockets as possible. And try to overwhelm them, because if I can overwhelm them, then I can then hit them with the SRMs, which do the good hull damage. Holy... What is Fel doing down here? Hello there. Okay. He just decided to hunt me, I guess. Okay, wow, that's horrifying, actually. 20k, please save me. This is actually a little bit of a problem. Man, I was about to kill that other guy, too. this is a little bit of a problem because Fel will destroy me. Okay, hit this. And then we can try and kill this modified buffalo here. It's just a, what do you call it? Buffalo with a couple lasers on it. I can handle that. Oof. We are losing hull though, which I don't like. Fel is turning around again. You know, as long as the 20, if the 20k can get a good shot at Fel from behind and kill him, I guess I'm okay with that. I guess I can live with that. Yeah, he immediately switched over to his beam. Oh, I really hope. I think he has the he has the time accelerator, not the reality disruptor, so he can't disrupt my systems. Because if he just if he disrupted my systems and then, all right, kill this guy at least. If he disrupted my systems and then blasted me when I was forced out of the time dimension, I would be in trouble, big time. Okay. I guess you go over here. Actually, I want you two helping the 20k. Try to get a little bit of a flank. Right now, I'm just mostly kiting away from the 20k, so the 20k can get rid of the little chaffed guys here. Get rid of these worst dudes. Okay. Shoot this guy. We're just gonna have to get in close and just unload. Get in close, unload as many rockets as we can in a short time span. We're basically going, unloading, and then going back into our little safe hidey dimension. Ah, but he's inside Fel's stupid hellhide, so he's able to just block 90% of what I shoot at him. Oh, and the bolts of lightning aren't great. All right, you kill Fel. Just kill him, actually, literally just kill him. His ass is focused on me, either. And you know what, actually, I forgot I could do this. I completely forgot I can do that. Completely forgot. I keep forgetting I have this really fun ability called I shoot a ton of mines in your ass, and then I can do that. Turns out all I had to do was drop 8 billion mines in front of him because he only has half a shield. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisy. Me forgetting to use one of my core offensive abilities? Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Okay, you go back on search and destroy. I mean, they're not dead. They're not done yet. They're not done yet. There's still quite a few scary guys around. Still quite a few scary guys around. But with Fel gone, and I think that both their capitals are gone, it just should be a lot easier. At this point, my biggest concern at this point is going to be not having enough supplies. I'm going to have to leave the system and go get more supplies and come back. I don't think they'll be able to mount a counteroffensive in the time it would take for me to go grab supplies. I mean, my wallet's not going to like it, but it is what it is. The whole point of building up an industry is to use it, right? Like you've been driving around in a tank, but only honestly, kind of, yeah, nautical. I've kind of been doing that. Because I can basically drop a minefield behind their shields, and I keep not doing that because I keep forgetting to do it. I mean, it does generate some hard flux, which isn't ideal, but like, as you can tell, literally the second I started using it, I just bonked him and he died. I bonked him, he just immediately died. Because essentially they either have to lower their front shield and move it to behind to respond to me, or they just take the damage. And the mines do good damage, as you can see right there. Actually, this guy has an omnidirectional shield, so he's just getting hit by the mines because he can't move it. He can reposition himself, like individually. But I'm just gonna be mean. Put it like right in that little gap in his shield. Okay, come on. Oh, they also have a Doom. Kind of funny. You have the same ship I do. Granted, I'm a lot. Ooh, but he was ready. He was ready for that mine. The second I came out of... Ooh, the second I came out of phase, he just dropped 5 mines right next to me. You can't place them like right on top of someone because that would be a little broken. It's a very cool game. I highly recommend it. It's only like 15 bucks. Not to be... oh, he's venting. We're gonna get in close and blast him. There's also less than legal ways to acquire it that are pretty easy to find. If that's really something you're worried about. But it is a very cool game, and I highly recommend buying it. I mean, this is like I think you've only really seen just the space combat aspect of it. Just the space combat aspect. There's like an entire colony sim game, an entire exploration game. You haven't even seen like all these ships I customized myself. Like there's a super in-depth weapon and customization. So it is a fantastic game. I cannot wait until it releases on Steam, because when it does, I genuinely think I hope that it'll get like super popular, and then the devs will become like gajillionaires, because it's just such a good game. It's such a good game, and I want the devs to like make a lot of money. You know, I understand why they don't have it on Steam, because it's early access, and they're like, we don't want to release on Steam till we're done with early access. Okay, so they just didn't deploy like most of their ships for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to just not deploy their ships, but cool. Interesting strategy there. All right, well, we're gonna be hitting them with our big ships, because I don't have a lot of ships remaining after that little kerfuffle. Well, my ship can't fly anymore. I think I actually hit CR problems there, because when I looked at it, I was at 18%. It could also be because we're in a delicate machinery ship, which does which does make it so that the you are taking that nice, which does make it so that we lose a lot more CR on like a per battle basis. That might be it as well. You up to Delta. Let's slow it down. I like to fast forward through the initial bit, just because of it's a little bit slow just positioning. You have too many games to go through. No, fair, absolutely fair enough. When it launches, you'll pick it up. When it launches on Steam, I'm gonna probably throw out a ping in the Discord and be like, hey guys, go get this now. I don't know. It feels like such a niche game, in the sense of like it feels like it does its very specific thing of being like a cool battle sim plus exploration sandbox really well. But I also feel it also has really like a lot of appeal to it, like a lot of, I don't know if mass market appeal is the right word, but I feel like it could be a very, very popular game, and I hope to see it become that. I'll stop shilling it, though. I'll stop shilling it. John Proston is a character. Oh no, the memes have hit the modding community. Actually, I think that's fairly expected. I think that can be pretty reasonably expected. Oh, of course Fell is in the Aragon. I'm gonna have the Framebreaker kill it. Framebreaker will probably die in that process, but as long as we kill Fell, I'll be happy. I will say though, this is a very heavily modded version of the game. Vanilla is still very well made, but it definitely is missing a few of the core features we're using, because it's a pretty heavily modded playthrough. Like a lot of the ships were actually, we haven't. I don't think we have any vanilla ships in our fleet. I think all of these are modded ships. I think all of these might be modded ships right now. That's because I have too many mods and I just want to play with them all. Much more detail, the Starsector gameplay loop is very... Yeah, exactly. I would say, yeah, the gameplay, I feel weird using Mount & Blade as a comparison, because they feel like such different genres, but the gameplay loop for Starsector and Mount & Blade is not identical, but pretty damn close. It's a very similar gameplay loop. And I think you mentioned you enjoyed Mount & Blade. So you'd probably enjoy it. You'd probably enjoy this when it comes out. No, my girlfriend! Sierra died. I can't believe it. I can't believe you killed my AI wife. How dare you? I'm gonna throw in another battleship to kill you as punishment. Also, this Doom is... How many S mods is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's 8 S mods on the Doom. That is horrifying. You love Mount & Blade? Yeah. I think you mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, it's a very similar gameplay loop to Mount & Blade, despite the entirely different genre. this dude might... I don't think it's going to kill my fleet, but it's going to be a problem, to say the least. Just because it's going to be spamming mines like crazy. Oh, no, we're not on... I was going to say, are we on speed up? Because the Doom was spamming so many mines. I thought genuinely we were on speed up for a second there. Your sector for sandbox and number go up. Yeah, I'd say it's not as big as Mountain Blade because you can actually increase like battle size and fleet size though. That's what I did. Just in the settings file. Because you are like by default limited to like, limited like the size of your fleet and stuff. But I was like, you know what? I bought it. I have a nice computer. I bought all the RAM. I'm gonna use all the RAM. So I cranked up fleet size. I haven't cranked up battle size, and I probably should have, but this late in the run, I feel it's a little moot too. Also, I don't know. I know maybe it's a little cheese to like limit to, have it to where they can't deploy their full fleet, but it's not like I can deploy my full fleet either. I feel when the battles get too big, then they're just not, there's just too much going on for it to be fun. I think the base like deployment limits for what you can put in a single battle is pretty well balanced. I think it's pretty well balanced. Jeez, okay, just die already, dudes. Just die. Okay, you're dead. Consider ship recovery. Let's get our 2 ships back. I mean, if I couldn't even... It's deployment points on this is going to be massive. I'll grab it. I don't know. I'm not sure. If I take a ship that has like 8 million S-mods in it, because it somehow has 8 million S-mods, I don't actually know if that will, I don't actually know if I can deploy it at like this cost it says here, or if it will automatically up the deployment cost to what it should be when you put in that many S-mods. We'll find out. Find out at any rate. Okay. Drop the extra metals so I don't need that. All right, we're actually going to Cephalon now. All right, I think that was like the last fleet they had. I hope that was the last fleet they had. I also need to mothball you guys because I do not want to pay for your supply costs. Huh? Why am I running out of... Why do I have no supply? What do you mean I'm over capacity? Oh. Because I went over, because when I mothballed them, I lost their storage, so I was briefly over capacity for a bit and spending way too much on supplies. Okay. Oh, but they don't want it. All right, we're gonna have to get out of here. We'll come back to the system. We're gonna have to leave for a little bit and pick up some more supplies. Because right now, we're slowly losing this little war of attrition here. So let's head to, where is it? Head back to our main area here. Hopefully not run into any outer tri-attack patrols. I think we killed most of their, well, like I could say we killed most of their stuff. The problem is that they respawn fleets really quickly. So by the time I get back, they'll probably already have another Capital Assurances fleet. Yay, yay, yay. Granted, I already did what I wanted, which was, well, I haven't decived it yet, but I have greatly harmed the economy and livelihood of Echo Bres. So they'll no longer be a competitor and stop in the food market, because I want to have all the food market. And if other people grow crops, that's a problem. You can only buy my food, and I guess by extension fish, because we do have some fish markets. Well, actually, is it even fish? I don't know what they grow on the aquaculture planet, but it's probably more than just fish. Maybe space? Well, I guess they're not space fish because they're on a planet. It's just a planet in space, but I guess by that definition, everything is a space fish. It's a fish, regardless. Some kind of fish. Okay. And... go prime, repair, manage colony. Okay. So... couple things, actually. First, I need to yoink this guy. Need to yoink that guy. And then I need to grab... I guess I can just sell all the stuff I picked up. Sell all the stuff we have here. I don't actually need this many weapons. Well, it's kind of nice to have. Problem is it greatly limits how many supplies I can carry, which I kind of need. Decisions. In the meantime, dump these guys here. I feel like algae and seaweed. Honestly, probably algae and seaweed. Because I imagine that'd be way easier to transport as well, Prepper. Like, in space, you just get a big old block of it. I feel like your top 5 most played games are pretty telling. Warframe, Kenshi, Mountain Blade, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring. A Warframe player as well? My condolences as a fellow Warframe player. I haven't played in a while, though. I haven't played for... I used to grind it really hard, but the past 2 or 3 years. I'll occasionally go back, but I haven't. I haven't gone back for a hot minute. I should probably also... Okay, your deployment cost... Interesting. It appears I have found a slight loophole. Slight loophole, if you will. Because normally, if I want to have a bunch of S mods on a ship, when I build them in, it greatly increases the deployment cost. However, if I just capture a ship that has a bunch of S mods, it looks like that actually doesn't count towards its deployment cap. So I could say have a Paragon with S-modded Flux Distributor, Hardened Shields, Ox Thrusters, Heavy Armor, Expanded Shields, and Expanded Shields. So 5 S-mods. I could have that, and it would just cost the same as a regular Paragon. TK3 is the 6th. Interesting. Is that... Wait, so is that in order of playtime, then? You're stunned and confused, ass after realizing the modded pawns you're using are all weak to disease and keep getting weaker to disease, then it throws a plague at you, just barely beating it, but you need a dedicated hospital. Yeah, no. A dedicated hospital is always like the last thing I set up, and I kick myself every time for it because they are so good. They are... Who knew having a hospital would be really helpful to keeping your colonist alive? So autofit. I'm gonna throw the autofit in here. I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna strip this guy down. Because I might... If this guy has... Missile autoforge... Okay, so actually your ability kind of sucks is the problem. But you have 10 S mods in you, which is hard to turn down. You haven't played it in a long time either, but once upon a time you played it just a ton. Oh, yeah. Can we get some Shamrock Shakes at McDonald's? Sorry, I already ordered a singular black coffee, and I'm kind of out. I'm kind of out of money now, sorry. Sorry, better luck next time. Okay, here's the problem. Non-ammo. Well, actually, I could do... How many MRMs do I have? MRM. Wait, are MRMs not considered missile slots? Oh, maybe... Oh, it is... Oh, it's because I think it is technically considered an ammo missile. Hold on. That ship looks like a Transformer face. This one? Yeah. A lot of the high-tech ships, I feel, kind of look Transformers just because they're, like, vaguely... I don't know. Especially, like, this is the eyes right here. This is kind of the... This is the mouth. This is the nose. I think this is supposed to be, like, the bridge. I think this is supposed to be the bridge, though. But no, it's... I think I might have messed up here, but if I do... So not you. If I go here... I forget what they're called. Is it just antimatter is what I want? Sorry, not init. Antimatter SRM. But what about antimatter MRMs? What the hell are they called? I'm gonna have to put them up here because I don't remember. Autofit. Throw this on. What are you? Autofit. Do not upgrade weapons using extra OP. Throw on what I want you to have. Resonator, sorry. That's what I need to find. Very face-like? Yeah. Yeah. But no, so this is the ship customization. So right now I'm trying to... build up... Okay. So I could put 4 resonators on here. Because right now we're very, what do you call it? We are very burst dependent, but if I have 4 resonators, I can work with this. You disassemble a bunch of your lesser ships and make one really strong one. Not in vanilla. There is a mod where you can get an event when exploring a planet where you basically just throw a bunch of your ships into a factory and then it theoretically is supposed to spit out like a stronger one. Whether it actually does is very, very up for debate. Because the way ship strength kind of, there's no like real easy way to determine it. But every ship has a deployment point cost. So this one is 30. Okay, yeah, here. So deployment points right here is the deployment is basically in a battle, like how much you in any battle you have a max deployment point limit for how many ships you gotta have a field on the field at a time. And generally like the bigger the ship and like kind of the bigger the ship, the higher the cost, and bigger ships can have more guns. They're not necessarily better, but they have more firepower. So, for instance, like one of our best ships, the Undine over here, one of our best ships right here, the Undine is a frigate. It's a very good frigate that's very good at harassing things and does an excellent job. But because it's a frigate, it only has 7 deployment points. But in general, it's kind of just the more deployment points, the better the ship. And I believe that event will just see how many deployment points you have, you sacrifice to it, and then spit out something of a singular something of a similar cost. But especially because we're using mods, a lot of times you might have a ship that's like that has a really high deployment point cost and isn't necessarily like very firepower heavy, but just kind of quirky or have like an odd system ability. So it's not my favorite event to do. Not my favorite event to do. It can be fun though. However, what we're gonna look for here, Disintegrator. Maybe not. Is Disintegrator the right word? Dang, I wish I could sort, trying to remember. I'm gonna have to just go by mediums here. We have Cryoblasters. We could do Cryoblasters. Figure out Cryoblasters. Okay, no, we do have Disintegrators. Okay. Or alright. What is your range? Your range is 900. And then, can you not? But you should be able to go here. This guy should be able to go here. Why can you not? It's a synergy hardpoint. You'd enjoy that and then trying to make it work with a few high point cost ships. You definitely can't. I will say it kind of like a lot of really any game, like there is in the sense of like a lot of small ships can take down a bigger ship. For instance, the 20k here is an absolute beast and it can tear through a bunch of smaller ships. But if like 30 frigates attacked it, well, actually, I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. If 30 frigates attack this guy, will he die? Where's the wolf? All right, let's find out. If I put 5 of these guys, okay, put 5 of these guys, 25, and then I'll throw some omens in to deal with the missiles. Will we win? Because it might just be that some big ships are just that good. Granted, these guys are a little scary because I chose them because they're a bit scary because they have the little phase ability so they can just hop all over the place, and especially getting behind me. But they're still frigates, so as you can see, we are lasering them to super death. If they manage to get behind me though, they might be able to kill my engines, and then I'm dead in the water for them to hit me from the flanks. But it seems like we're doing pretty well, actually. Yeah, I think, wow, the AI was so confident, it literally took down the shields for a minute there. It didn't even have to, we had plenty of shield remaining. Huh, okay. So there is an upper limit, I'm sure, of small ships that can kill a big ship, but as you can see here, 30 isn't that limit because we didn't even struggle at all here. We did not struggle at all. I mean, realistically, you're not gonna, realistically, you're gonna get a pretty mixed field of ships and like 10 cruisers. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. How would 10 Eradicators do against this fella, I wonder? How would 10 of you guys do? Because cruisers are a bit tankier, but they're also still pretty spammable because they're still cruisers. I have not stress tested the ship for a hot minute since we gave it a lot of its upgrades, and I'm interested to see how it does. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're already doing much worse than last time because they're actually causing me to gain flux and shield damage. We have killed one, and we're probably about to kill two, but actually the wreckage of the first one we killed got in the way. That's two down. What about moving over here? The big thing is that we're pretty burst damage heavy, so for this design, so we are starting to run out of our charges on our weapons. They recharge fast, but you can see, ooh, we might lose. We might lose because yeah, we're hitting our flux cap. We're hitting our flux. Although if the AI decides to actually like target down a single ship, they can probably kill them one by one before the flux cap runs out. We also have a crap load of armor, so we can kind of just tank these hits for a bit if need be. Yeah. I mean, well, I don't think we're gonna lose this, but it's definitely a lot closer than the last one. Actually, I don't know. They have 5 left. They have 5 left. They knock out enough of our weapons when our flux is high. Usually, if I was in charge of the AI right now, I would just do with the vents. I would basically they basically just free reign to shoot me for the next 5 or so seconds. But in those 5 seconds, after those 5 seconds, I would be able to just annihilate them. Especially now that there's only actually like one of them really fighting me. Now that there's only, well, I guess actually it doesn't matter though, because we got our flux down just from passively fighting. But it worked out in the end. A little bit slower, but it works. Ironically, they're retreating, which I don't think they're supposed to do in the sim, but they decided to really try and back off for whatever reason. Okay, so yeah, there is an upper limit, I'm sure, of small ship kill, lots of small ship kill single big ship. However, this is a pretty good big ship. This is a very good single big ship. So maybe it's not fair. Maybe it's not fair to use as a demonstration. Okay. Anyways, we are trying to build up this guy down here. I'm wondering why I'm not seeing more disintegrators. Oh, our disintegrator is... Are they... Oh, they can... Oh, wait. Requires ballistic, energy, or hybrid. Oh, and these are synergy. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Maybe we do Cryoblaster instead. I think those are... No, those also require ballistic. Interesting, interesting. I mean, I like the extra... I do Disintegrator. Anti-armor range 900. I want to try this guy out and just see how I feel with him. And then I'll restore you. Yeah, I'll restore you. I got the money too. Okay, so we don't have any debuffs either. And our deployment cost is still only the 30. Definitely gonna throw on a bunch of vents and some extra caps. Okay. Weapon groups, I'm gonna put neither of them on auto fire. Resonators are alternating, those are linked. Okay. I should put myself in charge of this. And actually, I'm gonna, because I am technically using a ranged weapon now, I'm gonna want to build in an integrated targeting unit, unless it's already been built in. It does not. Okay, good. Not good, it'd be nice if it was, but it is what it is. I'll throw myself in charge of this, because I do have a lot of skills that'll make it better. And I kind of want to see how I do against an Eradicator. Alright. So this is like the bare minimum I should be able to fight. This is the bare minimum I should be able to fight. So if I do you, I essentially send out that many missiles at once, which is very hard to turn down. P-field, what the hell is a P-field? Hold on, I might have to look at what the hell this guy does. Because there's like a whole extra ability I've got going on here. Go to 1, go to the 2 here. Go back into this. Ooh. Okay. I see. So this guy has like a weird limitation with how he... Yeah, no, we're not going to use this guy. Well, I like the extra... Well, I like the extra resonators, and then the S-mod, the 10 billion S-mods are very tempting. That's, it's just not going to work out. Just not quite going to work out. Let's go back to this guy and just put back what we had. A little bit of a bummer we don't have maybe another medium slot, but it is what it is. Is what it is. Didn't like him. Nah, the way, what do you call it? The, yeah, I just didn't like how the weapons worked out. Also, it had I think it had a little bit more of a, so this is called a phase ship. So normally ships have shields, but phase ships, instead of having a shield, will just jump into the time dimension real fast away from the fight where they can't be shot by anything. But it looks like he had like some weird mechanics for how that worked, different from just how the game regularly does it. So I was just like, I'm good. I'll just stick with what I've got that I know is currently good. This is a Paragon. This is a very good ship. It also has 5 built-in S mods, all of which are actually pretty damn good. Especially this guy. The heavy armor built-in's a bit rough, but it's offset by the built-in thrusters. So, what I could do for this guy, I mean, there's a lot we can do. We could do plasma cannons if I wanted to. We could do auto pulses, or we could do 4 plasma cannons if we wanted to be mean. And then, I don't know, 2 graviton beams up front just for a little bit extra damage. Graviton beams. The medium universals, I'll throw on the... Where was it? I'll throw on the disintegrators, actually. I think they would work well here. I think they would work quite well. And then... We already have the targeting core built in, which is good. So this is going to be most of our forward-facing power. Small missiles are interesting, because if I have any antimatter... I do have some antimatter... I do have a antimatter SRM remaining. How many do I have? You know what? We'll be a meme. We'll be a meme. We'll do salamanders. I'll do a salamander here. Because why not? Maybe we'll hit someone and it'll be fun with it, and it'll be funny. Salamanders, and then on the sides, I'll just do PD, burst PD. Not PD streamers, they're a little too expensive. Actually, how many more pockets do I have? Only got the 1. Do I have better PD maybe? That's a little cheaper. In the Morningstar, okay, Morningstar Seaweeds. It's a little expensive from point defense, but it's fine. Okay, in the back, I'm gonna leave that as is. Definitely gonna max out my vents and my caps. Max out vents and caps because we are gonna be spamming. The goal is to spam plasma cannons, essentially. Because they have really, really nice DPS and they just do really well in general. And then we have the disintegrators to kind of act as a follow-up for any specific anti-armor jobs. You are, yes, also a burst fire delay, that's good. Anything else I want to really throw on here? Not especially. Maybe accelerated shields. I'm good with accelerated shields. We have a massive flux capacity, so I want to... Why is my CR so low? Oh, because I forgot to build it. We throw this on. Let's see, what else could I throw on? Automated repair unit, I'll throw on as well. Yeah, I'll throw automated repair unit just in case we take some damage. We can repair that quickly. And I guess in the back here, where I can find... I'll reduce caps by 1 because I need this to be symmetrical or I'm gonna go insane. Screw it, I'll just throw LRPDs in the back. And the question is, who do I pilot this genuine monster? Ganymede Chiron, man at a time? Oh, but that's domain battle group, which this ship is not. Actually, so unfortunate. I should get a domain battle group ship for you. You, meanwhile, polarized armor, missile spec, systems expertise. target analysis, field modulation, combat endurance, helmsmanship. All of these are pretty good. You only get the one elite skill. Actually, hold on. I think I've got someone in my prison that I can grab. Oh, it's auto-saving. About to say, why can't I click it? Do I have any IBB bounties? It might be worth fighting an IBB bounty to get a captain. Unequaled. Aggressive. What? Hold on. Hold on a second here. I think this might be a little bit of a glitch in the mod here. Oh, we're going to take Laplace, though. 100% I'm taking Laplace. It appears that I was able, what do you call it? When I was fighting the AI fleets, instead of dropping an AI core, I accidentally was able to just grab them as part of the officer. Hold on, let me check if, I'll check if they get an actual, what do you call it? Let me go to you. First I'm gonna give you Laplace, because Laplace is genuinely cracked. I think they have every skill at Elite. They have just about every skill in the game at Elite. You are horrifying. Why do I have such low combat readiness? What is your problem? What is going on here? Command? No, I don't care about that. I appreciate the lurk, Alsor. Thank you. I'm glad they're choosing to support me in the stream, and I appreciate always popping in, even if it's just to lurk. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Hope you have a wonderful Saturday evening. Why is my CR so low? What is going on here? What is going on? Why is my maximum CR 24%? For Twitch eating 180? I know, I'm sorry. It is lame. It is lame that Twitch just does that. Why is my max CR so low? Am I missing something? Am I supposed to put an AI core in this guy? I don't think so. It'd be, honestly, I'd be really sad. Oh, maybe it's an Exotica. Yep, Plasma Flux. There we go. There we go. I knew something was going on. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. Not much happened. I was just kind of finishing the build on this guy. So main power is going to be the plasma cannons on the front. I put disintegrators into the medium universal slots just for a little bit of variety and also for some extra, specifically anti-armor. Missile slots have salamanders, mostly because I don't have enough antimatter SRMs to throw in there, and I thought it might be fun to have them as a meme. Gravitons on the front for the extra shield damage buff, and then just some random CWIS I had for point defense that was in my storage. I also throw on accelerated shields and automated repair units because the one thing a Paragon has a crap load of is shields, but if something does get injured, I want to be able to repair it quickly. And then I forgot we took Laplace as a IBB bounty captain in our last fight. She has, I think, just about every single skill in the game, also at elite level. So, you know, this ship is horrifying already, and in her hands, it is a genuine menace. One thing I also noticed, which is quite funny, is actually I need to test, because right now, let me look at my inventory. Okay, I have no alpha or beta cores. If I go to right here, we have alpha cores as captains that we can get with Take No Prisoners. So I think, because the Take No Prisoners is a mod that makes it that whenever we fight like a fleet, we get a couple of their we get like a captain or two that we can then recruit from here. That we can just like recruit. Unfortunately, or not unfortunately, but just funnily enough, it appears it also works on remnant fleets or AI fleets. So alpha cores, which are kind of like a separate game mechanic and also can only go into automated ships, I think we might be able to just grab. So if I grab that guy, okay, so I don't just get an alpha core, but if I go to here, interesting, but can I just throw them? And I can just throw them on a okay. And I can just throw them on a non-automated ship. That is funny. We're not going to do that. One, because it's kind of against the spirit of the game. Two, I don't know how that interaction actually works with ships, and I don't want to crash my game. So we're gonna chalk that up to a funny little coincidence there. But no, now we have this incredibly scary Paragon. And another small little bug I noticed is that because we captured this ship with its built-in S mods, it actually doesn't count towards us increasing the deployment point cost. So when we deploy, normally if you go above a certain amount of S mods, the deployment point cost increases and it gets pretty high. But because we capture this at a built-in level and the AI isn't, you know, bothered by that limitation, I don't believe are bothered by it either, because we kind of captured it as is. Gotta run. I appreciate you stopping by, Nautical. I hope you have a wonderful night. And yeah, I don't know how much longer we'll go. I mean, I want to go for a while because I like this game. I might take like a 20-minute break to get some dinner. My roommate said they were making lasagna, and I can smell it. It looks like they made garlic bread with it. So I might take like a 15-minute break and then come back to stream for that. Because holy dude, it smells real good. It smells real good. I did eat before stream this time. I had a sandwich, and it was a turkey sandwich. I actually had 2 turkey sandwiches because I was really hungry. Because dinner last night after stream was, what did I have? I think it was just a sandwich. I have a lot of sandwiches. They're very easy to make. They're easy to make and they taste good. Why would I not have a lot of them? But I made up for, I guess, those calories today. Ring a ding ding, Benny. Or are you killing Benny right now? I see. All right, I'm going to move Laplace up here. I'm also going to go to the Radiant. I'm going to swap. I said I was going to do it earlier, but we'll just do it while we're here. I'm going to swap these out for auto pulses. Actually, we can do... Let's do ammo. What can I do for ammo weapons here? What, Mangano plasma launchers? Interesting. I don't know if Derp is still here, but I wonder how this works. Really poor accuracy, though. Let's see. 1 second per recharge with the built-in, so 0.5 for recharge. So 800 sustained DPS. How does that compare to just an auto pulse? 1500 sustained DPS. I kind of forgot how much of a menace auto pulses are. We're actually gonna drop the caps here because I prefer vents to caps personally. I prefer vents to caps, and let me go to you. Change your skill set. Take off. Oh, you didn't even have the point defense skill on? Yeah, that might have been part of the problem. I don't really need Helmsman. I do like the speed bonus. I'll take off... What do I take off? Damage control. Take off damage control. Throw on energy weapon mastery. Target analysis. Okay, we're gonna also take off gunnery implants. Oh, I don't care about gunnery implants. Get rid of that. Throw on... let's throw on ordnance expertise. Give us a bit more of a flux bank since we're now putting a lot more into vents. I can also, since we get a little bit more vents out of that, let's reduce this down to being equal. And then I can put that little extra into caps. All right, let's auto assign here. Let's just run a sim real quick, make sure that it can still like fight well. So let's have it fight a Paragon real quick. Let's just make sure that it can like fire its weapons and doesn't just immediately overload. Because if it immediately overloads, then that's a little bit of a problem. Oh, hold on. Why are you not shooting? Now you're pretty... I'm a little confused why it was doing what it was doing. In terms of flux, another thing we actually need to do... Wait, hold on. Okay, go to weapon groups. Did you make two... You made 2 different auto pulse groups. I'm actually okay with that. That's probably the smart thing to do. I'm gonna take off the advanced... Oh, it's because I still have PD Assault conversion on. Duh. Yeah, no, what? It's not gonna use the... Yeah, of course they're not gonna use the point defense weapons, or these weapons, if I'm stuck using PD Assault conversion. Let's fix that. We can add... I guess, honestly, max out vents and caps. Maxing out vents and caps, I think, is always good, especially on a ship like this. ITU is fine. Unstable injector, I like the speed boost. Is there anything else I really want to throw on? I mean, we could do... What do you call it? We could do the... Where is it? I mean, they're on armored weapon mounts. I do like armored weapon mounts. Like, I'm not trying to make this a super heavily armored ship, because it's technically high tech, even if it does currently have 1900 armor. But it just makes it so that this plus the turret gyros is really nice. I actually get to build in advanced turret gyros because the extra damage to smaller ships can really make it an absolute frigate and destroyer killer. Throw that on. What else? All right, armored weapon mounts. I like. Ooh, also increase. I didn't realize. I forgot I increased fire rate. That's actually pretty nice. And then anything else? Maybe automated repair. Oh, I already built that in. Duh. So that's actually fine. Yeah, big thing is reducing the overload duration because the AI is very aggressive and likes to overload. So making sure that gets reduced is quite helpful. Hardened shields might be worth. Hardened subsystems. Don't really care about that. We could do insulated engine assembly. Don't really need that. What else could we get? What isn't there there's a PAGSUM turret accelerators. What do you do again? Weapon turn speed, projectile, less turret health. Increases projectile speed. I'm gonna build in these. I'm gonna build in these guys. Because I think they'd be, because increasing projectile speed by 50% is actually really good since all of our weapons are projectile weapons. So that it's really, really helpful for us. So wrong button. We want to do manage S mods. Go to U. And then we'll get rid of. I do like reducing the overload duration. We can only build in one more of these, unfortunately. Let's see. I don't really care about weapon recoil. Advanced turret gyros. I mean, let's see. Smaller ships by 5% per class of difference. Oh, that is a really hard one to give up, though. We already increased. Let's do advanced turret gyros. I like the percent damage increase. I think that's good. And then I can throw the extra into caps. Okay. Let's run a sim now. And now let's see how we do. Now that I, what do you call it? Now that I made it so my ship will actually fire its main guns. If we're not firing the main guns, then that might be a little bit of a problem. And looking good. We're just gonna immediately, in terms of, it's like, are we gonna spend more flux shooting them, or are they gonna spend more flux shooting me? Are we gonna spend, or I guess, is it more flux to shoot them than it is for us to get shot by them? Okay, they drop their shield there. Oh, yeah, they're gone. Okay. No, so we can, yeah. That may be a little closer than I'd like, just because of the amount of flux we generated, but I mean, it was a fortress shielded Paragon. Most ships aren't going to give us that much trouble, especially because the maneuverability of this guy definitely makes him more of a flanker and like cruiser killer than like a. This is not going to be the guy brawling capitals, so he fits his role quite well. And he has been dealt with. Did you get the platinum chip off him? If you didn't get the platinum chip, then you're running behind. All right, let's. Actually, I didn't do a sim with you, did I? I'll just throw you against a fellow Paragon. I'm expecting a pretty handy win here. Expecting a pretty handy win, but I just want to make sure this build works. I mean, at the end of the day, even if it's not perfect, four of these large, what do you call them? 4 plasma launchers is going to ruin somebody's day. 4 plasma launchers is going to ruin somebody's day. And then we have our Sea-Whisk looking good. Getting their point defense down. We are really flux heavy. That is the one problem I'm seeing here. We're also not using all the plasma launchers, actually, surprisingly enough. Interesting. Yeah, it's a bit more of a slower battle just because we're trying to. Interesting. Maybe plasma launchers aren't the way to go. Because they do generate just so much flux, so the AI's they're being like too hesitant to use them. And instead they're kind of getting beat in this battle of attrition here. Always. Good. I also don't know why our AI isn't using the Fortress Shield. That's like our main ability. Like our main ability and the AI is deciding not to use it for whatever reason. Interesting. Yeah. It's like we can shoot it doesn't want to... Yeah, so it just doesn't really want to shoot all the plasma all at once. Let me tell it to be a bit more aggressive. Let me tell it to be a bit more aggressive here and see how they do. Because we definitely have the skills to do well. I also think the disintegrators might not be the move. I don't know if those are gonna be... The accuracy isn't as nice. Well, actually, no. Okay, no, hold on. It did get there. I guess if we can break through the shield, we do well. It's just a matter of getting through it. Not loving... I was hoping for a little bit of a better... more decisive victory here. What else could I use instead of plasma cannons? I mean, volatile particle drivers, if I had 4 of these, this would be the dream, right? This would be the dream. But these are very limited because they're Omega weapons. Lobster Claw... Is Lobster Claw still broken? I don't actually know. I know it was a meme weapon, but I don't know if it's still, like, broken good. Siege Burst Laser. We could go for a beam weapon. We'd go for beam weapons if we wanted to increase. Try and get really long range. Hold on, maybe we go beaming it. Because we already have the 2 beams on the front. Ensure anti-armor from Inadar. Triple beam cannon, anti-everything. That's pretty good. Not a bad refire delay. Burst laser, not as much DPS as I'm looking for. The Siege Lance, 9th battle group. A little bit low on the range, though. I guess the bonus is that it has the EMP damage as well. Tachyon Lance. The problem with the Tachyon Lance is it has such a long cooldown. That its DPS actually isn't all that good. I mean, it's nice as a finisher, but as my main weapon, no way. Wave motion gun. Well, this should be interesting. I hope there are no floating continents around. Let's see. I don't hate maybe a triple beam cannon on the top here. 2 triple beam cannons, and then over here. Actually, let's undo what we did. If I go to like my production tab, what can I make? Like weapon-wise. Go to weapons. Do weapons, large energy. Let's just go by... Oh no, sorry, this is Doctrines and Blueprints. Research and production is what I want. Weapons. Large energy. Total cost. Interesting. Oh, okay. So what do you call it? Mods change how production works. It's no longer just money. It also costs items. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. I have Mork. More antimatter stable and the antimatter stabilizer. Trying to see if I just have anything that tactical super laser is a beam weapon. Doesn't have the greatest DPS is the problem. Kind of just a bigger paladin PD. We do have some of the Oculant. Actually, I guess this is my time to actually use my damn blueprints, right? Any weapon blueprints I wanna grab that might have something fun for me. Be under other, yeah? Okay. We'll grab the Apex holes. We'll grab fighters, weapons. Oh, I do like, but I'm not using UAF weapons. They're fun, but I already did a run with them. How we doing? We're doing good. I'm just kind of building ships right now. I'm just building ships. I'll grab the Diablo Avionics weapon. That actually is fun. I'll grab you and you. You I already know. We're just building a ship at the moment. Base item blueprints. I guess I know how to make a holo suite. I can just make that, I guess. I'm not sure how that works. Imperial weapons blueprint. We're kind of just looking to get a nice big laser weapon somewhere. That's what I'm aiming for. Big ol' lasers. Weapon blueprint. XLU heavy. Oh, I do like XLU weapons. We're not going to use them on these guys because XLU is kinetics, but it's still fun. It's still fun. All right. So now if I go to production and I go to weapons, items. Okay, so I can actually make items. Wait, I could just make a beta core in 12 days. That's very cool. I see how this works now as well. See how this works now. Bit of weapons though. Large energy weapons. Okay. Let's sort by company. Okay. So the SNAS Mega Cannon. I'm not big. Yeah, not the biggest fan of that. I want to see what I got for Diablo. The All-in Super Laser. So what do? I'm seeing a lot of DPS, which I like. Very poor accuracy and turn rate though. Oh, it uses charges. Interesting. So it uses charges. Huh. That's odd. Okay. You can be Smart Courier now, so you can get Helios 1 running, so you can use your Orbital Laser. Time to murder Mr. House. Sometimes you just gotta kill the guy. Sometimes he's just kind of the worst, and you gotta kill him. What's the range? Only 700 range on this guy, unfortunately. Heavy Ion Lance is interesting. Because this is just this is just EMP the weapon. And I'm kind of interested in it, truth be told. EMP the weapon is kind of... It's more than a little interesting if I could just stun someone into oblivion. Do I have any of those? There's no way. Do I not have... There's no way I don't have a heavy ion lance, is there? I just search here. And I do heavy ion. I do. I have 2 of them. All right. We're going to do this. We need 2 heavy ion lances on the side, and then on the front... These are beams, yes? These are beams. Okay. Do these on the front, and then we're gonna go do other beam weapon. We're gonna do another beam weapon, and we can throw on the triple beam anti-everything cannon. That's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. And actually, that saves me quite a bit of OP here. So what should I spend it on? Disintegrators. I guess disintegrators. I don't hate that. I don't hate having them there. So instead, we can throw on... I don't think I need advanced turret gyros because I already have the other thing. We could do... What do we want to do with you? We could do... what about hardened shields? What about hardened shield? Oh, I already have it built in. Stabilized shields. If I built it in, maybe, but I don't really feel a need to. Shield shunt would be very funny, but not necessary. Roll the gotcha and add a random hull mod to your ship. First hit's free. The removing it to roll again will cost you. I do love gotcha. What happened? Legendary. A legendary modification that improves your ship. I get 12% hull. I get less ballistic damage, less armor, less energy damage, extra capacity, extra maneuverability, increases cargo and fuel capacity by 60%. I don't hate this, actually. I only technically have a 1% damage reduction for 17 extra capacity and 16% speed. That's pretty huge. I didn't know that I had gotcha now. That was a pretty good roll. Okay, cool. Anyways, what does the power pump do? Oh, but that's specifically for orcs. Specifically for the orcs. Interesting. Makes mining lasers and makes all mining lasers deal hard flux. All beam weapon... Wait, hold on. All beam weapon damage is enhanced by 15%. We use all beam weapons. We use all beam weapons. Okay, hold on. We gotta do a couple things. I'm gonna have to replace I'm gonna have to replace all of these guys with a beam PD, a small beam point defense. I'll do point defense. I will just do burst PD lasers because they're fine. I just found something that is going to what I can only describe as massively increase my DPS. Oh, but I can't build it. I don't know what happens if I try building it in. I don't know what happens if I try to build it in. Because I'm a little afraid if I enter the screen to build in whole mods, it's gonna instantly course correct. And then, so we're gonna save first and like realize, oh wait, I needed to charge like way more deployment points for this guy. Granted, 60 going up by 8%. I mean, with all the whole mods, I guess that put us up to like, what, maybe 68 deployment points. That's not the worst ever. Manage built-in whole mods on you. Yeah, 5 of 3. Okay, actually, so it looks like it just goes up by 1 and only increases. Okay, I might. How much to? Okay, what would I want to refund? Cancel. What would I want to refund? Maybe Flux Distributor. Like, it's kind of fine, but it's not really needed. Let's see. Actually, what is my current flux is a very good question. Current flux. Actually, I kind of need all the flux I can get. Well, all the... Holy cow, we have a super good ratio here. You normally want this to be 1.0. 0.31 is incredibly good. And granted, that's also including all the burst PDs, which are going to be adding a lot to the total overall flux. Time to go talk with the boomers. Ooh, are you going to be nice to the boomers, or are you going to kill them, you think? I mean, they did kind of blow me up when I got close, but they were nice enough people. Wait, hold on. Why do I have extended shields on a Paragon? Paragons already have a 360-degree shield radius, I'm pretty sure, right? If I go to my encyclopedia, I'm like 90% sure they already do. Shield radius. I find it? Shield arc? Yeah, shield arc is already 360 degrees. That is a entirely useless ass mod. Okay, I completely missed that. Yeah, refund extended shields. And then build in. Okay, no, I can't. No, I can't. So if I get rid of it, so it'll put me down to the minimum, and then I would have to build back up to it. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really hurt me because I got rid of extended shields. But I am going to do, though. I don't know why that gave me 6 OP back. We'll just load we'll load game. We'll load right here. So I can't actually get this cool thing in. How's the Tinkerbell ship? It's the Wait, which one is the Tinkerbell ship, Ginger? You always choose kindness other than that. Yeah, honestly, fair enough. Caesar's kind of the worst. Caesar's kind of the worst. Anything that makes him sad, I think is worth doing. When you named? Yes. Hold on, let me make sure I grab it. Because I think... But did you name it this stream, or was it in a previous stream? We have had a lot of ships get named, I apologize. We've had a lot of ships get named. Damn it, why does Twitch have like 8 million different tabs for managing this stream? Okay, I actually, thank you for the reminder. I apologize, I had forgotten to name it. So let me do that now. All right, you wanted it to be Tinkerbell. Honestly, we could make that. No, this is the Mother Fluxer. I could make you Tinkerbell. Let's make you Tinkerbell, because you're a very good, very scary ship. Yeah, I like the look of that. And it's a Paragon, so you know it's a very good ship. The Paragon, well, I would argue the Paragon is maybe the best. I don't know, the best base game ship, like vanilla game ship. Because it's kind of like, it's the best high tech for sure. Is it better than an Onslaught? Yeah, I'd actually say it is. It is kind of the peak of all engineering in the sector. I'm also going to restore it. It is kind of the engineering peak when it comes to the sector. Get rid of this guy, and then get rid of 2 caps and throw on something for cost 20. Telemetry package. Why is the difference in ECM rating to range? Navigational relay. I don't really care about these. Hope you're doing good though. What have you been up to? It'll have its maiden voyage soon enough, I assure you. ECCM does not help because we technically have missiles, but it would just be such a waste. Flex coil adjunct is kind of a waste. Field repair nanites. Okay. Okay, this gets us like extra repair, but we already have the skill to do that, so we don't actually need to do that. High scatter amplifier. Ooh, wait, this could be interesting. This could be interesting. I want to see if I throw high scatter amplifier on, what is your range? Wait, if this is range with high scatter amplifier, that is more than enough. I mean, obviously the salamander is gonna have good range, but if I can make it so that these beam weapons on the front do, because we have the advanced targeting core, right? We have the advanced targeting core, so we can just kind of use that to offset. I guess we won't have as long range as like other paragons, but also, wow, they just did not put up their shields in time. Yep, that's generating hard flux. That's interesting, actually. I hadn't considered that. Which is essentially that because it has the built-in advanced targeting core instead of integrated, it can do way, it can actually have the, what do you call it? It can actually use something like the high scatter amplifier, not have to get super, I mean, it's getting super close just because they're kind of drifting close, but like, I like this build a lot. I'll just check to see how much EMP damage these guys are doing. I'm seeing a lot of disabled though, so I think it was doing good EMP. I think it was doing good EMP. Yeah, range of all ballistic and energy weapons by 100%. Well, this reduces our range. Okay. Reduce the portion of range beam weapons that is above 200 by 50%. They deal 10% more damage and deal hard flux damage to shields. I'll put this guy in. If I find that he's not, if I find he's having to get too close to be effective, I think we'll take him off. Okay, so 800. So he has default 600. I guess I don't know how the, I guess I don't know the order of operations that this is done, right? Because if it's 100%, if it does advanced targeting core and then, actually, or is it both either way? If it's advanced targeting core first and then the other one, it'll be advanced targeting core. So that'll put us at 2,000, and that'll put us at 2,000 and then 1,800, 900. So 200 plus 900 is 1,100 range. Or if I do this guy first, it'll be, we're at 1,000. We're at 1,000. We get reduced to 600 up to 12. Okay, so I guess it's only a difference of 100 range, so it's not honestly that bad. No, I think this will work. I mean, minimum, I think this guy is hitting 1,100 range if I did my very quick math correctly, which is very good range for a capital ship. I guess for a Paragon, you expect to hit, like, you know, closer to, like, the 2,000s. I mean, if I wanted to, I guess if I wanted to, I could do, I got rid of high scatter amplifier and put on advanced optics. Another 200, but it says cumulative, so I don't know, would this increase by 400 because of the advanced targeting core? I kind of want to see. If I put on advanced optics and I run the sim, what is the range? What is the range on this guy? Holy cow. Okay, that is a hard, I think that's longer than my missiles. I think that's more range than my missiles, actually. Which is kind of insane. That's kind of crazy. My beam weapons having more range than my missiles is kind of wild. Welcome back, Gentle. How's it going, Schmelly? Hope you're doing good. What treasures are you got for importing today? Let's see. What treasure am I hoarding? I've got a couple granola bars. And some Sour Patch Kids left over from Christmas. Are these good? Are these good treasures or not? I think they're very nice treasures, but they're also temporary because once they're eaten, they're gone. Nice, very nice. How's your day going, though? Hope it's doing good. What are you up to? I don't know. I guess how much of a brawler do I want this guy to be versus how much of a sniper, right? I mean, ideally, we would just keep our distance at, 2,400 meters. keep our distance at 2,400 meters and just hit people with dual. We'll do long range on this guy. I think it'd be fun. I think it could be fun. And not to mention all the other beam weapons we have. Actually, wait, that's a good point, because now essentially we can just atomize or EMP someone severely from across the map. Actually, like this guy's trying to back off the flux, and I'm saying, actually, you don't get to do that. All right, it's definitely less direct damage, but I think if we want to treat this guy as more of a maybe support capital, it could work. It could work. If I find it, if I look and he's just like close range all the time anyways, I'll swap him up, but I think this is actually good. I think this will work quite well. All right, nice. And exotics, spooled feeders. Increase weapon fire rate by 100%? I don't know. I don't know about that one, actually. I don't really have anything to replace it with. I guess that would explain why sometimes we were spamming super fast and sometimes we weren't. Hyperactive capacitors, extra capacity and vent speed. That would explain why my caps are ungodly high. Zero flux induction drive. I'm gonna remove that. They're on infernal engines, actually. They're on infernal engines. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better for us. All right, sorry, that was a long little interlude here to build up this cool ship. But I'm very happy with how it turned out. Very happy. And then we have Laplace here, who is just is genuinely cracked in every way. Why did I? Oh, I originally came here to pick up supplies. Originally came here to pick up supplies because I'm very low on them. I'm gonna grab like 3,000. 3,000 supplies, and now let's go kill the rest of Tri-Tac, because they were very mean to me earlier, and I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. We're also gonna pick up some more Marines because I can. Do I have any in storage I can grab? I actually had a ton of weapons. You know what? Let's see. How many more weapons can I fit in storage? I'm actually right at the storage limit right now. Interesting. Well, we're not going to need heavy machinery, but we're going to take the more violent machinery. Nice. Very cool. All right, well, let's go back to Hybrasil. We've got a very scary ship, courtesy of Tri-Tac themselves now. If they're gonna spawn a fleet that's just littered with S-mod ships, I'm going to then steal those ships and use them for myself. You can't really complain. I'm still trying to figure out where the hell they're making these S-modded ships, because I took away their pristine nanoforge, so that's what confuses me more than anything else. Wait, actually, hold on. What I might need to do is if I go to research, depending on how they spawn, they could be event spawned. I think they've got to be like event spawned. I don't know how else they could be doing this. I don't know how else they could keep doing this. I'm actually gonna go, because because we're already over here. I'm gonna go and dump these items in a lab, so I can then research this next thing I want to get. What if they have a second one? You know, actually, they probably do. Actually, wait, hold on. You're probably right, because Tri-Tac special circumstances, is it special circumstances, I think is the name? I think they make their own fleets with S-mods, so they probably have a secondary forge. They have a lot of event spawn fleets. It's probably also event spawns as well, yeah. I imagine it's a mix of both. All right, I'm gonna manage the colony. I kind of need to grab your thing here. Gonna yoink that. Sorry, you're gonna lose some field production. I know, cringe, but it's necessary. I also kind of forgot I built click simulators on here. Yeah, why not? I'll take this alpha core and put it on here. What's the worst that can happen if I have multiple places making AI cores, right? Nothing bad will happen. All it means is I get more alpha cores. All it means is I potentially get more alpha cores. All right, we got to stop by our university, give them some of our well, actually, we already gave them our AI cores earlier. Right now, we're just giving them the, what do you call it? Right now, we're just giving them our colony items so that we can then do the tech that lets us get blueprints for other colony items. They are pretty expensive. Yes, please make peace. I need you to help me fight Tri-Attack, okay? They're kind of getting on my ass. Let's go through here. But yeah, I think it's expensive to make colony items, but I have a pretty big industry, so I should be able to afford it. I should hopefully be able to afford it. Major event at Kaliak. Resolve events. Crime has gone rampant. Our police force can't contain it. The world is in full disarray. I can deal with rampant crime. I'm guessing I'm gonna get hit with other events that'll give me an option to deal with the crime. I only really took it because it just kind of happened. Sounds bad, but it kind of just happened to be there, and I needed a place to, repair my stuff in the... Oh, wait, no, that's the water world. He who shakes hands with the devil does not only deceive himself, but loses his soul. Okay, I may have lost my soul, but have you seen my profits this quarter? Have you seen my profits this quarter? Because they're pretty good. All right, have a Luddic Path Armada. Gentle, I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you. But you need to die. Well, you don't need to die, but your brethren here, they're not going to do so well. All right, I want to see how well our Paragon does. Let's see how well the Paragon does here. So I'm going to put the Paragon over at the Uplink Alpha over here with most of my guys kind of hovering around it. I'll put you guys maybe more like over here. While the Xenox go kind of right here-ish. Kind of try to form a sort of line across this way. He is worse than a follower Malak. Lud forgive you for even uttering the name, but he is a capitalist. Oh no. Oh no. Look, all I'm trying to do is establish a monopoly on... Well, originally it was just going to be food. Originally I just wanted to have 50% of all food production in this sector, but as I've gone on, I realized, why stop at just food? Why not have a monopoly on everything? Why not have a monopoly on everything? Then all of the sector's profits are mine. And I mean, all I have to do is remove my competition. I mean, I can't remove all my competition, because if I remove everybody, then if I kill everybody, then who's going to be left to pay me, right? So I got to keep that in mind, of course. But I leave a couple of them around to buy my stuff. And then the rest, well, let's hope that they're not producing anything I decide that I should have a majority market share in. Which is really just going to be like ore. I do not have it in me to go and desiva every single ore producing planet, because like everyone has like 3 ore producing planets, because it's the most common resource. It's the most common resource type. Everyone has a ton of ore production. You know what? I'm okay not having a majority stake in that field. Okay, let's get up here. Kill this guy. Yeah, just hit this fella. Alright, wait until he is out of flux, and then... Nice. Okay, very good. Now we're in the time dimension once again. We're once again in the time dimension. And we're gonna just go and wait until we recover our MRNs. Our MRNs have recovered. Let's kill the kite, mostly because I can. Oh, you sure you want to get in here, man? You don't have a shield, pal. Ooh. Okay, you don't have a shield. You do have a crusher drive, which I guess is similar to a damper. Oh no, you do have a shield. Okay, well, you wanted this. Just remember, you're the one who came into me. Which means you gotta die now. You gots to die. I can slowly work my way over to you. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna overflux. And hit him from the side. Go right here, because this guy's Manticore's trying to hit me with some missiles. No, you don't, pal. No, you don't. No, you do not do that. Yep, again, trying to hit me with the missiles. Unfortunately, I can rip a hole into the time dimension. Or, actually, I don't... is it the time dimension? I guess time flows faster there, but that might not necessarily be the time dimension. Also, should probably kill the IED ship, because, I don't want to get blown up by the space jihadists. It's one of the lesser wait, one of the less fun ways did I... Oh, that's a... Okay, that's just a modified tanker, not an IED ship. I was about to say, did I fly right into the IED ship? That's a problem. I don't want to... Let's see, how is this guy doing? I don't know. Problem is, I'll have to check the after action report. I haven't paid attention to how well the what do you call it? The Paragon's been doing. I mean, the guy was pretty close. He might have been close enough to where I could have just gotten away with the hard flux, or with the beam scatter amplifier to generate hard flux. Because I mean, being able to generate hard flux is such a nice thing to do, right? It is such a nice bonus. Alright, we're just kind of going around here. Enter the time dimension once again because it increases my recovery speed. Also, he's trying to get around me with the crusher drive. Space Mine's getting no love once again. Oh, thank you. Oh, he's gonna run right into them too. Thank you, I forgot about it. I forgot about him. Ooh. Okay, one day I'll remember to use a core offensive mechanic of my build. Today's not that day, but one day maybe. Oh, there are 3 guys just right behind me. You push up to here, you guys keep defending up there. Ooh, let's go back into the time dimension, and we're actually good to go here. Let's do that. And do this. Again, the little fighters are a little annoying because they're just gonna chip away at me. I don't know. Maybe it is. It probably is worth to get like just 2 PD guns just on my side, so that like when I run into a little fighter like this, I don't have to dedicate a ton of effort to killing them. Okay, well that guy just... Actually, the missiles wouldn't even like auto-lock onto that fighter because the game considered it so much of a non-starter of an entity to even consider fighting. I got a Manticore up here, or sorry, Eradicator. Let's get away from your singular missile. Your singular missile, I dodge it. Why are you not putting your shield up, dude? Why are you not putting your shield up? Yeah, I think we're gonna switch this guy over to using the beam scatter amplifier for the hard flux because he can shoot from far away, but he's getting in close anyway. He's getting in close to fight regardless, so it's like if I'm gonna already be in close to fight, I might as well generate hard flux at the same time. We're gonna have to enter. Yeah, you can see here. No, I'm not blocking it with my little dude. You can actually see that when I'm here, the charter speed is much quicker. I think that's it. Is that all of them? Well, they're starting to retreat, so I'm assuming that's most of them. Yep, claim victory. Nice. Okay. I'll pursue and just have my second in command. Bonk them. Get bonked. Okay. The local patrol should be able to deal with it from here. Local patrols can deal with it. Did also actually help with the colony crisis. I am over fleet cap, though. Yeah, I'm going to be over fleet cap by quite a bit, because I did max out what I was holding before I left. Ladle, I'm sorry to say, I have to drop some of your drugs into the abyss. Still not enough. Okay. I guess we'll just hold on to it until we get to the Volturning U, and we'll cut across the sun here. We'll cut across the sun, and then once we're across the sun, we can go over here and stop spending so many days worth of supply. All right, repair, manage the colony, store all this, and I guess store like 1,000 weapons, because I guess putting myself right up to the cap doesn't leave a lot of wiggle room. Actually, we'll take like another. We'll take like 500. I'll have like 1,000 extra storage, because I did just spend a ton of my supplies, didn't I? Okay, nice. Also manage the colony, research facility. I need to throw in... Where are they? I need to throw in the nanoforge and the synchrotron core. Cool. And I can also give them the random research databanks I've collected just from perusing the local abandoned research facilities. And okay, so if I go to research, special projects, let's see, show other projects. No, sorry, this isn't. This is a research. This is this guy. Requires obtaining hyperdimensional processor and installing it in a research facility. Okay, I don't know how to get that. It's part of the problem. I'm assuming it's a special project that I get at some point. Assuming it's a special project that I get at some point, probably. So I guess I just have to wait till I find it. Or maybe, do I have an item in my, do I have like a colony item called hyperdimensional processor? Maybe it's a thing I find. Dimensional stove, rice cooker, logistics core, conditioning, biofactory, embryo simulation engines. No, if it's an item, I don't have it. No, it's got to be a special project. I guess it just hasn't spawned yet. That's fine. Let's head back to Fosman here, because I need to. There's the helper maker. I'm gonna upgrade you to a star fortress. And then, because I need to go and put on the centralization bureau the thing to make it apply to everything in 12 light years, because then that means any duplicate industries or any planets that share an industry will then get a bonus to production if they're within 12 light years of each other. I have a lot of duplicate industries within 12 light years of each other. Nanoforge corruption analysis. Okay. So it's actually a special project. So I get a special project. I need 5 gamma. Okay, actually, it's a good thing we're like right here. I need 5 gamma cores and a corrupted nanoforge. Okay, actually, again, good thing we're like right here. We'll just head back and give them 1 along with some of those gamma cores. I wonder, it'd be kind of funny if you could substitute an alpha core for a gamma core, and then the game was like, no, I need the stupider AI. I just killed you, man. I don't want to have to fight you again. I don't want to have to fight you again, man. Is this my unidentified fleet? All right. What is my, you know what? They're not going to be able to sat bomb me. They're not going to be able to sat bomb me. If I need to send a relief fleet, I'll send a relief fleet. If I need to send relief, I'll send relief. Go to Volturni U. Manage the colony. Go to the research facility. Let's just do like 10 of these guys. I'm sure I'll use more later. And then I also need to put one of my corrupted nanoforges in here. And then I can start repairing these corrupted nanoforges into pristine nanoforges, which is really good. That's really good because corrupted nanoforges, I mean, they're fine, but getting them to be, they could be better. They're okay, but they could be better. And I do like better in this case. All right, now we can leave and go back to the helper maker. Yes, please make, again, stop fighting people. Part of it is I'm really strong, so my ally is like, oh, I'm gonna just declare war on people and I'll have my ally help me. And it's like, no, this is supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to be helping me. I don't even, what is going on? I don't know why I'm seeing ceasefire offer from TriTac. I'll accept, actually. I'm fine with that. I can always break it later, actually. It's also very easy to just immediately break. I do like Nexarillan, but I do not believe there is like a debuff in any way for you breaking a ceasefire. So I can cease fire with them, and then I can just immediately, when I feel like attacking them again, attack them again. Which will really depend on if, whether or not I attack them will depend on whether or not they try to send a relief fleet to Echo Bres. If they do, I'm not letting that relief fleet land. You know, because they've been a real pain, and I want them to stop being a competitor. Honestly, even with their relief fleet, they might still die. They're not doing so great after all, when it comes to the whole, how do I put it, getting absolutely obliterated. Absolutely obliterated by everything. Okay. I will say though, actually, I am going to take a quick, like, 10-minute break to grab some food, to get some dinner, because I have not eaten since, like, noon. I'm getting quite hungry. So I'm gonna be back, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Enjoy the soothing Starsector music in the background. I'll see y'all then. I'll be back in a bit. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. Hope y'all are doing good. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. But yeah, I wanted to maybe not eat at like 1 a.m. again for multiple nights in a row. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing good. I guess let's get back to it, yeah? So, we're gonna head over to, where is it? Gonna head over to the helper maker, see if we got any alpha cores to spawn. I don't know if we did, but I hope we did. Because if we do have some, then we can probably put those in, what do you call it? Our new manufactorums, because those are going to be producing a lot of money. Or sorry, a lot of items that we can use. But right now, like I did the build the story point thing, but we can get more out of them. Got a question. Janitor drops are at 10K a year, but the paycheck doubles each year. Let me think. I mean, I think I'd have to say yes. Because 10K, 20K, 40K, 80K, 160K in 5 years. That's pretty insane. 160K, 320K, 640K in 8 years. Under 10 years, in 10 years, you're making $1 million a year. That's, yeah, no, that's, what do you call it? Exponential growth is pretty good. Wait, that's not exponential, sorry, that's linear growth. But the linear growth, I mean, exponential growth would be better, but linear growth is still very good. So, yeah, I mean, it would be rough. I mean, I'm not going to try and say being a janitor is easy by any means, but that's in 10 years, you're making $1 million a year. I mean, realistically, you work, I guess, for 15 years, and then you're set for life, right? I mean, hell, you could even, I mean, if I did that right now, then I would retire by the time I'm 40, which would be pretty cool. I guess it depends on, like, the benefit. Like, I mean, obviously, if you're making that money, you can afford, like, sickness, but, like, it would suck if you never got, like, any days off or anything, you know? Although, I guess where would it be a janitor for? Because I imagine different places, like, being a janitor for, like, a school would be different than being a janitor for, like, an office, and be different for being a janitor than, like, a hospital. I feel like a school might be the best one in this case because you would have 3 months of the year off. I mean, I'm sure you would have to go in, but not as much. You would also get like regular holidays off because you'd be on like the same school schedule, right? 4 weeks paid vacation within walk distance to your house, and if an office where nobody flushes the toilets. Yeah, so I get welcome in, Gray. When this is a bit of a theoretical here. Yeah, no, easy, yes. I mean, it sounds like a pretty shitty deal, pardon my French, but, well, I mean, honestly, at that point, just go do your rounds, and just, like, every 30 minutes, just hit a bathroom and just make sure the toilet gets flushed, I guess. But, no, that's, again, the growth there means you're making, in 7 years, you're making $1 million a year, right? That is hard to give up. That is a hard thing to give up. 12-hour days is kind of rough, though. 12-hour, that would be pretty rough. After 10 years, you make it to, yeah, exactly. Wait, no, not 10, it wouldn't be 10 million. Because it would be, would it? No, hold on. 10, 20, 40, 80, 160, 320, 640, 1.2, 2.4, 5, 4.8, 9.6. After 11 years, you'd make over 10 million. So yeah, no, yeah, it would be a bit of a shitty job, quite literally, but in the literal sense. But no, with that kind of money, yeah, and with that kind of money, I would be stupid to turn it down. Also, you said it's in walking distance with 4 weeks paid vacation. I have a, I think, okay job right now, and I don't get 4 weeks paid vacation. So like, that's all. Honestly, that right there sounds like a pretty good deal. Throw in the walking distance, and well, I mean, I guess if I'm making that kind of money, I could afford to have a car. I could afford to have a car at that point, even if it's within walking distance. I mean, would I be locked into it for like 60 years or something? Or is it just I quit whenever? I mean, hell, I don't know. How much do you... I probably... Because I wouldn't need the 10 million. Like, I would probably stop working after, like, 7 years, right? 7 years, and then I have the entire rest of my life with millions and millions of dollars. Just was explained as that. Do you skateboard to work now? No, right now I have to drive a solid bit to work. I mean, it's not too bad, because I just leave before traffic. But with traffic, if I end up leaving late and on the way home, it's like a 45-minute drive. Which, granted, before I was doing like an hour 15 to an hour and a half each way, so that was rough. So it's like, you know, it could be better, but I'm much happier now. Remember the taxes? So, yeah, I mean, I'd be paying a lot of taxes. I'd still be making tons of money though. Like, obviously the first couple years, I think it's the first, 3 years would be tough, but also like, you said, you know, if it's in walking distance of where I currently am, I could manage. I guess the 10K a year that would be rough. But I mean, yeah. The first 3 years would be rough, and then when you hit the 80K at year 4, that's when you'll start to be doing good. Anyways, manage the colony, because we need to throw on... Actually, we need to wait here for 19 days so we can put the item in the centralization bureau. Because I don't think it will actually let me put it in if it's building. Storage. We have not yet had... Doesn't look like we've made any alpha cores yet, which is a bit of a bummer. Kind of hoping we'd, you know, get that. I'm assuming this is a per month thing, right? So we have only a 15% chance of nothing, and I guess it might not have been up for a full month yet, though. Might not have been up for a full month yet, in which case we'll see if we start getting something next turn. I mean, getting a bunch of gamma cores would kind of suck, but 33% chance for an alpha is like, what, 4 alpha cores a year, roughly? I'll take that. I think that's pretty good. We did it. We targeted the Luddic path after raiding me is now getting raided by me. It's called revenge. I don't know. Would you guys take that deal? I think I would. It wouldn't be like the best. I'm not saying it would be an easy job by any means, but it's definitely, with that kind of money, I think I'd have to. I think the answer to this question is, are you already close to retirement age or have savings? Because if so, then you probably don't need to do that. But I guess I can't say I'm in my early 20s anymore. I'm in my mid 20s now. I can't believe it. All right. Okay. AI core is sufficient. Oh, I need to have an alpha core in here. Okay, I do need to go grab an alpha core from somebody. I probably have someone over here I can grab. Oh, boo-hoo. I know. But I can't. The March of Time, it claims us all. I can't say I'm early 20s. I'm mid 20s. Soon I'm gonna be late 20s, and then I'll be 30. I can feel myself crumbling. Lunar progression of time will happen to you too. Oh, I'm sure it will. There's no chance it doesn't. I feel like, honestly, if the linear progression of time stops happening to me, I think I have probably bigger problems to deal with. You won't be 30, you'll be early 30s. I mean, I'll be 30 and then I'll be early 30. Then I would be early 30s. Because I don't think you can say you're early 30s until after you're 30, until you're minimum 31, right? Until you're after that. I don't know, it feels weird, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like, isn't this like an actual phenomenon where it's like, as a kid, days, and you feel so, like everything feels so much longer because you have like less reference, but as you get older, time feels like it kind of goes faster because it's a smaller part of your life. Like, to me, I remember middle school it felt like forever as a kid. But college, it felt like it went by pretty quick. But it's because, like, proportion of my life, like, middle school, the time I was in middle school was 25% of my life. The time I was in college was only, like, like probably like 18-ish%. So because it's like, even though it was a longer number of years, because it was a smaller percentage, it felt like it kind of went faster in like how it was processed almost. Does that make sense? Also, as you get into routine, it doesn't take that long. That's also true. That's also true. I guess getting into routine as a kid, you're just doing whatever, but as an adult, you're smart enough to like learn like what a routine is, like what works, what doesn't work, that type of thing. All right, I'm gonna take your AI core, pal. We're on a gamma core, I guess. But I'm gonna yoink that from you. Actually, wait, why do I have an alpha core on you? Hold on. Why do I have an alpha core on this guy? I don't need an alpha core there. I'll put this back here. Population and infrastructure alpha core, that is kind of a waste, actually. If you're a baby in hours. That's what I mean, though. It's like, I want to say I saw that, like, it was a thing in, like, one of my psychology classes where it's, like, proportionally, time feels like it kind of flows faster as you age, just because each individual moment is, like, overall a shorter percentage of your existing life, I guess. I could also be overly misremembering it. Why do you put the alpha core back in? Because I took one from the population infrastructure building, because I mean, I'll take it from the oral manufacturer if I have to, but if I can keep it there and take one from an industry that doesn't really need it, then I'll do it. No, you put the alpha. Did I put it into population? Oh, whoops. Whoops. All right. Back we go. You know what? I just love burning antimatter fuel. What can I say? I love filling hyperspace with the fumes of my antimatter fuel. I just can't stop doing it. Feels like yesterday was 30, or certainly it wasn't. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it feels kind of like, no, not yesterday I was 18, but like, it feels like it was the amount of time between now and 18 was a lot faster than between like 13 and 18, right? Or like when did I start high school? When do you start high school? Like 14, 13? Like those years felt longer, even though I guess it wasn't that much of a long, even though that was actually a shorter time. 15? Really? 15? 15, 16, 17. Oh no, yeah, that's right. It was 15, 16, 17, graduated 18. Although I guess I was like I was always like one of the oldest kids in my grade, because my birthday is like early September. So because of that, I was right after the cutoff. Because where I grew up, like the cutoff for going to the next grade was September 1st. So my birthday is early September, so I would always be like one of the first birthdays in the grade. And it's really funny because I had friends that I'd play with in sports, and they would be a grade behind me, even though their birthdays would only be like a few weeks from mine, because they were in August before that cutoff. They would be like that. I would be like the oldest kid in my grade, and they'd be like the youngest, even though we were basically the same age. Same year, but also a year older. Yeah. And it was also kind of fun because I also had friends who were like almost a year younger than me, but because their birthday was like that late August, they were then part of my grade, even though they were basically a year younger. So they would, or like my younger brother's friends, like he had like, because me and my younger brother are pretty close in age, so like I would have friends that some of his friends would be like really close to my age, even though they were only like a grade below me. But I always just kind of found that funny. I was also one of the first, I guess, kids in my grade to get a driver's license. Or sorry, to hit the age to get a driver's license, but then I didn't get my driver's license until like, I think I didn't get it till like the end of sophomore year. Like 7 or 8 months after I actually was able to. Probably graduated university at 16. Wonder what that was like. Holy shit, dude. That is insane. I could not imagine going to university yet. Imagine he probably went through university. If he went through all of their schooling faster, he probably went through university faster. But even starting at 16 would be like, especially because, how do I put it? You get a lot of freedom to just do what's the word? There's a lot of freedom in how you have to like study, right? Like, because in high school or whatever, it's like, yeah, we'll like give you like a study guide, or we'll like we'll go over practice questions. In university, it's like you show up to the lecture, you take notes, you do the homework, and then your test is just the homework questions, but like with different numbers. And if you don't do that because you decided to fuck off and do whatever, well, you're gonna fail. And it's like, as like an 18 to early 20-year-old, like obviously I have like is mental strength the right word? The mental strength, I guess, to do that. But as a 12-year-old, I'd be like, no, I want to go play like Pokemon right now and not study. But dude, holy cow, that's awesome. It was 12 at the youngest. Well, I mean, I'm assuming if you're smart enough to go through all other schooling before college, you could probably do college quicker as well, right? That's crazy. I think it'd be cool to get a doctorate one day. I don't know what it would be in, though. I don't know. I really like learning is the big thing. I always think learning is really cool. But I guess it's not very... I guess academia isn't, like, super profitable, so not gonna go into that field. PhD in mimic studies, there you go. Hey, I'd be an expert. I could just... It's like you go to your thesis defense, and they ask a question, and I just point at myself, like... I'm the expert. You'd see any other mimics in here? Because I think I'm the only one, pal. I think I would know. Also, what should we build here? Oh, right, mining. We should build mining. Although it's not called mine, it's called an extractive operation for the first tier. PhD in mimic studies, that might be the way to go. I could probably ace the PhD in mimic studies, I think. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it took them this long to do the special project. Wow, okay. Cool. And then special projects, show other projects. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, so I am doing all the stages. They're just taking a while because I guess they're very, very big stages. If you have doctorates in basketball, you can get one in gaming or TTRPGs. That's true. I mean, honestly, I think it'd be super cool to get a doctorate in game design. I guess that'd be one of those things where it's like, I'd have to make like a pretty big career jump and shift it to be like, okay, I want to try to make video games, right? And I don't know if that's necessarily something. That's a very scary proposition to do, but I'm sure there's like doctorates in game design. I mean, it's a science, it's a type of entertainment and an entertainment field. I'm sure, like, in the same way, I'm sure there's like doctorates in marketing to like, understand psychology of like what makes a person more likely to click on an ad. There's probably something to be like, what makes a person more likely to like a game, right? That makes sense to me. And I'm trying to figure out where the hell to go. We're gonna go to, where is it? Western S here. Imagine a 450-page Google Doc. I mean, that's not too hard to imagine. I mean, my final paper for my syntax class was, I think, 100. So I just 4.5 times that. I mean, and that was something I did over the course of like, I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months maybe. Probably like a month and 3 weeks. So not quite 2 months, but pretty close. So I imagine if you have multiple years to work on it, granted a PhD paper would definitely be like way better sourced and researched than my syntax paper, right? With the most weird stuff in it. I mean, isn't that just the Ripley's Believe It or Not book, right? It just has a bunch of weird, cool records. Made by a person from the MLP FIM. Okay, well, I know what what is FIM? If it is an acronym that is not Twitch appropriate, please do not type it and get yourself or me banned. Honestly, actually, here's the thing. I need to stop saying honestly all the time. I use it as a qualifier way too much, and I think it makes me sound facetious. Is that the right word? I don't like that I do it. I need to stop doing it. But hearing that it's from someone in a fandom, no, I believe it. Isn't the longest written just any kind of text in human history a Homestuck not Homestuck fan fiction. Is it a Worm fanfic? It's not Worm itself. It's like a fanfic of Worm. It's like the longest. It's longer than like the Bible, and I think it's longer than like all of the Bible and what do you call it? Journey to the West combined or something. Friendship is magic. Okay. Why is Worm even popular? I'm not sure. I haven't read it myself, but from what I've seen, it seems like just a pretty, from what I've like been told, it's like, it's just like an urban fantasy, which is I like urban fantasy, so I can see why. From what you found about science papers in recent years, you could probably just baffle them with big words and get a doctorate in just about anything. That is true. I've seen some science papers that, because there's like a whole study that like a journal did where they were like, we're gonna look at like the science papers you guys are accepting and see if like anyone actually looked at these. And so they submitted a bunch of fake science papers and got them approved, and they were like, okay, you guys need to fix this, please. Got his doctorate. I mean, I hope at the very least they got to learn some cool stuff. It's a multi-crossover Mario Bros. Oh, really? How's lasagna? It was good. I enjoyed it. They also made some Texas toast to go with it, so I had a little bit too much of that, but it was very good. Would you end up having for dinner nautical? People either like it to make the grimness work or kind of make it better. Okay. Going to college or uni isn't worth it when you can fool the system. I would disagree. I think, like many things, university is what you get out of it, what you put into it. Like, obviously, if you're just going for a piece of paper, you can chat GPT your way to a degree. And that's not great. But also, if you, like, want to learn, I think college is a great place to talk to experts in your field and really get to learn some cool stuff. Like, I got to do a lot of really cool stuff and work with some really cool experts in honestly fairly niche fields because of university that I would have never been able to otherwise. So I think it's a matter of what you get out, what you put into it. And I like learning, so I put a lot into it, but I know for some people they just want to get in and out as fast as possible. And I do think that's unfortunate because there's a lot of really cool things to learn out there, not just about, I guess necessarily your subject matter, but just kind of how, I guess, the world. Eating homemade pizza? Ooh, what kind of pizza? Technical schools are better. I mean, I'd argue they're different. Again, it's the same thing for a technical school. You get in, I would argue a technical school is probably harder to succeed in because it's more physical labor. So it's very much you either do this correctly or you don't, and you just physically can't do it. But I imagine it's a lot of you get out what you put into it. Now doing a trade going to a high quality field like law or medicine, then college isn't ever going to pay off. Yeah, I think nowadays it's definitely a lot harder to succeed, which is unfortunate. I mean, you're talking to a guy who got a degree in computer science, so the high paying field that was tech is now, well, a little bit oversaturated. So it's, yeah, got me there. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say like, obviously I'm not gonna say like college is for everyone or you have to go to college. Like, of course not. But I think it's very, like I was saying earlier, college is very open-ended in what you choose to do there. And I think how you decide to utilize that really will determine what you get out of it and how you can use that going forward. Oversaturated, undercut. Yeah. Technical schools, a lot of stuff is like welding and machining. Plumbers and carpenters making bank. Yep, they are. It's popular because the fan base got to interact with different portions of story background, at least before you got like way too railroaded. So was Worm originally more of like a setting instead of like a direct, this is the story then? Because I got the impression it was like, what do you call it? Where is it? What am I looking for? Patrol docks, patrol. There it is, patrol HQ. And then I'm gonna upgrade you. And then I also need to build. Where is it? Right here. Oh, maybe I'm just coping because I spent money on a degree. Maybe that's just it. How are you doing, Alex? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You're someone who can work machines that make parts for rockets. You're someone who can program those machines to do it. Yeah, that's true. Used to be a sure thing, and it's just not. I think that's the big thing, is that it's like, it used to be you get a degree, you get a good job, and you can, go from there. But now that college is kind of the baseline for a lot of just entry-level white-collar jobs, it feels a lot less worth it, because, you know, before it was like, oh, you have a degree, you're guaranteed a job. Now you have a degree, well, that's, yeah, of course, you better have a degree. That's the bare minimum, right? That kind of feel, and that's, yeah. Yeah. Ah, well, we can move on, though. I know college is a bit of a touchy subject sometimes. Worm was a serial web novel. They author a lot for forums have RP forum quests. Okay. Need plumbers, need machinists, always need electricians. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, you know, 5 years ago, I would have said everyone always needs programmers. So that's where I am now. Why degrees are required for entry level, not even counting nonsense. That's AI BS infesting every aspect. Oh yeah, no, I know. My company's, they announced in our company-wide meeting, they're making a really big push for AI. And I'm like, what our company does, I don't see how we can really implement AI, but you do you, I guess. You do you, I guess. I mean, as long as, you know, they don't cut our benefits again, then go for it. Where are the gates? What are the gates? Took 1 minute for message to appear. What a long delay. I'm so sorry. Let me check, make sure OBS is... No, unfortunately, that's either a Twitch side or your side, Alex, because I'm not losing any frames, unfortunately. There's another XCOM 2 mod today. Ooh, what kind of mod did you make, out of curiosity? A bubble will collapse and explode. I kind of hope so. I know it's maybe bad to wish for, like, a bit of a collapse, but also, you know what? Kind of screw it. I kind of want that. Rent market outside of place, a lot of places where rent is capped has begun to deflate. Well, that's good, at least. I mean, I guess as someone who rents, that's good. Homemade pizza, spinach leaves, chicken, cheese, black olives, all cooked together on pita bread. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I like all of that. I will say, I'm not an olive person. Black olives and green olives, are they called green olives? I don't have olives that often because I don't like them really. It's weird because my brother is like a super big olive person. But I just can't get into it for whatever reason. Which is why it's always like, and so sometimes when, if I'm like visiting and we order a pizza, I'm having to be like, let me order the pizza. Don't worry. I wouldn't want to bother you while I'm visiting. Let me order the pizza, because I'm just you know, as the oldest, it's my responsibility to take care of you, even as we're adults now. Let me order the pizza. Meanwhile, I'm making sure I put no olives on there, because otherwise I know he's gonna get olives, and I'm like, I don't want olives, even if it's on just half the pizza. Like the juices, they go over, they contaminate it. It's just It is. I need to make sure I'm the one in charge of the order. Unsub, look, it's unfortunate, Fabro, but this is a hill I will die on. This is an olive-free stream. If it pops but doesn't take down a bunch of rich idiots in the process, it'll all be for nothing. Yeah, pretty much. So I guess we'll see how, I guess we'll see how it pops. Seems like it really seems they're trying to make it like too big to fail, as in if it fails, because it's been like, isn't Nvidia's like what, 17% of the stock market right now or something insane? Or like the most recent growth. So it's like, if we fail, then the stock market crashes, and we can't have that. And it's like, well, I don't want to pay for your bailout, so I really hope you do fail. But anyways, let's move on. Teachers were rolled for, events in history of story were played out by people, and quite a few of the PHO interludes were done from people. Oh, so it was almost like an ARG kind of making a, bankers are to invest in AI to implode. Yep. So it was almost like an ARG that became a story. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I imagine it also is one of those things where you kind of had to be there to like it. Like if you were there as it was being written, and it was like those decisions were being made, I bet that would turn you into like a super big fan. But now when because Worm is over, right? So now that it's over, it's just like, if you're kind of trying to get into it, it's like, well, yeah, but it was way cooler as it was happening. Olives are an acquired taste. Oh, 100%. Similar for Worms. It seems like it was similar with Worms. What if we had, oh yeah. Wait, Worms like the video game? You said got automated for saying a cat's out on your face. That is unfortunate, but kind of funny. Look, it's on your cat for sitting on your face, dude. You should ask him not to do that. Is switching from consumers to AI. Yeah, I think I saw that. Which is, you know, at the end of the day, at least I already built my PC, and I'm good for the next probably 7 or 8 years on this PC. So you know what? It sucks. It really sucks for everyone else that building a PC is going to be rough, but at least I'm hopefully good. Something that's coming too big to fail should immediately fail. I'm kind of with you I'm kind of with you there. Can't stand bell peppers or raw jalapeno. Interesting. I would say I'm like neutral to kind of okay. Raw bell pepper. When you mean raw bell peppers, do you mean just like munching on them? Because raw bell peppers, like as a topping on pizza, I like, but just like munching or in a salad, I don't like. Something about kind of. I think it's because bell peppers as an accent to a food work really well, but as like just kind of the main crunch, no, not there. Which is unfortunate because I think bell peppers have some of the best crunch out of any vegetable out there, and that I think that crunchiness is huge point in its favor, huge point. Although jalapenos. I like jalapenos. Like, obviously, you use it with, like, cheese, or you can have it as a topping. I think I like them better kind of raw, just, like, as a little snack as a than a topping. I don't do it often, but, like, occasionally. Just go munch on a few of them. Like Worm, but real life with history stuff. There's a few places that do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there are a few. I'm sure there are plenty of, like, all, you know, like, type of, like, not ARG. ARG is, like, not the right word, but like interactive kind of stories you can write as they get written. I'm sure for sure. Absolutely not for your previously stated reasons. Oh no. If you're there when it was written, you would hate Wild though. Okay. They're going to increase production in the next few years. Oh, it's not even too big to fail. It's literally nothing. Project produces nothing. Has only survived due to insane amount of grift and propping up. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the whole AI thing, I think, is that part of it is that there's AI that's just like ChatGPT and trying to get that whole, and large language model AI. And then there's just like a lot of programs that are just regular programming that are throwing AI in as part of like their branding because that's the new buzzword. And I feel like the latter is probably going to be fine because, again, it's not relying on like large language models to overturn their industry. It's just regular programming. But the whole LLM thing, I don't know where that's going to go. It was less a fantasy of a story, more some weird AU of real life. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I feel like for something like that, I'd want it to be like I'd want it to be pretty like separated from real life and more of like a fantasy thing. Especially because then you can add, because then it's like, if you're not, you know, if you're trying to make like an alt history, you're trying to, I don't know if realistic is the right word, but kind of, you still want to keep it in the bounds of like, I guess, theoretically possible, no matter how weird it is, right? But if you're just like, nah, this is just a pure fantasy story, then you can do some really fun stuff with it, right? You want a crunchy veggie, you're going for celery, carrots, broccoli, or cauliflower? Celery disappoints me as a vegetable, not because of the taste, but because it's so poor in nutrition. Like, the taste of celery, it's fine. The crunch of celery, phenomenal. That is an S-tier crunch on celery. But it's genuinely, like, it is so lacking in any and all nutrition that it's like, I can't eat celery, because I'm just like, this is a nothing burger of a, you know. If I'm eating vegetables, at the very least, I want to get some nutrition out of it. But celery is it's just the crunch. It's just the crunch, and that's not good enough. I need a little bit more, and it makes me sad because I wish it was more nutritious. I really do. You were depending on how far back you go. Like 300 people role-played with Byzantium discovered America and went there. I could definitely see I could definitely see some cool stuff happening. I definitely could see it getting some cool stuff. I guess it depends on like how wild they want to get with it, between alt history or just like making a fun story with, I guess, X point in history as the starting point. AI is at best an algorithm that doesn't do anything special beyond weight, learning, and repetition. Everything else is kind of snake oil. Yeah, agree. Consumer AI is nothing project, the one that used in like, yeah, I guess it's one of those things. It's like I think the big thing, if there is AI, is that it's not gonna. The problem I think with AI is they're trying to market it as something every person will use, when that's not the case. I think I could see AI becoming used in like various industries as like a thing. But they're marketing AIs and like, yeah, everyone's just gonna ask ChatGPT on their phone instead of use Google. And I don't think that's gonna happen. But I could see like just, you know, companies being like, okay, we have it for XYZ thing. For like very specific, for like niche cases, like you said, with like medical AI. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna. I think like I don't want to say there's like no market. Like I think there's some cool stuff that can happen. But I think it's way smaller than it is, and I think it's way overvalued. And I think it's way more niche than what they're trying to sell it as. Yeah, it's relying on wide-scale theft. Maybe it should die. Guys, don't worry. I'm just downloading the entirety of Disney's library, but I'm using it to train an AI, so it's okay. You must understand, because I'm using it to train an AI, it is perfectly legal if I download every single TV show ever put anywhere, regardless of copyright. It's being used in various industries and often for detriment, not even like companies using it to fire people. Software today is infinitely worse. Oh, 100%. Yeah. And it's like, I guess I want to qualify with like very niche uses. And again, it's kind of like, where do you draw the line between AI and like just regular programming? Like, right? Like, I remember a while back, I think it was EVE Online put out a mini game. They put out like a matching like puzzle mini game, where players could like match to find like a certain color shape or something. That was actually done in collaboration with like a university. And that, like, the shape they were looking for was for, like, specific proteins in a sample. So they basically just outsourced, instead of doing that manually by hand, they just outsourced that. And then they used the results of that to train an AI to do it. And it was able to do it with, like, decent accuracy. But it's like, is that AI? Or is that just, like, would you consider that AI? Or is that just considered regular programming? Because that was, like, before, you know, LLMs were a thing. That was in, like, 2019. It's like, I would consider that just like regular programming, but I think nowadays people would say that's AI. So I think it's like where does it all fall, you know? Being used in the book industry since 2022. Google's trying to turn AI into an AI, so if everything used Google, then everything would use AI. That's also the thing. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you guys know this. If you add dash AI to the end of your Google searches, it won't do the stupid little AI auto prompt or auto fill thing that it does now on Google, which is nice. Snake oil is not a problem for those people. Then they'll buy the same 2K Madden and COD every year. These people have been buying snake oil for years. That's also the big thing, is that I think the average person really likes AI. Or the idea of it. Like my coworkers, I mean, they'll tell me something and they'll be like, oh yeah, I asked chat about it. Not chat as when I say chat and I refer to you guys, chat as in ChatGPT. And that happens at least 2 to 3 times a day, you know? So it's like, it's, you know, that's kind of, and honestly, when I see stuff like that, I kind of think, you know, it's not good. I guess it's the idea, it's like, it's not good, but will that mean people won't use it anyways? Because honestly, it seems like despite being not all that good, a lot of people, you know, like a lot of people are still using it, if that makes sense. That kind of absolute destruction of various AI data centers are going to do. Yep. I am not a fan of AI data centers either, because they're just the worst. There's chatters and already chatters and Saraya. Wait, chatters is in like me, or chatters is in like vague Twitch chat, right? And you're saying you shudder having tried reading them? Ugh, yeah. Look, I will be real. If you're gonna write a fanfic, you better do it. You better do that by hand. You're putting out your weird, if you're gonna put your weird demented fantasies to paper, you can't outsource that shit. That's a lazy way out. I want to see the pure depravity of the human mind If I'm gonna read Josh Hutcherson kidnapped me and then brought me to an abandoned island or whatever that one viral AO3 fanfic was, I need to know that a truly deranged person wrote it. If that's not the most pure expression of human ingenuity out there in its most twisted form, then I don't want it, because otherwise it's just performative slop, and I refuse to have that. Oh, I missed the results. Yes, yeah. So if you put a dash and dash and then AI, it will remove the little AI thing, which is good. Has made Google searching less efficient than throwing the question into Perplexity. I know, right, Nautical? It's like they're trying to push it, and it just makes Google worse. It makes it worse when they're like, just do it anyways. Years of information literacy wasted. Yeah. You think it was meant to because it blots out most true things that people look for? I think part of it is that, I mean, at the end of the day, outrage sells, right? I think if you're like manually searching by hand, people will at least try not to look for outrage, but look for the answer. But if you just outsource it to like, an AI, then it's gonna get you the most outrageous result, because that's gonna get you the most clicks. And you're kind of outsourcing that like little human element of, I at least want to know the truth, right? But use your in-house AI for clients to ask what data they're looking for in their court cases versus a human setting up complex search logics. It's faster and accuracy is high. Yeah, like I feel like I think there can be a use in industry with like specific uses, and especially like if you can train it, you can train AI to like do it well, like to have high accuracy. I think that makes sense. But I think the way that it's being pushed is way over-promising and not how I think it'll eventually end up getting used. It is cool though, D-Days. I think it's cool that they're able to find that, they're able to like, use it in a way that works well. You should argue that because it's sad reality, but you think you're right? Yeah. My thing is, AI has been around in government stuff. I mean, yeah, it's like, I think that's the thing, is that AI isn't very clearly defined. So it's like, what do we even consider AI when we've had AI and, we've had, people talk about the AI in Fear for, about being like one of the best game AIs for like decades now, right? It's like, is that the same AI we're talking about? I don't think so, but like, how do we differentiate it, Implementation over you. Yeah, it's like, I don't hate the idea of it. I don't hate just the idea of it, but it just feels like there's so much. It feels like it's just, I'm always hesitant when someone's like, oh yeah, this is just gonna change the world. It's like, is it though? Is it really gonna change the world? And then when, it gets trillions of dollars invested into it, and it becomes to the point where if it ends up not changing the world, then the entire, I guess, economy goes to shit, then I get really concerned, because that's not something I have control over, really, but it still affects me. Hey, shove it in random shit and raise the price. Yeah, I mean, I feel more inclined to agree with, especially because, like, look at what we had with crypto a couple years ago, right? Where it was like, no, everything's going to be on the blockchain, everything has to be crypto, and then 2-3 years later, they got replaced by AI. I do kind of wonder what the next shiny new thing is going to be, because there's always a shiny new thing. There's always a shiny new thing. Blot out anything that the rich hates from anyone trying to get dirt on them. Yeah. Honestly, it's why I know schools sometimes have like a problem with Wikipedia as like an only source, but I think Wikipedia is genuinely fantastic just as a concept. Like, I don't know. I don't think Wikipedia could start nowadays. I think if you tried to like start Wikipedia nowadays, it just wouldn't work, because it would have to be like a paid service. It would, people would be like, oh, it has to be a paid service, it has to be XYZ. Just a free library of like the entirety of human knowledge just here, and it completely volunteer-led with well-sourced peer reviews, So I'm very glad Wikipedia came out when it did. Fortnite has an AR Darth Vader who's talking about internet drama and weird online content creators. Yeah. I don't know. I think it is the overutilization for me. Like, if you want having it as like a niche thing, like, yeah, okay. I think there could be uses for it, and I think it could definitely work well, if you like take the time and effort to train it. But man, like my company, I don't know how the hell my company would use AI, but it's like their big push that they told investors about and that they told us about at like the company meet, and I'm just like, what does this even mean? Right? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like all the. I guess I just don't like uncertainty. What can I say? Also, I'm gonna kill that guy. Implants being the next new thing. It's gonna change the world, but only in terrible ways. Just destroying job market because of greedy CEOs and shareholders. Yeah, that's another thing I never got. It's like, if they're like, oh, AI can replace like 90% of your workforce, I'm like, cool. But then if everyone's using AI and everyone's replacing their workforce, who's going to be left to like, and what are people going to do, right? Like, am I gonna, what job will I have? Implants would be, look, all right. Here's you know what I think about implants? If I'm going to go into my cyberpunk dystopia, at least let me have the cool Ripper arm blades. I would never use them, of course. I wouldn't use them, but the vibes are there, okay? There is an aesthetic there that I think could be I think I could work with, you know? I guess free donation based, yeah. And like, they are pretty heavy about like asking for it, but it is still free. You don't have to donate, you know? I think Wikipedia is a genuine miracle of like just the internet age. There's a lot of people that would never buy into that. How much there is curated and biased all hell. I don't know. I mean, I think Wikipedia is still solid like 90% of the time. And if you're like this, if you're reading something and you're like, I don't know how I feel about this article, just go to the sources and find the original source and then read that there and decide, you know? It's not perfect. I'm not gonna try and say it's perfect, of course, but I think it's pretty damn good compared to everything else out there. But mental implants will have ads. You know, look, maybe here's what I'm thinking. You know in Futurama when they beam dreams directly into Fry's head, or sorry, beam ads directly into his head during his dreams and he makes money off of it? I think I'd kind of be okay with that. Purely, hear me out. I never remember my dreams. So it's basically just me sitting there. I'd be asleep. I wouldn't remember it. I would just wake up and I'd have like extra money from getting ads brain blasted into my brain from like the internet, you know? Like, it's, you know, there's probably something a bit wrong there, but I mean, if I don't remember it, I'm getting paid. It's probably fine, right? Used by people to play. I know, obviously, nothing's going to be perfect, but I would argue Wikipedia at least makes a pretty honest attempt to try to be neutral. And again, you always have to cite like the original source for things. So if you think something is being misrepresented, you can always check the original source and see. Like, it's not perfect, but I think discounting it just off rip is a terrible idea. Let people live how they want. At this point, it's backfired, head in the other direction. I don't know. They start putting ads in your dreams, you think you're morally obligated to become violent? I mean, yes, I would argue that's valid. But if I just have I fall asleep for 6 hours, I wake up with an extra $600. If you want to beam ads directly into my brain for $100 an hour while I'm asleep, I'm game, okay? I'll do that right fucking now. I'll have the money to buy your like shitty little like ShamWow or whatever and have an extra $90 to spare, okay? Google Scholar is pretty good. Yeah, Google Scholar is pretty good. Certain we have effective memory and that would eat into it after enough years. Oh yeah, I guess that would kind of be bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna be cheap here. Yeah, exactly. For 100 hours, look, I'm gonna be going to the store. I'm gonna be buying like warm milk, a literal sheep to count, and like as much melatonin as I can buy without being on a watch list. If I'm getting $100 an hour to sleep and have like ads blasted into my brain, I'm not gonna be cheap about it, okay? If you wanna get into this head, I got a lot of thoughts in here. Some of them might even be good, but if you want to take up space in here, you're gonna have to at least break out the triple digits. You think you become violent at the mere suggestion? That is also an incredibly valid take to getting ads brain blasted into you while you sleep. I think I just, what do you call it? I'm more greedy than I am sensible. Mixture of that and bad actors. Yeah, I think it's, I guess it is what it is. $500 for your dreams, 500 an hour. I feel I don't know. I feel like at 500 an hour, they're gonna be like, I feel 500 an hour, they're pushing a little too hard, right? I gotta like maybe, it's like 500 an hour and they're gonna be selling me like hyper targeted. They're gonna be like looking at the individual neurons and knowing what buttons to press to get me to buy their thing. At just 100, they'll just be hitting me with like the generic go buy a car ad or something, you know? If it's too expensive, then they're going to be able to get like 2 into your head, and then they'll be able to affect you. But if it's just like the general, then it's whatever. Remember, they only take like 2-3 minutes. Wait, really? Do they only take that long? I thought dreams were in REM sleep, which usually lasts for like about 4 hours per sleep cycle, no? Or do you only dream for a little bit of the REM sleep? They only take about 5 minutes at the point you're sleeping? Huh. And I guess I would up it to like 500 an hour so that it's the only, so then that would end up being like, I guess, $100 per ad dream, right? Reservation has always caused absurdity. PCs, keyboards killed the massive typewriter industry. Yeah. It's like, I guess I don't like how big something is. I don't know. When it's like the entire, I think it reaches the point of if it becomes so big that it fails, everything's fucked, then that's a problem. Because there's no guarantee anything works out. And then because I guess people who have billions of dollars that I will never have just screw up on their bet and then it fails and then my life gets fucked because now everybody's job is in the shitter because the economy is bad. It's like, well, I don't like that uncertainty. Yeah, I'll vote for peace. I didn't realize we were at war with HMI. I'm like 90% sure that I told them to not go to war. You're in that kind of position, it's gonna be vilified even more. You're not excusing anything you're saying with a deep. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of you try to make. I think you guys are having like 4 different conversations, and I think I'm getting confused which one is which. But you just gotta try to live the best you can, and hope nothing bad happens, I guess. Your dreams don't take up that long, and sleep it feels like a lot longer. Okay, Amish win the game. The Amish were they saw this coming. They figured it out. They got hit with the dodgeball of prophecy here, and we're like, you know what? I'm gonna stay away from all this tech thing. You're laughing at the horse and buggy now, but when your smart car crashes into a wall, who's gonna be laughing now? At least my horse only crashes into a wall when it sees a snake, And at least then I get to see a cool snake before I die, right? So it's like they're, good and the bad. Red information age, people getting found out doing something as bad as they found out doing now. Ooh. Yeah, I guess things are definitely a lot different now. Sleep surgeries only take up the last really? Huh. I wonder why it would be like I wonder if it's only the last 5 minutes. Maybe dreams are something that like kind of happens as you like start waking up and your brain gets a little bit more active. Huh? What is this? There is a new thing here. New. Exotic mass repolarization. Gain access to new commodity. Okay. Interesting. Not sure what that is. Alright, let's do this and fix our nanoforges. Excuse me, hiccups. It's your brain transitioning to and from sleep when you dream. Okay. So essentially, it's your brain starting to try and kickstart itself. I guess that's kind of like why dreams are, like stuff you remember or feel familiar, because it's your brain kickstarting probably like what you did over the past day or two. So it's like, okay, what did we just do? What have we been through? Oh wait, pirates. There's a thing over here at least. I remember I had to take a, what do you call it? We went over like the sleep cycles in one of my classes, and I, for the life of me, don't remember it. Granted, that was like a while ago, so, Tehe Etobla Pero, or whatever. Whatever excuse I feel like making right about now. But, also, did we explore? We explored... I missed this guy. We'll go over to the black hole here. I think that's where we want to go. Thing is, you have seen futures in your dream with that happened like a week later. I've had like similar feelings where I get like a really big sense of deja vu and I feel like I dreamed this, but I think it might just be kind of, it's like, but it's always really familiar things. So it'll be like, oh, I feel like I've already bought this. I was going to buy this at the grocery store. But it's like, yeah, probably because I bought it at the grocery store like 2 months ago and it just happened to come up in a dream, right? It's like, it's like things I've already done, if that makes sense. So it's like you dream stuff you've already done. So if you're in a constant familiar routine, you'll feel that sense of deja vu of like, I dreamed this because it's part of your daily routine you were already going to kind of do regardless of the dream. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's just like super pattern recognition. Streamers you didn't even know about with games you didn't know about. Interesting. Hey, look, I'm just saying, maybe we're all just becoming Gundam new types. Actually, I'm gonna say Gundam Innovades because I like Gundam 00 better. You know, throw me on a spaceship, send me to Jupiter. I'll make friends with the aliens. It'll be great. I'm actually really happy because at the convention I went to, I got a art book for Gundam 00. I think it was in the photo of the stuff I posted, but it's like really, really cool because it has like all like the character sketches for all the characters. It has like the author notes. I'm gonna have to crack down on my Japanese studying so I can actually like read what the character notes are because I love art books. I think they're just Gundam as aliens. Gundam 00 does, which is it is a spin-off universe. It's the only ones who have aliens, and they only appear in the movie at the end of it. And they're very, you know, I was like, I guess it's fine. I liked what they did with them well enough. It was okay. It was okay. I thought the movie was fine. But it's definitely, I think Gundam 00 is my favorite of like all the Gundams I've seen, but I don't necessarily like that part the most because I do like how Gundam is, yeah, it's like, oh, big stompy robots, but it's at its heart a very human story. And I feel like introducing aliens kind of detracts from that, but it's also like a spin-off universe, and the rest of the show is like I'm not gonna say it's a 10 out of 10. Like I can objectively see like where it has its weak points, but to me it's a 10 out of 10, and I love it for that. You dreamed of a storm happening, lightning hitting a certain point, going to check said point, and nothing there. A couple days later, riding a car spot gets hit with lightning. Hey, maybe it is a little bit of what do you call it? A little bit of Gundam new typing. You can go with the other new types and be friends with Lauren. No. Okay, at least in what do you call it? In 00, it's like 40% of people become innovators. Sorry, innovators. Innovades are like the proto, like the manufactured like proto ones, and then they're the villains, and they're a really stupid villain. But at least we got to see Tierra unaddressed, so like it kind of worked out. No, I really like Gundam 00. I'm a big fan of it. Although I need to watch the new one, G-Cubes, or how it's pronounced. I think Rocket was mentioned it the other day, a little while ago, and they said they felt kind of meh about it. But I still want to check it out. Part of it is that like I'm not like I've seen Origins, and then I think it was 8th MS Team. I think it was 8th MS Team, and that's like my only main timeline Gundams that I've seen. I think just about every spin-off timeline, but sitting down to like watch the main timeline, I just haven't found it in me yet. And multiple times your sleep paralysis led to something that makes sense if you look back at what happened. Honestly, maybe. It'd be pretty, guys, if you guys do have precognition in the chat. Well, actually, no, they just won the Powerball. I was gonna say, there is a $1.8 billion Powerball. If you could tell me about it. If you could tell me what your dreams are telling you. But, you know what? I wouldn't fault you for keeping that for yourself. That's fair enough. Also, the Powerball just got won, so I guess we'll have to wait for the next one. Could you do your stream? Probably. I don't see why not. I'm not planning to do anything on New Year's, so I'm assuming I will. Powerball was one, yeah. You're introduced to Gundam with like one toy, you can't remember where you got it, and with the Dynasty Warrior games, yeah, I guess I got introduced with Iron Blood Orphans just because there was a, what do you call it? Oh, actually, no, I know why. It's because the Man on a Mission, the people who did the opening for Iron Blood Orphans, also did the opening for Log Horizon, which I was super into when it came out back in the day. So then I saw they did the opening for this, and I'm like, yeah, I guess robots are cool. Let me see what's going on. And then I watched Iron Blood Orphans, which is good. I don't know if Iron Blood Orphans is like a good, I don't know if it's like a good representative of Gundam as a whole, and that I feel it's a little bit darker than most of the other. Well, is it even darker? It feels a little bit, it's definitely a lot grittier. I would say it feels a lot grittier than just like mainline Gundam in most spin-offs, but it's still good. It's still good, but I feel like that would be kind of like watching like Attack of the Clones and saying, okay, so this is just what all Star Wars is like from here on. Don't you still need the ticket? Oh, that's right, we would still need the ticket, wouldn't we? When billing kind of regularly, like 5 to 6 times a year. That's true. Block Siege 1 was amazing, dropped off massively after that. Yeah. Did the manga finish? I think it's starting again, because I know I'm pretty sure that was the author who got sent to jail for tax evasion, right? I'm pretty sure they got sent to jail for tax evasion. And then, so they stopped writing it for a while. I think I want to say I saw it was back. I want to say I saw it was back. And then, I'm trying to think. Well, actually, they did have the new season. Didn't they have like a new season? Like, because they did season 2 and it was bad. Didn't they put out a new season like 2 or 3 years ago after like a pretty long break? I actually didn't see that. I do wonder if they kind of picked up the quality there. Wait, who for tax? Yeah, the author of Log Horizon went to jail for, I think either they went to jail or they paid a pretty big fine and like for tax evasion in Japan. I'm pretty sure it was them. I think the Apothecary Diaries also did the same thing, but I don't think she ended up going to jail. I think she just paid a fine. She was like she did at least pay her taxes. She just paid them like incorrectly. But no, I'm pretty sure the manga got put on hiatus for a bit because of that. I'm trying to think what else. Now I'm thinking of like manga and shows I'm waiting to come back. Black Lagoon is coming out very slowly, but it is coming out. But that's, I guess because I think that went on hiatus for a while as well, and that's very cool because I like Black Lagoon. And then, what else? You know Spy Family? I do know Spy Family. It's very cute. It's very cute. I like it. It's a very, Spy Family, I like Spy Family as a show because Spy Family is a show I could tell my non-anime watcher friends to watch and I know they would enjoy it. You know? There's a lot of shows I really like in anime, but I'm like, this is like a tier 2 show. It's a good show, but it's just a little too anime for like my regular friends I know to get into. But like a tier 1 normal show like Spy Family, like they could get into this. They could get the premise, right? This is something that they can vibe with, you know? And then you get them to like and then you push them a little farther. Then you hit them with your Rascal Does Not Dreams and your and probably your Gundams, and then you get to tier 3, and then they're off to the races. Maybe Akame ga Kill is a tier 2 as well, just because that was one of those shows that got me into anime, but I don't know how well it holds up. I remember liking it, but I also remember it being very, very gory and very fan servicey, which as a 14-year-old is kind of the coolest thing ever, but I don't know how well that would be now that I think about it. We're in Crunchyroll, season 3 was done in 2022, was a 4.7 out of 5. I don't know. Maybe they brought it back. Was it Madhouse? Because Madhouse did the first season, right? I know Madhouse has been kind of hit or miss over the past couple of years, but I could see it doing pretty well. It was doing better than Hunter x Hunter and pretty much went on hiatus for a decade. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't know if you can compare Black Lagoon and Hunter x Hunter because they are just wildly different genre. They're not even in the same genre, right? Hunter x Hunter is like a shonen fantasy, while Black Lagoon would be, I guess, probably seinen thriller. So it's kind of it's like comparing a comedy to a drama. Like I guess one can do better than the other, but I feel like comparing them on initially is kind of a weird thing. It doesn't make sense just because they're probably not targeting the same audience, right? And I only recently, like last year, started getting published again. Yeah, I know, because the author, he has like, doesn't he? I think he has like really bad, back problems. So it's really hard for him to like be able to like sit and like draw, because obviously that's what you do as a manga writer. But I think I remember he saw that he was like starting it again. So I hope that means he's getting better. Yes, I think that's the thing. It's like Spy Family is a show that Spy Family is a show that happens to be an anime, while I feel a lot of anime could not be a show. If that makes... Like, a lot of anime is very anime, while Spy Family is a show that happens to use anime as its presenting format. Which is why, if, you know, someone's not like really into anime because they only know it as the Dragon Ball Screaming Dudes thing, you could recommend Spy Family, and they probably wouldn't hate it, or at least get super turned off by it, right? Not that anime's like animeisms aren't a bad thing, but I think they're definitely more of like a niche appeal to them, which obviously isn't going to appeal to as many people. Can you make tea in Starsector? Maybe? I think there's a mod that adds an Irish tea. Irish coffee is it? Yeah, it's Irish coffee because it adds a bunch of different alcohols, and I think Irish coffee is one of them. I know earlier, so last year getting published, but I family we already know what Ani as an adult looks like. Yeah, because doesn't the author post like just kind of like little doodles and stuff pretty frequently? Which I like it when authors do that. I think it's cool. Pretty much previous mod a similar school outfit and horns, but it looked like your. Oh, that's kind of cool. I always think it's fun when authors maybe bring, because it's like, you know, no one gets big on their first like piece of work, right? So I think it's cool when they get to incorporate elements from their previous work into what they're doing now. No, I know what you mean, Tana. I know what you mean. But it's like that whole previous work, they still get to kind of bring little elements of it forward, kind of like I don't know if homage is the right word, but it's neat to see that influence. It says infusion, then I guess you probably can't make tea. Because aren't infusions alcoholic or no? I'm not super, I don't really like drink or anything, so I'm not super familiar with all the different terms. You know, Anya's backstory, it's implied dark. I mean, she was a child test subject for mind reading. I imagine that's probably not the happiest ever. I guess she was just basically an anime MK Ultra pretty much as a child, which not great. On the other hand, Light Novel 12 was really good, so to go when it was canceled, so it's likely dead in the water. Oh, really? That kind of sucks. That's unfortunate. I guess that's what it comes down to. It's like if Ancient Field production. That's actually quite nice. It's like if you can get a darkness. Is there no? Oh, there is an atmosphere though. Unfortunate. If you like if the manga ends, but there's still a light novel, there's always a chance it goes back. But if the light novel ends, or I guess gets axed, then it's like, yeah, the series is kind of dead in the water. Shows her mother is implied to have died in front of Anya. I didn't know that, and that's very sad. I kind of hope they don't do that, because Spy Family is honestly fairly lighthearted. Fleshing out the backstory to be like, hey, you know this character that is like, you know, really kind of fun and goofy and you've really grown attached to? Well, her mom died in front of her and she's sad about it. It's like, yeah, fuck, I'd be sad if that happened too, dude. So I kind of hope they don't do that, because it's honestly a pretty lighthearted, that would kind of come out, that would be a very violent tonal shift, in my opinion. You have dark themes in mainstream cartoons? I mean, I know you can. I don't know. I just would feel like I feel like it would be a bit of a tonal whiplash, personally. Like Adventure Time? I guess. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't gel so well with everything else. It's just implied she died while helping Anya escape. Okay. Well, yeah, I kind of hope... I kind of hope they just drop that, because it's like... Yeah, you know? Well, I guess it's like, oh, it's a lighthearted cartoon and people get, like, murdered, but... It's like the funny off-screen kind of murder, right? It's like the off-screen murder that you don't really see. So it's like, it's fine. It's like an old spy movie, you know? Adult Swim. That is actually true. Has the anime done Lloyd's backstory yet? No. I mean, because we know he would, as a kid, grew up in like war-torn country. Thank you for the follow, K Bloodstreet. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Thank you again for the raid earlier. That was very kind. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Blade's backstory is sad. He basically grew up in, I'm guessing, well, I mean, basically bombed out Germany after World War II, because it's, or not Germany, Eastphalia, whatever they call it. Total, it's, you know, they come up with like the slightly different names, and he's like, hey, we can't have this happen again, so I'm gonna be like the James Bond, but I'm gonna make sure that like it's for peace, which I think is, I don't know. And like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, they kind of have like dark-ish backstories, but I feel like that'd be adding like grimness in a show that is fundamentally not very grim, you know? You know, Z, thanks for stopping by, also. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful night. Yeah, exactly. It's like they all kind of have like these vague, bad backstories. But I don't know. I mean, I guess they could expand them. But if they were to like, I don't know, if they were to like sit down and be like, okay, here's the sad Lloyd backstory arc, where we see all of his trauma. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much. Maybe I'm too much of like a baby and like to have like comfort stuff, and that I feel like that would feel out of place. That could also be very much it. That could also very much be it. He became a soldier at an early teens and saw his friends die. He was a child soldier. I don't think we saw any of that. Did we see any of that? I don't remember any of that, but it's been a while, so I could have missed stuff. No, sorry, I only like my child soldiers when they're in a robot. If they're not in, I only like my child soldiers when they're in a robot and called space debris. Otherwise, I don't want them. Otherwise, are they really a child soldier? It just doesn't hit the same. After all, the children yearn for weapons of mass destruction. Although, I don't know, could you call a Gundam Barbados a weapon of mass destruction? Probably, given how it just, well, on the one hand, it like tore through Gallarhorn. On the other hand, it like, you know, also killed Mikazuki to do it. So it's like, I guess weapon of mass destruction with expendable pilots would be a little bit better one. Holding a dog types around that same place they all met. Okay. Well, I mean, he might not have been a child for that. But yeah, I guess so. That's a lot of domestic goods. Shame I am gonna... Actually, no, I'm not gonna chuck them. I'm gonna throw the food away, because I get a lot more money for domestic goods than food. So now there's just thousands of units of food in space. Thousands of units of food in space. Let's claim and bring it online. Overload for 7 neutrinos. Nice. Happened between the first shot and that shot. Okay. I mean, it's been, like I said, it's been a while. I guess I'd have to rewatch it. Oh no, I have to rewatch a show I like. Actually, that is kind of an oh no. It's kind of an oh no. I'm already behind. I'm so behind on shows I need to watch. I still need to finish, what do you call it? Macross 7, because I'm only like 5 episodes. Since the last time we talked about it, I've watched maybe 2 episodes. I still need to finish that. Mostly, I'm gonna be real, I kind of just want to get to Frontier and Delta. Like, I'm just not vibing with 7 so far, but I don't want to skip it. I don't want to skip it because I don't, even if I don't necessarily, because it's like I don't hate it, but I don't like it as much as I liked Super Dimension Fortress Macross. And it's like, I mean, it has, like, I mean, I like Max. I like Max as a character. I see you every unwaking moment. Well, that's not good to have. That's not good. So it's like, I don't know if I want to, I don't know. It's, because it's like, it's one of those shows where, or series where it's like, they're all like kind of related, but you don't necessarily have to watch them all. because it's like you know they try to keep it like mostly separate, and aside from like maybe like a little callback here and there, you don't have to watch them all. Like for JoJo, I mean, obviously there are like some callbacks and like stuff like stands. You kind of, but I mean, even like every JoJo's, they always sit down to explain like, okay, here's what a stand is. You know, even if it's part 5, after they've already been around for a few parts. So it's like kind of like that, I guess. I don't know. I need to get I'll be real. I just want to get to Delta because Ikanai Borderline is such a bop. And I'm like, I gotta know the context behind this song. Why did they drop such a banger of a song? I don't know. Spin-offs? Not spin-offs, because they're not, because it's like they're all like part of like the main line. They're all part of like the main line like show. But there's like big time gaps in between them, right? So like for Macross, there's like I think it's like a 30-year time gap between the one I just watched and the one I'm watching now. So it's like they're like references and like some background knowledge that helps, but they also do like the Star Wars text crawl. Well, it's not a text crawl, it's like a flashback that just is like, okay, 30 seconds. Here's what happened before. Here's all the context you need to know. Now you can watch this without having to watch the previous series. And it's like, that's cool, but also I feel that even though it's like technically it's like not a spin-off, it's a continuation with a large gap in between, but you still, even if you can kind of watch without having to watch all parts along the continuation, I still kind of want to see it, if that makes sense. I'm explaining it really poorly, I apologize. Spy Family isn't that episodic. It's like arc-episodic. I guess that's literally every story. Where it's like, it feels like, I guess it's episodic. It feels kind of episodic where it's like, but it's like each episode is like 2 or 3 episodes. Event-episodic? I don't know. Jumps into Macross Battle Jet Robot and understood pretty well. Yeah, exactly, Beast Wolf. Like you can kind of jump in wherever and it'll give you like that 30-second minute intro of, okay, here's just the basics of what the setting is and the background info you need to know to enjoy this piece of the media. But also it's still all part of like the main continuity. So you don't have to watch it. You can kind of jump in anywhere, but I still kind of want to watch it so that I understand like all the context, because obviously a little bit's gonna, like for instance, if I jump straight into 7, I'd be like, why is this Max guy such a big deal? Like what's his deal? But it's like, I know because I watched Super Dimension Fortress that yeah, he was their ace pilot. He's like the cool guy, right? He's not the main character, he's a side character. He's also a side character. At least he's shaping up the side character at 7, but it's like, there's, you know, you get enough context to understand, yeah, this is the captain of the ship, but you watch the previous series and you actually kind of know what makes him tick. So it's like, you can watch the continuation without watching the previous one, but you still lose some stuff, even if you have enough to enjoy the current show. So that's kind of why I'm hesitating to just skip to the stuff I really want to see, because I'm worried that I'll miss some context that'll enhance that experience later on. I think Delta's fairly self-contained. Is it really? I mean, I know Max is in it because I've seen two things about Delta. Ikanai Borderline, because it was everywhere, and the one clip of, and I think it's actually from the Delta movie, where Max just shows up, absolutely bodies the new characters, and then just fucks off. And it's, I was just like, yeah, show them how it's done, Gramps. Show them how it's done. Show these new upstarts what it means to be a a Valkyrie pilot. I'm sure when I watch it, when I eventually get to it, I'll be like, oh man, I wish they kind of beat him. That would be cool. But as I am right now, I'm like, yeah, show them why you're a genius. Your one issues, you skip ahead and you go back. I will say, sorry, this has turned into an anime discussion, as most streams do. Spy Family being the first in its series, which the author stayed like twice for that. After Spy Family ends, he wants to do a continuation. Oh, that would actually be pretty cool. I wonder how he'd do that. I hope he does it. I hope he does. No, I think that's fair, especially because it's like I like, for instance, like I was like, I'm gonna watch Macross, I'm gonna start at the start. So I started at the start and I enjoyed it. It's actually really goofy. It's really goofy there's so many like little weird bits that they just threw into like a serious moment, and it's kind of a funny show, despite how it's being like a big mecha space robot war, right? But also, it's like very old 80s animation, right? So you go and you're watching it and you're like, hey, I've seen that shot before. Because they only have they have like a whole 3 action shots for space battles. So for the entire show, you just see the same 3 shots over and over again. If I made a drinking game out of how many times I see this shot, I would be dead by episode 3 from alcohol poisoning, right? So it's like, it's kind of like stuff like that where it's like, this is not necessarily an optimal viewing experience, right? One Piece is in its final arc. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. That for Spy Family, you're fairly certain Lloyd would, without hesitation, orphan Anya's friend if the plan called for it. Oh, easily. Easily. I don't think he would. I don't know if at this point in the story he could orphan Anya. But I think he could orphan. I think he could orphan her friends quite easily. Lloyd is very much like that one. That one is my favorite. That one I like. Everything else, meh. The world peace. But yeah, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if Spy Family would ever like have that be kind of a plot line, just because it's overall pretty lighthearted, except for like nebulous bad guys sort of thing. But no, sorry, I gotta talk, guys. You guys are the only people I can talk about Macross to, because you guys are the only people I know who've seen Macross. Because I know Rocket said they've seen it. It sounds like you've seen it as well, Beast Wolf. It's like, guys, no one is watching my obscure idle robot anime anymore. I have nowhere else to vent these feelings to. As denizens of the stream, you sign a social contract when you join to listen to my ravings about obscure, well, not obscure, but about 80s anime, and you're just gonna have to live with it. You just gotta live with it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's like Jean-Jacques Rousseau said, it is the social contract or something. I don't know. I took a philosophy class like 5 years ago, and I kind of slept through most of it. Why are you apologizing? You're here for it. I appreciate you being here for it. What do you call it? I also just like ranting in general. It's fun. You want a spoiler? Let's not do spoilers if that's all right. Oh god, it's a neutron star. Oh, I should have paid attention. Oh no. No! Oh, okay. Transverse jump. We are not coming back here, everybody. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad. Okay, do we have... Sura is 15. Okay, we can jump. There's a gate in Sura. Oh, I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention to that being a neutron star. Well, that's one way to end an expedition. That's one way to very quickly end an expedition. Go into a neutron star system. Who doesn't here for it will be eventually. Spoils are in stories free, but you're not in the open. Yeah, well, I'm bored. I don't want to be spoiled, honestly. They don't ruin a story for me, but because I'll usually still watch it even if I get spoiled, but I kind of like the surprise. I like the surprise. Oh, please make it before we get out of supply, because that would be bad. We still have to make it to the gate as well, don't we? Oh, we'll make it. We'll be fine. We'll live. From the current season. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like more manga spoiler. In manga, have to catch back up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, manga spoilers, I'm kind of like... Manga spoilers, I feel like, man, because most people will just watch the show. So it's like, since the manga, and not read the manga. So it's like, those spoilers are more of a spoiler. But if it's in the show, then it's like, most people have probably seen it. Or at least most people that care to worry about it have seen it. I guess we'll go to... Wait, I have a gate here? Oh, wait, that's right. I built the thing, so I could just immediately use the gates to transport directly to a settlement. Which is so cool. That is so cool. Is there an episode like a week ago? Oh. If it's like a week ago, yeah, I guess if it's like a week ago, maybe don't put it out in the open, because there might be people behind. I mean, it's the same. I should have a stream where I just talk spoilers for my favorite shows. Like, cause I have thoughts on current Chainsaw Man that I need to share with you all. You need to hear my rantings and ravings and how Asaden is so fucking back. I'm not even a shipper, but you know what? It's We're so back, baby. But I have thought, especially after granted, I think it's mostly just because I saw the movie recently and I was like, oh yeah. I mean, I knew I liked this show, but like seeing the movie, I was like, oh, that's right. I really like this show. Granted, the movie was super good, so that's partly why. It was also kind of like I'll admit, before the movie, not the biggest Reze fan. Like, don't get me wrong, she was fine, but I never got like I was like I don't get like why is she, you know, why is she such a big deal? Why is everyone, you know, like go so crazy for her? And then I see the movie and I'm like, oh wait, I get it now. I understand. I get it. I can see why this worked. I guess when I was reading it didn't click, but seeing it on the big screen, I'm like, oh, she is really teaching him everything. She also didn't get to go to school. And that really, that hits, and you're like, oh wait, this is a really good arc. And now we get International Assassins, and it's gonna be sick. Same with Unary Dragon. Yeah, exactly. Manga became popular 20, took a 3.5-year hiatus and reappeared. I hope it gets its popularity back. That's a pretty long hiatus to take. That's hard to come back from, but I hope it's still doing well. I like it when, I mean, creative stuff does well. Who knew the guy who likes creative stuff likes it when creative stuff goes well. But I don't know, I'm trying to think. Is there any anime that have wowed me recent? I mean, let's see. I saw the chains. Okay, actually, can I rant about the Demon Slayer movie? That one, I feel that one was big enough to where if you cared about it, you probably saw it. Can I rant about the Demon Slayer movie? I will preface this. I'm a bit of a Demon Slayer hater. Not a hater. Hater's a bit too intense. Mild disliker. Yeah, no, I know. You meant the current chapters for Ray Dragon, which is cool. I'm glad that it's coming back. I hope you're enjoying it because I know you do really like it. I'm gonna be a little bit of a Demon Slayer, disliker. Not hater, because at the end of the day, my brain is unga bunga enough to where I see pretty flashy like fight colors, and I'm like, yeah, this is fine. But I had some thoughts. You didn't act like a year and a half. Oh, nice. Did they have like any good arcs and stuff, or any really good arcs that you're enjoying? What is this? Interesting. Oh, that's right. Because it's the thing I researched, so I can start infusion. Oh, that's right. I have to like pick up the item from my what do you call it? Settlements, and then I can put it in here to make my feel more effective. It's been like bi-weekly. Oh, nice. I think bi-weekly is like, I like getting stuff weekly, but it really does seem like bi-weekly is kind of the way to go to have like consistent quality while also getting like good content, if that makes sense. Because like a lot of weekly stuff does feel like it's like, you know, it's 12 pages and then it's done, and you're like, okay, well I wasn't like speed reading that, and I still got through that in maybe a minute. But like with bi-weekly, you know, there's a bit more content they can kind of put in there, which I think is nice. Where he's kind of turning more and more dragon-like. Oh, that's cool. Are you sure you want to fight me, man? Cabal, are you sure you want to fight me? Wait, hold on. Where is it? Why are you at 3 stability? Excuse me. I appear to remember sat bombing you. You should be dead. Or not sat bombing, disrupting you. You should be dead. I'm going to make you dead. I guess after I kill this Cabal fleet. I don't know. What is your deal? I guess they've got more greed than sense, because they saw I had 2,200 units of heavy arms and thought, let me attack that very heavily armed armada. I'm sure they'll just hand it over. Yeah, maybe I instead scatter your atoms amongst the cosmos. How about that, buddy boy? I'd like to see you beat me, personally. You and your Starlight Aurora, not even a capital ship. What Get out of here with your broke ass. Can I auto-resolve you? I can't auto-resolve you because you got a lot of recruiters, but I want you to know I do not respect you as an individual. I do not respect you, and I will take I won't even take pleasure in atomizing you because then I would have to acknowledge you as a threat. You evaporated in Blake School. What size pool by jumping into it? That's kind of cool. It's like a slice of life one, right? I need to kind of, I think the last big slice of life show that I watched was and Bread was Kaguya-sama. So it's like, I gotta get back up it onto the slice of life train. Warframe crashed? Really? What were you doing out of curiosity in it? What were you warframing? Let's grab this guy. All right, Bias go right. Xenox are gonna go left. Whichever side they go, the other will come in from the side for a flank. I'll put the Valkazard with the Xenox because they can technically use the Xenox as a landing pad. Paragon, I'm gonna have kind of go up the center, and then once I know more about which direction they're sending their forces, I'll send it to assist. Their powers are getting out of control. Okay. Sounds like it's kind of going down an interesting arc. I just gotta get back into reading more stuff. Guys. I'm such a dedicated streamer. I spend so much time streaming. I never have time to do like other things. I'm just such a dedicated streamer, aren't I? But no, I do spend a lot of time streaming, so I do need to maybe cut back a little so that I can do stuff like, I don't know, read manga sometimes, or, you know, play games that I think maybe aren't so great to do on stream, but I do enjoy that type of thing. Alchemy? Wait, what the hell is alchemy? I haven't done Warframe for a hot minute. What do you mean, like, alchemy? Read manga to chat, like a bedtime story? You think so? I don't know. I don't think I've got the... I don't know if I've got the voice for it. Also, how do I put this nicely? I don't know. I am a legal purchaser from legal sites for most things I consume. Yes, indeed. That I definitely. Guys, I don't think I can read pirated manga on a Twitch stream. I think that would be. I don't know what TOS that violates, but that's gotta violate something. If you full screen it, you'd never know. That's true. It is true. Meanwhile, you get to the end and it's like scanlation provided by, it's like skip. Like, oh, you guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. Think about how much story you understand in Warframe so far and imagine they just kept adding complex nonsense about the Orc and exploiting the Void. Was it past is it Zariel? Whatever the ship. The last thing I did was New War, and then the ship that like jumped out of the Void, and that's about it. No, Zariman is what it was called. Zariman is what it was called. That's about as far as I got, like, story-wise. Because I did, like, come back a little bit, like, right before 1999 release, because I wanted to, like, remember everything before 1999. And then I had to do so much damn grinding for a Necromech so that I could do New War, only for the Necromech segment to genuinely be like 20. It was probably 10 to 15 hours of grinding. I completely forgot I can put these out. 10 to 15 hours of grinding for a maybe 3-minute segment in New War, and that kind of broke me. People are watching live animes on here? Yes, but those are, one, they're not supposed to do that. Two, they are much bigger people that will get banned and then unbanned in 24 hours. If Jeff Bezos / Dan Clancy decides that my channel is to be nuked from orbit, I'm never coming back, guys. There's no recovery for me. Alchemy's throwing elemental drops onto an object to make elemental combo and cook it. Oh wait, yeah. I do remember. That was that's in Duvari. Yeah. We did. I did do that. I did do that actually. Because I remember being really confused what all these elements were. I remember being really confused. I'm just like, what is going on here? No, Duviri was interesting, to say the least. I didn't hate it. Also, welcome in, I don't know if I said it earlier, but welcome in, J7. I hope you're doing good. I don't know. It was fine, I guess. I get they were trying to, like, do... One thing I will never fault Warframe for is trying to do a new thing. I do like that they experiment in trying to add, like, kind of... I feel at this point Warframe isn't Warframe so much as a collection of like 6 or 7 different game modes. And I do like that about the game. There's a little bit of something for everybody. But sometimes they just don't hit. So, and Duviri just did not hit for me. You know, I could, but I don't think that's how that works. Unfortunately, J7. I think I quite like being a mimic myself, so I don't think I could switch my persona that easily. Also, I just realized I'm the only I'm the only one down here. No wonder I'm getting swarmed. Think you do watch parties on Twitch if everyone has Prime? Oh, interesting. I do want to do like movie nights. I need to ask Zin how he does his, because I know he does movie nights. So like, so like what like software he uses for like streaming that, because I think that could be fun. I'm gonna have to take my hits. I'm just gonna have to blast this guy here. Just kill these guys. I'm gonna have, yeah, like, oh, we're taking so many hits. Taking so many hits. All right, I'm just gonna have to vent. Face away. All right, now I can get out of here at least. Not Duviri, Entrati, but not Entrati, the other Entrati. What the hell is Entrati? What the hell is Entrati? Okay, I scratch that. I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. I don't know what you're talking about then. See what I mean? See what I mean? Warframe, there's like so many things and they're all vaguely interconnected. And some of them hit, but honestly, most of them kind of don't. I really like the core gameplay. Damus. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, that's what they called it. They didn't call it Damus, it's Entrati, because they're like special. They have one successful product and kind of all their hopes and dreams go into it. Yeah, they're kind of like, you know, we're not gonna make like a whole, and granted, I think a lot of the like little things, like, you know, Zariel, whatever it is, like, I don't think that could be like a full singular game. So I think it makes sense that they're like, yeah, we'll just kind of throw this cool idea we have into our existing IP and see how it pans out. And I especially because like you don't have to do that content, right? Like if you just wanna stay grinding on Hydron for your entire life, you can. And I do like that you kind of have that freedom to do that. They removed watch parties with Twitch last year because nobody was using them. Got it. Yeah, that's something we probably do through Discord. Free drawing is published by Shonen Jump. Oh, then okay, that is like the one. I do actually have that. That is like the one manga thing I do pay for because it's like literally $1 a month. I will pay $1 a month to read Chainsaw Man. That's kind of all I read, and Kagurabachi, but I haven't caught up on that one. Because despite being edgy as all hell, it's just so fun. It's so fun. Damus, Necrolus, Cardaboni, and Drift, and then Sanctum and Atomica. Okay, I understood the first two words. What? Wait, is Sanctum and Atomicon the thing with, what do you call it? What's his face? Lloyd, right? The flying skull guy? And you like find out that he's like his like brother or his boyfriend or something is like going back in time and fucking up the timeline. That's what 1999 is about, but it's actually not him. It's like the man in the wall. You have to like save his coffin or some shit. I got really confused there, where you could tell you exactly what new things happen in the story and you could not be spoilered. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I like Warframe. Warframe lore is cool. I don't care about spoilers for Warframe, man. If I ever go back to it, I will. If I ever go back to it, it'll be so incomprehensible and esoteric, I'm not even gonna be able to realize I was spoiled. There's two Lloyds. Yeah, there are. There's like Skeleton Boy, and then there's also non-Skeleton Boy, I think, or like Floaty Skeleton. It's complicated. It's complicated. Yes. Okay. At least I guess I got that part of the lore down. I got that part. And then there's like 1999, where apparently you like bang a nun or something, and it's like that. I'm like, where did that come in? Because you guys, other people in the chat were very, very excited to tell me that you can bang the nun. Although I still don't know if they were just fucking with me or not. They may have all collectively decided as a bit to tell me that you can bang the nun. So that could have. Oh, I did not see that torpedo. We just got blasted. Now there's the cathedral. Why? How? Great question. I feel that's most things in Warframe. Now this thing is here. Why? Great question. We'll figure out an answer later. But isn't it really... Warframe does kind of feel like a story based entirely on what cool vibes can we do. And again, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but it is a little hard to keep track of. All right, shoot this guy in the back. Ah, I blade flares like right as I launched. And are you guys dead? Nice. You know, there's proto-frame relationships, so you don't know about banging. Like that's like again, it's like I don't know. I don't know. I can't know. I can't. It's all over the place. It's crazy. Warframe is a one-of-a-kind game in truly every way, and I do love that for them. But man, is it esoteric and incomprehensible in a good way. In a good way, I will add. All right. Did I already... Can I not repair here? Probably not, because I think their spaceport is still destroyed after some ne'er-do-well destroyed it. Couldn't tell you who that was. Guess we can go to Cullen? We can go to the headquarters here. Go over there. Hey, Tanner, relive the temporary ceasefire between the Orc and the Sentients. Why? Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. It makes perfect sense. Now, it's part of it. Personally, I think they're making it up as they go. I think they're making maybe not now, but I think for like the first year or two, the lore was pretty vague because they just had this cool idea for like a setting, but they didn't really want to know where they were going with it. I think after Old War, they knew where they were wanting to go, and it's been like more or less kind of consistent then. But I feel like the difference between Old War and New War, and just like how the lore has shifted, I think they may have been winging it for a little bit there. Like, what was the whole deal with the Grenadier Queens? Fuck if I know. They were Grenadier and Queens, I guess, and now they occasionally send liches after you because, legally distinct nemesis system after you because we don't want to get sued by Warner Brothers. You check the lore videos and it doesn't get much clearer because you don't know who is an unreliable narrator. They added time travel. You're along for exactly. It's like at this point, I'm just along for the ride. I'm here because it is fun. How are you still at 0 stability? Oh, because of the massive arrests. How do I fix you? Oh, that's right, mismanagement penalty. I got a solution. I'll put this guy in, because I actually don't want to use an alpha core here. I don't know what the Azorian admin does really differently, but I just gotta have this place to have a... Well, I do want to use aquaculture. I do want to do aquaculture stuff. But more or less, this place is just here to have a place that I can strike out at tri-attack from. And that's I guess we could do that. Well, back to destabilizing Echo Bres. I mean, somebody has to destabilize them, so it might as well be me. After what they did, they had the audacity to compete with me in the food market. Honestly, what a jerk, I know. No, Warframe lure is the fun. You know what I want to see? Well, I guess we kind of got it, but I want to see more. I want to see a full Ark lore, series, okay? Arks, I know we were talking about Ark Survival Evolved earlier, and, okay, Ark as a game is a mess. It is bloated, it is unbalanced, it is half-baked, and crashes like crazy. The official server rates are grindy to the point of needing to treat it as a second job. And honestly, I don't even know if it's fun if you're not playing with on an unofficial server. But holy shit, they did not have to go so hard on that lore. It is Ark lore deserves a better game than Ark Survival Evolved because it is so good and I love it. The journals are they're just so good. Seeing all the different characters, how they all come together and like spread apart across all of the different, especially because they have the different, you have the different DLCs, which are like the different biomes. We're not getting complete story till DE concludes it and someone puts the pieces together. I know, that's the problem. I mean, I feel like after after Genesis. I feel like after Genesis we got to like an ending that they could go to. that they could work towards. I don't know. I think I feel like once Arc 2 comes in, well, but now they're doing Survival Ascended, and I think they're rewriting the lore. Oh wait, sorry. DE is for Warframe, yeah. Like the Protoframe conversions, though, blind speculation becomes guided speculations. I need to do the Protoframe stuff. I do, because it does seem quite interesting. Anyways, time to bomb you. Military actions. I will engage the Star Fortress. Yes, I know I've been positively identified. I want them to know it was me. You've been positively identified. That was the point. And let's do this. I mean, it's literally just the, what do you call it? It's basically just the fortress and then like a couple defenders. Like I could probably solo the defenders and while the rest of my guys attack the fort. The way people talk about them, they reset so you can do them again. Oh, so it's almost like a roguelite. Or roguelike, not roguelite? Roguelite, not roguelike. I hate how roguelite and roguelike are two entirely different genres and they sound so similar because I always confuse them. Never checked. I'll have to check. I don't know if it's a I don't know if it's a roguelite. I don't know how I feel. I'm not the biggest fans of roguelites. But the reason, okay, I've talked about this before. The reason I don't like a lot of roguelites is because it's meta progression. I don't like meta progression, right? So and I'm gonna use example I use every time. So for those of you who've heard me rant about this, I'm sorry for beating a dead horse. But I like to rant, so I'm gonna rant. Fel is still Fel is hunting me down. It's because if I want Fel to stop hunting me down, I have to upload my brain to the cloud. And as a person who does not have an Amazon Prime account, that's a very perilous endeavor to undergo. But no, so FTL. FTL is a roguelite. In FTL, you spawn in a run, you get different items and encounter different enemies and events as you work towards a final boss, which you then beat. Hades, I haven't played Hades 2, but I imagine similar. But for Hades, you spawn in a run, you collect various items and do different challenges as you then get to a final boss you have to beat. Very generally the same, but how they approach progression is really different. You don't enter the Torment Nexus. But what if I did enter the Torment Nexus? What if it calls to me? Because in FTL, all of your progression is locked to the individual run you're in. If you're going between runs, there is no difference, right? Or in your start. The only difference is just what decisions you make and the seed you get, so the map you spawn on. Meanwhile, Hades has meta progression. So between each run, you get little upgrades. You know, after this run, you get 5% extra health. After this run, you get 10% like crit damage. After this run, you get 2% crit chance. And then it stacks over time to make subsequent runs easier. I really dislike the latter because it makes runs feel like less of an experience, of like a self-contained experience, and more of just a grind to get better stats so that you can beat the final boss. While in Faster Than Light, since everything is locked into that individual run, you get everything you need to beat the final boss inside the, well, sometimes you get a really shitty build and it's very tough or you're not able to, but theoretically, you can get everything you need to go from beginning to end in one run. While in a game like Hades and a lot of other games with meta progression, it's more of a, you have to do multiple runs in order to then unlock what you actually need to then take on the final boss and get new areas. So you end up repeating a lot of the same beginner areas over and over and over again until you get just the raw stats you need to go to the final ones. And like, obviously there is like an element of skill, like plenty of people have gone and beaten Hades on your first life, like plenty of people can do that. But that's not the way the game is meant to be played, right? That's not the way the game is meant to be played, and it's not the way the game is like balanced around. And I don't like that balance, because in like for instance for FTL, it's like the only difference between runs is what you start on, which changes your starting weapons and like your doors and your ship design, which can be very different, but it's mostly just a different playstyle change, but it's not just a raw stat buff, right? Well, for something like Hades, the difference between runs is your raw stat. And like there are, like you can do different like items and you can get different weapons to change the playstyle. Like it's not totally, it's not like totally just like you just try to get raw stats up to a point and then win. But it just feels a lot, it feels a lot less self-contained and a lot more grindy and unenjoyable because of it. Anyways, I'll stop ranting about that. But anyways, I brought it. I feel like roguelite is my sleeper agent word. In the same way Arcane just causes Flamen to immediately lose his mind, for me it's the word roguelite. That is my Manchurian Candidate phrase. I hear that and I have to go into a 15-minute long discussion about personal grievances I have that nobody cares about. Oh, okay, Fortress Shield as well. Ooh, okay, get a little bit more into... The AI is on it with the mines. Oh, okay, avoided that one. The second I pop out, it is spamming you with mines. That is quite scary. Ow, yep, that one got me. That one got me. I'm gonna try to get over here. Nice, okay, that one's gone at least. Okay, one last thing to go. I'm gonna back away and let the 20k tank the mines because I don't like getting hit with them. Okay. That's a bit difficult to do because they are everywhere. Very, very good. Let's go up over here and hit this guy right here. Ah! Oh, okay, let's move over this way. All right, nice. We're looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. Looking pretty good. I mean, aside from the constant mine strikes, I need to kill... Trying to, like, get a shot on this guy. But the second I phase out, he does that. Because I think it's this specific ring right here that's controlling the mine strike, right? I mean, I guess the 20k is just kind of wearing him down, so that's something. Ah, that one hit my engines. Can I get, like, right here? Like, right here. Dang it. Okay, I did disable the other thing, but I didn't disable the one I was looking for, unfortunately. That little nub got in the way. They are lining my path with mines. They are not happy with me, to put it lightly. Okay. Let's go right here and put an engage order on this guy so that everyone just moves to engage. Because right now they're kind of staying a little... I forgot to change their order, so they were just kind of hovering back and getting shot, which I do not want them to do. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. I do apologize. All you missed was me getting my... excuse me, hiccups. All you missed was me getting blown up by mines. Because I am... The second I get close, spawns a ton of mines on me. Okay, got him that time, though. He was too distracted by the incoming Vias with it. He had to move his shield to deal with the Vias up there, and I was able to get him from behind. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, and... I don't know where that final mine is. I just heard the deploy mine button and immediately entered phase. I was like, I gotta hide. It's somewhere out there ready to get me. Somewhere he's ready to grab me. Yeah, we lost like 8 via. That's fine. That's understandable losses. Alright, and... Okay, well, we're gonna do an attack bombardment here. Yeah, for 75 fuel. Next, military options. Launch a raid. We're not gonna steal your valuables. Don't worry, I don't care about that. I am going to disable your everything else you have, though. And then I'm gonna steal your food again, because I need you to die. Or oh! Where does this fleet come from? Where does the Tri-Tachyon Capital Assurance Reserve fleet come from? Because every time I come to fight Echo Bres, it just returns. He's like Palpatine. Somehow he just returns. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm built to beat him over and over. We can beat him, but my goodness, look at him. Look at this man. I guess we're fighting him now. Okay, what am I gonna put in? I'm gonna do Radiance. I'm gonna save... no, this is their biggest fleet. I'm gonna use the 20k. We're gonna use the 20k. We'll go repair after this. We can repair after this. Because we're gonna have to, because after this, we're not gonna have enough CR. How's my ship looking? Not great, actually. Not fantastic. So I'm gonna have my ship... I'll pilot with Sierra this time. I'll pilot with Sierra, and then most of our problem is most of our destroyers are pretty low CR after that, and health after that last fight. So I'm not gonna be able to rely on them as heavily, so I'm gonna have to throw in the 1500s here, which is fine. They're a little bit slower, but they can hold a point. All right, we're gonna be fighting mostly around beta. I'm gonna throw 20k up here. I'm gonna throw Bias over to Gamma and then Alpha. I'm gonna throw you up here as well. I'm gonna put the Xenox on Epsilon, and then we'll kind of meet around in a sort of U shape up at Beta here. And then let me click on Sierra, and I will fly Sierra. And if she, no, don't run away. Stop running away, Sierra, stop. She kept running away. Oh, sorry, turn on this. What weapons did I give you? All right, let's turn off auto fire on the top. Everything else can auto fire. Everything else can auto fire, but the volatile particle driver, I'll control that myself, because that is gonna be my biggest flux causer, so I wanna make sure I don't, the AI, I'm not planning to do something and the AI decides to hit me with a quarter of my flux out of nowhere, because that's kind of bad. Well, it's not bad, it's just not good for survival. Nowhere to hide. Yeah, that's right, this guy's got nowhere to hide. Okay, and we're out of particles, gonna move up here. They're right here. Alright, nice. Let's back up a little, get our flux down. Gonna vent real quick, because we can do quick vents. Okay. Oh, I forgot to call these guys forward. Crap. My bad. Alright, you guys go like right here. I guess they'll get a little bit of a better flank now. How's 20k looking? 20k is looking fine. The 1500 is going to die, because it went a little too into the breach there on its own. Let me see if I can help them out. Come out from the side, see if I can at least get these destroyers on the side off his back. Yeah, let's have you retreat and try and send in the other one. I mean, 20k can handle this on its own for a... Well, I don't know, that's kind of... I guess with the assistance of yours truly, right, it can probably handle it. Alright, getting close, and then blasting the fire blaster. Nice, that's what I like to see. Alright, we're gonna do this, and then we're actually gonna vent back here now that we got the Xenox to back us up. I do want to try and take this point. Okay, it's a Paragon and a Onslaught Kit Bash we're up against, so we should be okay. I mean, 20k on its own can take that. Yeah, this guy... Oh, no, he's chasing... Oh, this guy's chasing. Oh, that's Fell. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Intrepid class is... Okay, that might be a little bit of a problem. All right, it's fine. I mean, we got the Paragon and its escorts and a nice pincer right here, so we're gonna kill them. I guess we have to sacrifice the 1500. I'm sorry, Greywind, I'm sacrificing one of your ships. He's dying for a good cause. I hope you know that. I hope you know. All right. Oh wait, I'm too used to phase ships. I was trying to go back into phase there, and all I did was lower my shields. All I did was lower my shields right in front of the Paragon. The very angry Paragon, might I add. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. I right-clicked to interface, and instead I just... Ooh, okay, that's gonna become a nasty habit if I don't deal with that. Okay, let's go up over this way. I mean, somebody... Okay, we are killing the escorts, which is good. It looks like... Okay, the Intrepid finished killing that guy and came back up this way. Let's send in the second guy. I think I can also send in Flamen. So, Flamen, you also come up here. You guys... Okay, so it's not as much of a flank anymore now that we're kind of along... We kind of flipped our spots, which is bad, because if they send in reinforcements, then we're going to be the ones getting pinchered. So I'm going to move you two back here. I'm going to tell the 20k specifically to go in on the Intrepid, and I'll help them out. Gonna have to be a little suicidal to do that because I really need the Intrepid dead. I really need the Intrepid dead in order to, I think, push forward like I need to. So we're gonna get all on them. We're gonna really push on this guy. Also, it's Fell. Fell is scary. So I don't want to... I want to not deal with Fell by killing him early. Okay, gonna get in range. Try to use the Cryo Flamers. And nice. Okay, we're gonna have to do our little Concord here so that we can get rid of our soft flux. Luckily, we do get a lot of them because I have systems expertise, so we can more or less do it. Yeah, we can more or less do it. Not infinitely, but pretty damn close. All right, nice. I think we lost a Bia in the process there. Yeah, I think we lost one of the Bias over. Yeah, see what I mean? They came from up here. Luckily, now that the Intrepid is dead, I can move these guys over to the right side. Move these guys over to the right side, and more or less, we will prevent ourselves from getting pincered, which is really, really good. You push up a little bit more up here on your own just to head off these oncoming ships. Okay. Let's do a quick bend while we're over here. Paragon's a little scary. Paragon's a little scary, but we should be able to deal with it as it tries to collapse in. I'm a little worried the Bias might... get caught out by it and killed. I'll head over there to support them as they maneuver over to be over here instead. Okay, yeah. So we can see this pool, but this one's getting in a really nasty spot in comparison to that Sunder. So let's try to save them. Try to get them off our back here. It definitely... Ooh, this is definitely not the most accurate gun ever. I guess it is just a giant particle. I guess it is just a particle driver from beyond my own comprehension that I sort of found that one time in the deep abyss of space on a weird-looking alpha core. So, can't really blame it too much. Can't really be too surprised that this is what we've got. Try and kill this, is this a Gemini class? Good gosh. Neat, I like the look of it. Okay, yeah, so our guys... No, yeah, we're gonna... I think we lost... I think one of the Bia... No, two of the Bias made it back, okay. Gonna see if I can get this guy to retreat. I don't think he's gonna make it, though. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it. Alright, while not Onslaught, Paragon reorients, I'm gonna re-vent my flux, which works pretty well. I'm trying to protect you, Alright, I'm body blocking. Okay, they're actually gonna make it. The good thing about the Bia is it is very fast, so it can retreat quite quickly. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna have you guys move... I'm gonna have half you guys move kind of like up here a little bit. I'm gonna have these three Bias move kind of more over here, and I'll shore up this left side with them. Try to kind of crush into the middle here. These Furies are... actually, it's a two gauntlets and a Fury, okay. They're a little scary, but they're manageable, especially for the 20k. Actually, yeah, you're good on Flux. You'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna try to kind of avoid the Paragon if we can and just kill its escorts. I can... Oh, wrong. I keep wrong button. I keep pressing right click to phase when I need to instead of pressing F. Actually, no. I'm gonna have you retreat. You go up over here. I'm gonna use the 20k as a little bit of a barrier on the side now, because this is a little bit scarier than I thought over here. I don't know if... I think that's Tana's Bia. I don't know if they're gonna... I hope they make it, but I don't know if they will. I hope they do, though. Okay. I mean, yeah, 20k is just chewing through these, like, cruiser escorts. Problem is they're high-tech, so they're pretty maneuverable and able to kind of back off to a safe distance and then come in again later. So I'm gonna try to sort of be up here and aggressive so I can act as a finisher. So when the 20k has to switch targets to someone a bit closer and then more immediate threat, I can be the one to actually make sure that they die. Like right here. That guy's dead now. Very good. Enter the Concord to get our flux down, and our flux is down. Very nice. How are we looking? Okay. Alright, these guys are a little too far. We're a little too far north, actually. Let's move down this way. Back up a little. Because we're right on top of their spawn, so they're able to just spawn in and, like, immediately start hitting me, which is kind of bad. 20k. Oh, we actually did lose somebody, so I can't actually throw anybody in, because I don't have anybody in this point bracket that can go in. It looks like the 20k is just deciding to go kill the, they call it this guy, which, you know, I'm all for. I'm all for killing the Paragon, so I'm going to provide support by killing the Aurora, making sure it doesn't get in the way. I guess the 20k got the final blow, but I like to think I built up most of that flux on him. Alright, let's do a quick vent to get our flux down. And then let's try maneuvering around this way. I'm trying not to accidentally run into and flux out my own ship. But when I get turned upside down, I get directionally challenged. Come on, just get in there. I'm just trying to keep pressure on the 20K. Or sorry, on the Paragon. And it's dead. Okay, nice. 20K really needs a vent though. Okay. Bit of a risky vent. I'm gonna try to body block for him. Just get right up in here. Alright, get right up in here. Enter the time dimension real quick. Move over this way. Oh, the Doom is here. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Because he's gonna be very mean to me. Alright, we're good. Just need to make sure I avoid the Doom mines, which is easier said than done. Okay. They've kind of gotten behind me. They did kill another few of my dudes, which I guess means I can throw in another ship at least. That's progress. It's progress. Alright, I want the Nodos coming in from the side here. Problem is we're getting a little too divided. I'm going to move you guys back here. I'm going to move all these guys back here. They still got these... just seeing that many S mods is not reassuring in the slightest. Not reassuring in the slightest to see. Did get rid of the Doom, which is nice. I don't have to worry about those mines anymore. Guess I can go. Undine died. Zanok died. That's not good. Okay. 20K is pushing up. Yeah, so like all those guys on the right side are gonna, until they get over here and can kind of stay around the 20K for help, they're gonna struggle a little bit. They're gonna struggle a little. These are very scary ships right here. Alright, well, I'm gonna just stay close to the 20K, because at least that way I know I won't die. That way I know well, won't is a strong word. Probably can avoid the fate of death would be a better qualifying phrase. Nice, okay. Let's see. I think most of them are... Alright, put you on search and destroy. I think most of them are either retreating or dead now, at least. Yeah, they're starting to retreat. Okay, good. Good. I mean, I'll have to fight them again later, but at least they'll be dead. Or most of them will be dead. And anyone else? There's this one ship down here. This one cruiser down here. Oh, geez, that was something. Not a terrible fight though. I lost a bit more than I'd like. Ooh, a lot more than I'd like. Move into engage. I'm gonna auto-resolve them. Because I don't want to do that really big fight again. Alright, what do you have? Maybe this Paragon will be better for us. Hardened shields, Ox Thrusters, heavy armor, extended shields. I think this is 100% an events fleet because they're spawning in with the same S mods. Also, I don't know who thought it would be funny to put extended shields as a built-in S mod on a Paragon. But I want you to know, you are the height of comedy. I'm laughing. I'm laughing so much right now. It is honestly pretty funny. It's like, oh, the ship, one of the few ships that has a full 360-degree shield. Well, let's add another 120 degrees. That way they have even more degrees. Like, okay, buddy. I think I know what kind of grade you got in geometry. Alright. Well, with that fleet dead, should be able to continue relatively undisturbed. How long to make it back to Kalik? It'll take 6 days. Okay. Well, I guess I have 6 days to go back and repair, and then come back. I mean, by the time I get there and come back, we'll have already basically repaired, won't we? Which is a little bit of a problem. But, whatever. I'd like to get a full... Actually, that's just to get combat readiness up, not necessarily the full repair. Yeah, so we'll go this way. We'll go this way, and then it should be fine. That Paragon... Yeah, it had 5... We actually already have one. We stole the same Paragon here in the previous time we fought that fleet. It has the S-modded Flux Distributor, Hardened Shields, Ox Thrusters, Heavy Armor, and then Extended Shields. Extended Shields is how I know mod makers or the game creators, because I don't know if this is from the mod. I think it's from a mod. But if it isn't, that's how I know people have a sense of humor, because they put extended shields, the thing that increases your shield radius on the one ship that has 360 degrees of shield radius by default. So, I just find that fun. I think that's a fun little... I don't know if that was on purpose, but I think that was kind of fun. Diablo Avionics Station. I didn't know I could build... I don't know why I can build that now, but sure, that sounds very cool, actually. We have our own Paragon. It's pretty decent. It's pretty good. Mod has 360. Oh, does it? Okay. I might be... Is it the only capital that has 360? That might be what I'm thinking of. Because I think Omen also actually has 360, doesn't it? Okay, so it's not the only one, but it's definitely the biggest ship with it. Definitely the biggest ship that has that ability. And by the time we get back there, they may have honestly already gone and fixed the whole, what do you call it? Research. Oh, can I also do this yet? No, I can't. They might have already rebuilt the special fleet we're dealing with here. Hopefully not, though. Capital Assurance Fleet. Yeah, I don't think you got... I mean, you're gonna need to file some insurance after this. Honestly, if someone wants to make a lot of money on Echo Bres, just, oh wait, engage. The defenders do not want to... The defenders themselves are like, actually, I think I don't want to defend right now. They're choosing life. Smart. Smart. Let's disrupt your farming industry. It's actually still disrupted from the last time I did this. But, you know, if it worked last time, why not again? Odyssey has the Omni Shield. Oh, that's true. But I guess I'm thinking, like, always 360. Because Omni Shield is 180, but it can move, right? Oh, they were just waiting for some friends. Well, you have your friends. I have an Alpha Cord Radiant. We'll see who wins. Don't get me wrong. I love the power of friendship as much as the next guy, but the power of the Auto Pulse Laser is hard to ignore. Well, actually, I guess it's not hard to ignore because you'll very obviously notice it as it melts your hull. Omni is what Paragon. Oh, wait. Okay. I didn't realize Odyssey had it as well. Damn, okay. Odyssey is such a solid ship. I really should use them more often. I think the only reason I don't use the Odyssey more often is because I usually play modded, which, you know, modded ships. I'm not gonna try and call modded ships balanced. I think some mods do better at balancing than others, and like in general, most modded ships aren't like crazy. But sometimes you want to use the crazy. No, I think you're right. I think you're right about the Odyssey, actually. I think because in my mind, what I'm thinking of, I think is actually a modded variant. We were fighting some earlier that didn't, but no, that does actually sound correct. All right, let's get in there. And this time I get to fly my Doom instead of having to do the, what do you call it? Instead of having to do Sierra. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love flying with my wife. She loves lobster plushies almost as much as I do. It's like we were made for each other. I think she was actually made to be a killer machine, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, every couple has their struggles. I'm being hunted. What the hell is Fel doing this time? Wait, what is this? That is a Navbu. I don't know what's going on there. Sierra will defeat all. Sierra will defeat all, because Sierra is great. I love Sierra. Like, even aside, she's a really fun NPC. I really enjoy her. As far as, like, modded NPCs go, well, actually, honestly, I like all modded NPCs. I think they're all, in general, really fun, because they get to show off the creativity of the mod author. But Sierra holds a special place in my heart. Maybe Omni Shield is just that it moves. One of them means that it moves, but I don't remember what that one is called, because I know that, like, is a classification. Doesn't mean anything when you hear a woman's voice and it's like 2 solid plus octaves lower than every other time you've heard them. Maybe they just like woke up. I know my voice always gets a bit deeper for a bit when I just wake up. Or maybe if I've been talking for a while. If I've been talking for a while, my voice can kind of get a little bit strained and then it gets a little deeper. It's very good. It is either the greatest news you've ever heard or actually terrible news. Do nothing but think about it and overanalyze it for the next 36 hours. That is the only true way to respond to any question. Only true way. No, but as an actual answer, I'm sorry, I couldn't tell you, Bob. That is a little, what do you call it? Outside my level of experience, I suppose. You're scared to ask? I mean, I guess you know, I guess I'm always on the side of like, what's the worst that can come from asking, but obviously, you know your life and your personal relationships, so I'm not gonna give you like any advice on one way or another on how to do things. Kill the Odyssey. Nice. Okay, got that guy. You don't ask, you figure it out. Gifts are the free answer though. Oh. I mean, it is Christmas. Well, I guess it's no longer Christmas time. It's kind of all right. I'm not like a very holly jolly individual or anything. I don't even think I ever put a Santa PNG hat on myself, which looking back really was a missed opportunity. But I do kind of like the general festiveness of like the holiday season, right? Like the whole late November through end of December. It's such a, I don't know, it's a very nice holly jolly time. I like the festiveness. I think it's fun. All right, let's get our MRMs here. I guess I'm just gonna shoot the hell out of Fel. The problem is this time he has Dottie, who also acts as a point defense, or not Dottie. I don't think that's Dottie, that's the other one. He has a he basically gets a free PD system that's really hard for me to break through. You don't want to, you don't know them that well, and you don't know if you want to, then don't. You don't have to. It's oh wait, I was just looking. I looked away from chat to go. I looked away to read chat, and then I looked back, and I thought Fel was to my bottom left, and now I look up, he's at my top right. You know, I do like it when Fel is aggressive to me, at least, because it means that we're on the same wavelength of I really just want to kill that guy. Come on, blast him, blast him. Come on, you gotta be out soon. Okay, he's out. Huh? Oh, you bastard. He literally just teleported away. He fluffled away. How could you? Nah, get over. I'm entering the time dimension to fuck with you now, Fel. I had you dead to rights, and you pull that shit? Nah, I'm getting you before you even get a chance to vent, motherfucker. Pardon my French, guys. That was just, that was an insult, genuinely. There we go. Come on, hit him, kill him, kill him, kill him. After that display, I show off this great piloting and slowly get you to what do you call it? Have a bunch of flux, and then you pull this on me. No. He did it again. He did it again. No, I'm in the time dimension. I'm hunting you down. I'm going to kill you, Fel. A second time? The first time wasn't enough, apparently. All right, I'm getting right in your face. I'm getting right in your face, and I'm unleashing 8 billion rockets. Flex unloaded? Oh, that's right, because he's Fel. He can just do that. You're kidding me. You're genuinely kidding me. 3 times? 3 times? He just teleports away. I just want to kill this man. And he keeps, every time I get close, he just misty steps away. Oh, now I know how my DM feels. I now know the tour. This is karma for all that I've put them through. The line was there knockoffs. I don't like money in the military. I mean, that sounds like a fairly innocuous line. I mean, that's just a pretty, just making conversation line. Okay, come on. Okay, we're just gonna get close. You know what? Actually, screw it. We're breaking out the big guns. They do more damage. Oh, okay. I did kill Fel. I just had to break out the big torpedoes. I did walk right into a minefield here. Oh, gee, this is... I don't think I've actually tried to duel Doom before. Hey, get back here. Oh, he escaped. Oh, I almost got him. Probably why no red left chuckling, but but you can ask if he's worried. And fair is how she said it was really hilarious. I mean, fair enough. I think you're fine. Bob. I think you're just overthinking it a little bit. You're good. And also, nothing wrong with having more friends. Alright, let me kill the gremlin over here. I missed out on one phase shift, but if I can get another. And actually that managed to hit somehow. I'm also about to trigger my own landmines. Maybe not the best thing I've ever done. Okay. I think I just let them escape, actually. I mean, if I can kill them, I will. But I don't think I'm gonna succeed. Yeah, they're out of here. Alright, what about you, pal? You wanna get, oh. That was actually pretty easy. That wasn't too bad at all. We're gonna have to fight another battle, though. That's fine. We'll claim victory. Okay, we lose anybody? We didn't lose anybody. Huh, that's go me. Okay, yeah, no, I kind of thought we lost somebody. I kind of assumed we lost somebody just because it's a big fleet, but no. Guess I managed that pretty well, despite mostly just letting the AI do its thing while I fought in the Doom. Might be some resentment that wasn't directed towards you. Oh, definitely not. Innocuous, you heard her real voice for the first time. It's all good. You just find it funny. I see. I see, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, how would you guys say my Doom piloting has improved? Because I only really started piloting it last stream. I feel like I'm getting pretty damn good, honestly. I'm feeling like I'm making some good progress. So I'm pretty happy about that. Although, then again, it's like I was barely able to beat that Paragon, so it's more... I mean, then again, the Doom is a cruiser, right? Like, it's kind of supposed to... It's supposed to, like, go after smaller ships, like, and kill them. It's like a hunter-kill... It's not supposed to be brawling with a Paragon, right? Like, that's kind of out of its wheelhouse. You got all your ships, you didn't die, so that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I didn't die that time, so... I think that's progress from where we were last stream. I am really liking piloting the Doom right now. I am really enjoying it. I steal your food to cause a food shortages and political instability, and then I immediately eject it because I can't actually hold it in my storage. But if we go to colony info, they are at 0 stability. They're at 0 stability, and I'm gonna ensure it stays that way. Maybe I'll come back and, well, I mean, it is a tier 6 world. It is a tier 6 world, isn't it? No, I'm gonna steal it. Actually, I'm gonna steal you. Let me get that. I'll get the food back later. I'm gonna steal you. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Oh, I probably have to wait like another day. Or I can try invading you. You are, because originally I was going to get rid of this guy because they were my biggest food competitor, but then now I'm realizing, why get rid of my competitor when I can instead do a hostile takeover? It's so much more efficient. Then I don't have to build another big food world. You're rating it a lot, but you don't have to be able to trade with them to take advantage of the shortages. Oh, no, I was originally just trying to keep their stability at 0 so they would deciv, because I can't sat bomb or else Sierra gets sad, and I'm not going to make AI wife sad. So I was just going to force them to deciv. But now I'm thinking, because they were like my biggest competitor in the food market. But now it's like, what if I just took control of them? Right? Like if I'm in charge, if I own them, why not? There's no downside. I mean, I guess the downside is I have another colony I have to manage, but oh, boo-hoo, right? Oh, I totally forgot. They have the... I forgot Echo Bres is where the orbital station is, which means if I own Echo Bres, I can repair the orbital station and have just control of the rest of the sector, the rest of the system. You don't think it can be... Oh, can it not? Interesting. I didn't know there were worlds that couldn't be decived. I guess I kind of just assumed it could, but it wouldn't surprise me if there were hard-coded ones that, like, always have to be. Because we've, like, destroyed its stability multiple times now, and it hasn't decived. I figured I just accidentally let a relief loot get in, but that might be the case. Okay. They are coming in with a pretty big fleet here. They are coming in with a pretty big fleet. That's fine. If they're on the 20k... Alright, I'm gonna have to alternate. Okay, 20k, 20k, Radiant, and Paragon are gonna be like my... I get 3 battles left. I get 3 battles before my ships are, like, in danger. So we're gonna do 20k, and we're gonna do the Orcelis along with the Xenox here. Along with Xenox and Flamen. I'll put the Valkazard in what? Oh, I'm not gonna put the Valkazard in because I also want to go in. Nice. Okay. This is gonna be our fleet, and hopefully we don't lose anybody, because I think we got multiple battles after this. You don't think places that can't be abandoned can be de-civilized? Oh, yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, if it can't be abandoned, then it probably can't be de-cived. I imagine it could be sat-bombed, but again, we can't do that because it would make it'd make AI wife sad. So we haven't run the Porcellus for a hot minute here. I mean, it's still good. Also, again, I don't know if you're still here, Derp, but I love the trails on it. It looks so good. It looks really cool. It gives the, I don't know, it looks like you can see the, like, reaction mask getting pushed out, and I think that's neat. Although we haven't done the Porcellus since we gave it its upgrades, so I'm very excited to see how it plays out in an actual live scenario. Alright, the Xenox are going to move up to here now. I'm going to actually put them in Alpha. I'm going to have them go on a wide flank, and then hopefully come back in later for some nice damage. Okay. But no, I mean, I think they had a Paragon was like their one capital ship I saw that I need to be a little bit worried about, but nothing too crazy. Nothing like crazy. I mean, yeah, like a phase skimmer, I can deal with that. We can deal with that. We can spend most of our missiles, we can spend way too many missiles dealing with that, but it's, you know, it is how it is. All right, and I'm actually gonna, before, what do you call it? Before it gets its shield up, I'm gonna start throwing a bunch of mines out. Okay, gonna back up a little bit because I don't want to be in range of its beams. Oh, its beams are such long range. That is the one thing about the Paragon, is that it has a lot of guns and they have really long range. It also has the flux to use them. How's it going, Element? If you're doing good, welcome in. Licks screen and then leaves. What do you, I have to know, what part of the screen are you looking? Like, I know I got some pretty juicy looking tentacles, but I ain't calamari. You can't be eating me. You can't be eating me like that. I gotta use these for gaming. Thank you for the bats. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday night, though. How's your Saturday going? Why didn't you go where I want you to go, missiles? Kill this guy. Chat should be proud of you. You did a social, which is terrible. I mean, it sometimes doesn't feel necessarily satisfying or good to put yourself out there, but I think it's worth doing. So I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Bob. I'm glad you did it. I hope if, you know, if nothing else, you learned that whatever social activity you did, you actually don't like doing. So next time you want to do something social, you can know not to do that one. For gaming, yes. Yes, but only if it's Lock on Stratus. I don't actually know if he's in Super Robot Wars, but if he is, I'll get Super Robot Wars. You can't eat the tentacles. I mean, you could. They are technically edible, but like, kind of hurt. And then again, how am I going to be able to play games? I can't play games if I can't touch stuff. So I can't touch stuff without my tentacles, you know. So it's real unfortunate if you do take away the tentacles. But I guess if you're that hungry, I'm not gonna let you starve. I'm nice after all. I won't let you starve. I'm gonna put mines all around you. All right, this guy's dead. And dead. Nice. We become a phase drug empire. We're not really using phase ships as a fleet doctrine. I'm just using them because I really like. I found out that I actually do like piling ships when I have a button that lets me escape to the time dimension where nobody can hurt me. But I've been enjoying that. I have been enjoying that. I don't know. I've never done like a full phase fleet before because I don't know like the longevity of how well that would do against like more traditional fleets. You know. See Reddit post saying they decided to they desave Chico, so maybe you can desave planets that can't be abandoned. Maybe. I think, granted, we also have because we have a couple mods that make it harder to well, not make it harder to deceive, but like add more actions, including a stabilized planet action. It's like if I'm not microing the planet, really, if I'm not microing the planet, then they're probably gonna be adhesive. So I think taking them over is the better option. I appreciate you checking, Beast Wolf. It is good to know that I can de-civ Chico, because while Echo Bres is a bit of a farming juggernaut I'd like to take over, Chico doesn't really have anything. Except a pristine nano forge that really does have my name on it. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, he was also a phase ship. I didn't realize he was also a phase ship. I'm like, huh. This guy's acting pretty blasé about all the mines around him. Meanwhile, he just escapes that he rips a hold of the time dimension as well. Unfortunately, I'm better at going to the time dimension than him. So, he's gonna die and I'm not. Okay, he's emergency diving. That's fine. And you're pretty. If you are starving, I will let you eat a little bit of the Tenic. Again, I don't want to. Like, how much of the tentacle do you just want to nibble? You could nibble on it a little bit, I guess. They do grow back over time, you know. But it's a bit inconvenient. There's a mod that allows for a whole phase fleet with every ship you can phase cargo. I do know, I mean, we already do have phase cargo ships in base vanilla, but or do you mean bigger than do you mean like a capital level phase cargo ship? What's the kill count of the 20k? Is there a way to check overall or in this one's fight? If there's a way to check overall, I mean, if I had to guess, at least 100,000 plus, they have destroyed probably 200 ships over the course of this run on their own. When you combine the crew on all those, everything from frigates to capitals, and that's gonna have a, shall we say, high kill count. Oh, of drugs. Oh, we're actually, I mean, we're kind of getting there. We have a couple drug planets, but mostly I'm focusing on just raw food, because I thought it'd be funny to control the entire food production of the sector. And so far we are. I think we are the biggest market holder at, I think, 31%. But we can get more. We can get even more. All right, let's go over here. This Aurora's being a real pain, but he's gonna overflux soon. Either gonna overflux or get SA. Do that. That's the trick. That's the trick, is to put the mines behind them so they move their shield back, and then when they move their shield back, you hit them with the SRMs in the front. Exclusively phase ships with drug and food. Probably not. Maybe next time for a one-off run. That sounds interesting. But for right now, I don't think that's quite what I'm looking to do. I apologize. I did, however, get way too close to the explosion there and kind of blow myself up a little. So I have a feeling I'm not going to be in the subsequent fights here. Why? They can just legalize them and use cheaper ships. That would require the phase ship mod. I mean, I think the phase ships are just cool. But no, drugs are legal for our empire. They're also, well, granted, I guess they're legal, but I like the people who have them illegal, because then I make even more money when I legally trade them to them. You know, extra markup because it's illegal and all that. Still need to be a space necromancer? What do you mean by space necromancer exactly? What do you mean by that? Nobody died. Wow, I'm actually quite proud of myself. How'd the 20k fare? It doesn't even look like it lost hull integrity. That's really good. Okay, they did have quite a few guys retreat. I'll do you. And then that'll kill most of them. Neon resolve. Because there is the Capital Assurance Reserve. You know that fleet that I just killed a second ago? It's back again. Once again, it's here. He's here. Yay. Love that. Love that. Okay, so we're gonna oh, actually, I'm not over my inventory limit. Neat. I'm gonna use a repair module, try to help us out a little bit, and then the problem is I can't leave. The capital, you know what? You know what, Capital Assurance Fleet? I appreciate you. You did good there, kid. You came and attacked me and you died, but at least, you know, at least you tried. You did more than the, well, actually they're on their way to kill me right now, but you did more than some of the other guys have done. If there were 4 spaceships in 40k, your rogue trader would use them? Oh, for sure. I mean, it's like 40k already. I mean, 40k already is a bit of a lawless hub of scum and villainy, but if you could also have invisible ships, I don't even want to know what Necron artifacts they'd be trading to planetary governors. Probably nothing good, though. You mean Child of the Lake? Oh, okay. Is that how Child of the Lake is? We're definitely doing Child of the Lake for our next, like, start, for sure. Child of the Lake is 100% going to be our next start. But I guess we haven't just gotten to that start point yet. Okay, so now we get to throw in our big guys. Did I get you up and running? I do have the combat readiness for this. I don't know if I have I have the hull integrity. I don't know if I have the armor, so I'll have to be a little hesitant. There are some very scary ships here, but I think we'll be okay. Rogue traders can use Eldar ships. Oh, can they? It's kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna throw in the Radiant and I'm gonna throw in the Radiant and the 15k. 20k is good. I'm gonna keep it in reserve as a, oh fuck, I messed up button and throw it in if I really need to, but I'm hoping that I won't. Hoping that I won't need to. And Battlefleet Gothic. Oh, it's cool. 1 year and 7 months. I appreciate it. And I also appreciate the 14 days, Hellman. I'm glad you've enjoyed hanging out with us these past few weeks. 1 year and 7 months. Kind of feels crazy to think I've been streaming that long. Well, I mean, longer. It's been almost 4 years now. Huh. That's a noticeable percentage of my life, honestly. Honestly, that is a noticeable percentage of my life. All right, I'm going to put you on the siege uplink. I'm going to put you at the Nabooie Delta. I'm actually going to give you this guy and this guy. I'm going to try to kind of hold the Buoy Delta. We'll probably get pushed back, but I really want to hold uplink Alpha because that's going to be a siege works. Just add a little bit of a backline that I can fall back to for some protection. Thank you for the work. I guess we could either do that. We could do that next ad break, I suppose. If I remember to. Yeah, the Bias are going to get... Oh, sorry. Forgot to turn on strafe lock. Bias are going to take that pretty easily, which is nice. It looks like it is a... Looks like it's a gun type, not a hanger type. A bit unfortunate, because I think the hanger type is... I don't know if it's more effective, but it's definitely more annoying in the sense that it just sends out a bunch of little dudes. Alright. I'm going to have them hold here. I'm going to have the Radiant go up here, though. I think the Bias can hold the siege uplink. Like I said, I'm expecting us to kind of get pushed inwards some towards where the siege uplink currently is, but if it's not, then I can have the Bias come in from the side for a nice flank. Alright, let's go up like right here. Try to keep our flux low before we, you know, get too into this engagement. And can we kill this guy? Almost. Just do like a couple. Actually, I didn't even get to finish him. You. Void Wretch. How are you? Oh, it's because Sierra's not flying it. Sierra's in the other one. Okay. I forgot that Void Wretch has to have Sierra in them, or they do very poorly. All right, get out of there. Get out of there. I don't want you dying and being useless. All right, we're gonna go unload. Try and kill this Falcon here. Try and kill this Falcon. It's going to be a little bit of a pain just because there is a lot of other missiles around here getting in my way. But I should, as long as I time it all right, I should be able to do well enough. Oh, that's a lot of beam weapons. A lot of beam weapons from back there. 2 Astrals, damn, okay. You go on search and destroy, actually. You know what, Radiant? I just want you to kill. Killing is what you're good at, so that's what I want you to go do. Yeah, the second I tell him search and destroy, just immediately phases into the middle of the battlefield. This is either going to go really well or really poorly. Okay, back up. Jeez, this guy just is not getting the flux gain I need from him. We're also getting really messed up on the sides here. I think my armor was still low from the previous fight. I think I fixed the hull, but not the armor. Still, the Radiant is causing the amount of damage I need to see it cause, so that's good. It'd be amazing if you could use a single phase ship as a bounty hunter and just max it out. You can max thrusters on a phase ship and just move at breakneck speed. Yeah, I can. I'm using exotic. I need to build in the exotics, but I can. I'm using a mod called Exotica, which probably lets me get up to... I could probably get over 100 speed on this guy. I could probably get up to over 100. Okay, come from the side. Hit him from the side. Ooh, I got hit by something there. I don't know what the hell just hit me. Alright, that guy's dead. Let's get the Astrals. I think this is the last of the Astrals. Again, they have a couple big capitals I need to worry about. The Astrals I don't worry too much about. Where's Fel? These are Fel's little things. Is he in here? Fel is in a Afflictor? Okay, interesting choice. Afflictor is the smallest phase ship you can 1v1 any ship with. Yeah, I mean, you can. That's true. That is true. I think you'd have to be a bit of a better... I'd have to be a bit of a better pilot to do that. But it is doable. I think I saw a video of a guy 1v1 a Paragon with an Afflictor. Which, you know, pretty cool. Problem is I'm way too injured. I gotta back off and let myself repair. Okay, we're all repaired. Actually, never mind. We have completed repairs. I think I do have an automated repair unit on me, actually. Specifically because my thought process was if I get shot, I will immediately need to make repairs, so I want to get them done quickly. This guy's gonna be annoying because he's gonna just immediately phase jump away. Yep, see? Immediately phase skimmered away. I see he's got one more in him. Maybe not. He might have used it earlier. Nope, there it is. Alright, but he's done now. Nice. Okay. You guys, I'm gonna have to push up to like right here. You, I want to push up more over here. The Radiant is kind of getting bodied a little bit. The Radiant is getting a little messed up, to say the least, because he's the only one on Search and Destroy, and he is just charging straight into them. Undine, let's have you retreat. You've died in like every fight I deployed you. I think your crew is starting to hate you. 1v1 a threat fleet, which he had backups. When you say 1v1 me solo a threat fleet, yeah, like it was just him and the Afflictor against the whole threat. That is actually insane. Well, out of curiosity, what was like the build? Like, what did he use just as the regular weapon on it? Come on. Trying to get close, because, I mean, Fel is a little scary. Fel's a little scary, but if I can hit him, kill him. Also, that the entropy amplifier, it's a bit nerve-wracking. I don't think it's like a huge damage bonus, but any damage bonus I take, I don't like. Okay, Radiant, it's doing its thing. I guess I can focus on, what class is this? I forget what these are called. Songbird, experimental crew. Oh, it's only a cruiser. Okay, this isn't the capital variant, because I've seen the capital variants, and they are scary. So this is a smaller cruiser variant. That's much better for me. Oh, of course they have Wasp drones. Hello there. Oh, you are very angry with me. What did I do to you? I mean, besides, you know, try to steal your planet or whatever. But that's like such a little thing. Water under the bridge, really. Ah, jeez, okay. I'm gonna go over here a little bit to where my allies are. This ship right here is a little scary. I guess we have the Radiant on it, though. Just looking at how quickly it's raising the flux on that guy, because, you know, 5 auto pulses will do that to somebody. 5 auto pulses will, in fact, cause someone's flux to raise. And thanks to Phase Skimmer, they can kind of just get out when they need to. They're trying to get mines around him. Okay, he has Fortress Shield up in the back. And now hit him in the front. Ah, oh, I took way too much damage there. I left myself way too open. I thought I could sneak up on him. That did not quite work as well as I would have hoped. Okay. And let's back up here. Make sure any really big things don't hit me. Can I get just a full barrage here? I was gonna say, think I can quite break him, but I can get his shield down and let the Radiant finish him. Okay. Yeah, he's dead. Is he? Oh, is it a multi-layer? Is it a modular ship? No, it's not. He's dead. Okay, good. Where's the 15K? 15K is over here. All right, I'll head back down this way. About that not dying. I'm not dead. Am I dead right now? I don't look dead. I'm very close to it, but I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. We're getting there. You know, it's a work in progress. Okay, Fel is gonna do this. Let's wait for him to come out of phase and then blast him. Missed. I mean, he's also a phase. I'm trying to fight a phase ship with missiles. Oh, he got a good hit on me as well. I didn't even notice. All right, I'm gonna go away from here, actually. I'm about to die. Pattern reaching its conclusion. Noticing a pattern rapidly reaching its conclusion. Don't worry about it. Pattern recognition, don't even need it. Don't even need it. Don't even consider it. Okay, I did kill that guy out. I killed that guy before I died, at least. Just see if I can... Oh, there's no way I make it. There's no way I make it back to, I'm trying to make it back to the 15K so I don't die. I have support, but, this hard flux isn't looking too... Especially because, like, the little dotty shocks that I'm getting hit with are enough to actually kill me because I have no armor left. I have no armor left, so they actually do, like, you know, they only do 100 damage each, but if I have a 500 health, that's a noticeable fraction. Okay, Radiant went and killed that guy. All right, we can do this. We can do this. I can survive. I can survive as long as I run the hell away from Fel. Because he is a very, very, very scary adversary. All right, and... Oh, wrong missiles. Wrong missiles. That is another one of the big ships right there, though, which is a little concerning. Because that guy was pretty scary last time. But I think I can get him before he kills me, as long as I use my guys to support me. Although they don't have great point defense, and his fighters are kind of what's killing me here. Retreating towards the enemy. I'm strategically repositioning to fight a more advantageous foe. It's it was, you know, Sun Tzu in The Art of War said to do that probably at some point. I mean, that seems, you know, that sounds like something he would say. I bet. All right, we're just gonna blast you. Oh, we're at 36 health. Oh no, oh no, a slight breeze. And now we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I mean, we have a phase anchor, so it's fine. We won't actually die. We'll just get removed from the fight. But I want to kill this one guy first. Let me kill this last guy. Oh, I couldn't. You see why players like the Doom? Yeah, no, that is the nice part about the Doom, is that the phase anchor makes it so that you, when you're about to die, you actually just don't. All right, Radiant's killing this guy, which is fine. And then... Nice, okay. I mean, I guess it's gonna go over this way. We'll just, honestly, I'll just follow the Radiant. I kind of want to see how it moves. I mean, it's a fearless Radiant with 5 auto pulses and more flux than I've seen on, I think, just about any other ship out there. The mines? Oh yeah, the mines are really fun. I'm trying to be better about, like, remembering to use them. Trying to be better about remembering to use them, but they are a good time because you do just kind of pop them out and then they blow everything up, right? You just kind of pop them up and then suddenly mines are surrounded, and the trick is try to place them behind them so that if they don't have a 360 shield, they move their shield behind the mines, or behind to their back to block them, and then when the shield is back there to block them, you unphase and blast them with the rockets in the front, because that way they aren't shielding their front. And if they're not shielding their fronts, then it's, well, a lot easier to attack the back. Or sorry, if they're shielding their back, you gotta attack the front, or vice versa. If they try to move their shield to protect against your barrage in the front, well then their back gets blown up by the mines. So it really is the only real way to survive is either be a phase ship and just phase out of existence, tank the blow, or tank one side, whichever you think is weaker, or to have a 360-degree shield, like this fella. So I can't really mine or effectively shoot because he has massive flex reserves and a really big shield. I think this guy's kind of similar to... he's got to be similar to that Paragon. There's no way he's not. There's no way he's not. And... oh, just the amount of damage going into that man. Alright, I think they're all gone. I think we did it. We'll pursue. I'll hit him with the auto-resolve fleet, because this was like the last fleet they had. At least until they make another new one in 3 days. They do that a lot. I've noticed... but hopefully by that time I'll have just taken Echo Bres. If we look to the military options, ground battle... yeah, we hold a lot of stuff already. I'll even, honestly, I have the supplies to do it. Screw it. I will drop guys on all these different areas and just make sure we take control of them. So that way we can more quickly kill the other ones. All right. Very, very nice. Actually, we are in ads right now. I do apologize. So we'll pause and take a look at our fleet here while we wait for ads to finish. And actually, we can check the battle here. All right. You want to see 20k, Greywind. Let's see 20k. So the 20k did, in fact, solo 10 ships there with a combined deployment point of 156. It soloed the Paragon, and then all these other ships that I don't recognize. It also got an assist on 2 other ships with a total of 230,000 damage, 113 of which was done by the Paladins, another 43 by the Storm Needlers, and then another 40 by the Squalls. Some from the Heavy Burst, a little bit from the Streamers. Not really looking for much from the Streamers and Burst Lasers, but they're nice little bits. It is always killing. I actually soloed 5 ships there and did a total of 114,000 damage. I'm pretty proud of that. The Porcellus also actually soloed a Paragon. Hell, damn. I mean, I knew the Porcellus was good, but it's still more of kind of a support capital, so to solo a Paragon, I think I built it pretty well. Yeah, actually, one thing I will say about this guy, very even damage distribution across all weapons. Like, normally you have, like, one weapon that kind of stands out for damage, but this is all pretty even across the board. Cool. And then just some of the Xenox. For this guy up here, the Radiance soloed 9 ships for a combined total of 171 deployment points and assisted on another 6 for 127. Including, it looks like a lot of Falcons, an Astral, an Odyssey, and this modded ship I don't remember the name of. The 15k also did some nice soloing on some good 4 ships and some really nice assists. A lot of damage with the Gauss Cannon, which I like to see, because those are... And also the Squalls. I completely missed that. Squalls do really good damage when they hit. It's almost all shield damage, but, you know, overflexing those shields is good. And then me... I did technically solo 2 ships, but I did have to retreat. But I did technically solo 2, so I feel pretty good about that. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. I was just looking at the after battle report before we went to the next fight. I'm hoping to take Echo Bres pretty soon. Moving in response to invasion. Oof, I don't like that. I don't like the look of that. Use a nanite repair. How much longer till I get you? Open ground battle. Come on. They got like nothing left. They got nothing left. Need more troops I gotta deploy. Okay, that's another one. And then I'm going to deploy you right here. Okay, secure these, and then you can't deploy anymore. That's okay, though. That's okay. Are they gonna fight me again? I don't know. Ooh, actually, I haven't saved for a while, so that's a pretty good save to make. I don't know if they're gonna fight me. I might be too strong for them to want to fight me right now. And if I can take Bres before the Capital Assurance Fleet respawns. Actually, for some reason, Tri-Attack SC is neutral again. We're gonna have to move in to engage. Oh, that's a big fleet. See, this is why I'm glad I saved the 20k, because I knew we were gonna get hit with something big here. Knew we were gonna get hit with something big. Okay. Well, 20k, you're gonna earn your 20k is gonna make some waves today. I technically could deploy. I don't know if I want to though. I think I'll go with Sierra. You know what? Nah, screw it. I'll do this and then I can always hop into Sierra. I think this is gonna be the last battle before we take Echo Bres. Okay, 20k. I'm gonna throw in the Paragon as well. Paragon. No, it's too expensive with me then there though. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Paragon. If the 20k somehow dies, I really hope it doesn't. But if it does, oh, that's right, because they oh, I'm at low deployment because they have more ships than me by a margin actually. But I actually need to like take. I actually need to take points here. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. All right, we're gonna hold uplink Alpha. We're actually gonna hold these 3 center jammers and comm relays in the center. I'm gonna have all of these guys immediately make a push up for here, along with the 20k a little bit farther on the right. I'll take the points in the meantime and then get us some more reinforcements. I have 40 points remaining. I could maybe send in the... Actually, no, I don't have quite 40 because I deployed the extra Bias. I could send in probably the rest of the Xenox, and then as the destroyers retreat, of course I say they'll retreat. I'm not going to keep them in the fight until they die. I would never do that to my loyal and valiant crew. But as deployment points free up, I'll send in, from the loss of our destroyers, I'll send in some more of our non-destroyer ships. All right, I'm actually going to enter the time dimension here for this because I do want to get close and I don't want this to go down. Actually, we might, honestly, yeah, we might take it just as we run by. Okay, yeah, that's just a lot of it. This is just a straight shot. I'm going to go for the siege uplinks on the left and then the right if possible. Post ship Artificer class battle carrier. Don't know what that is, but it sounds kind of scary. I'm gonna go in the time dimension over here, try to steal some, and Undina's dead. Well, that's not good. Holy shit, a lot. Oh no, it's because I got the points. I'm about to say, that's a lot of dead ships all of a sudden. Who to throw in? If I wait for another ship to die, I could throw in maybe Marcellus. No, I think we send in the Nodos. They didn't have all that many capitals. I think the Nodos as a bit of a bully could do really well if I put them on the flank. I'm gonna put the Nodos on the flank over there and try to have it snipe guys on the side. These guys are just gonna have to keep on holding and going back until the, until the 20k gets up there and starts messing them up. Luckily, they didn't send anyone for this siege point over here. They'll probably send someone later, but for now, it's safe. Well, I mean, as safe as anything on my side of this fight can be, which really isn't very, because this is a lot of very scary ships. Alright, I mean, we disabled one of theirs. Okay, 20k's in the fight now. 20k's in the fight. One of the Bias is about to die. That's not good. Let's get in there ourselves. Oh, this is going to be a big one. Good news is they're all very grouped together, which means I can do this. They're not quite in range yet. Hold on. I can kind of just do this, and I'm bound to hit somebody. I can kind of just blast people with mines, and I'll probably hit something important. Which is a nice, that's a nice thing to have. I do have a lot of beam weapons, though, which is going to make me, as a phase ship, have a bit of a rough time. Because, that's like they built it. That is the game's counter to phase ships. I'm going to try to put some mines here. I'm going to try to get some kills on Fel. or try to get Fel killed, just because Fel is very scary, and they commandeered a bit of a scary-looking ship. Is there anything I can do to get rid of them early, especially while I have the 20k with their attention on Fel? That's not going to stay like that forever. However, if I do this, I can... It's a little bit risky because they do get very suicidal when you tell them to go target a specific ship, but I'm very, very, very nervous. Fortress Shield, of course, yes, Fortress Shield. Are you already... How is the Nodos already almost dead? You fought like one man. Did that one guy just have such hands? Did that one guy just have such hands that you just had to... You already have a hull breach? That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, again, they're trying to get away. Fortress Shield. Okay, I did hit them in the back. Oh, they flamed out. They flamed out. Switch rockets, hit him in the side. Okay, he has... Doesn't matter. Critical reactor failure? Okay, you might die. You might die here, Prepper, because he's gonna blast you with a much bigger explosion. Okay, you survived. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have you fall back to here. I want you guys also falling back to, like, right here. The Nodos can go back here. We've got a little too kind of surrounded and spread out, so we're gonna fall back a bit. We're gonna fall back a little bit. I'm gonna do this. Speed, or leave the time dimension so that I can get my speed back. I'm actually gonna just kill this guy right here. I'm gonna go kill this guy and then take it for myself. Because... Oh, actually, can I steal it? I might be able to steal it. It's just gonna be like a little guy on the side shooting people as they try to get flanks. I could steal that. I could steal that. I got shot a little bit, but that's okay. And now I just kind of sit here for now I kind of just sit here for a little bit. Luckily, there's no one over here to contest me. If we take a look at the map... Okay, the retreat kind of worked. I'm gonna actually grab... Alright. I'm gonna grab these guys and have them move up over here. I want you moving, like, right here, and you moving down kind of here, or move up over here-ish. Essentially, I just want people to get back around the 20k, because the 20k is sort of our linchpin here. As long as the 20k is alive, we'll probably do all right once the 20... Well, not once. It's not going to die, but if it were to unfortunately perish, that would be quite unfortunate. But it is recoverable. Well, actually, it's not. If it dies, everything else on the field dies, but that's why we have all of our other ships in the fleet, to hopefully carry on our goodwill and the amount of damage we previously did. All right. So now this guy's mine. Just means any flanking attacks they try to do will get a little bit of a shot in the back, which is nice. I like that. I like being a bit of a nuisance to them. Good news is I think we did kill all of their capitals from the initial assault, which is really, really nice. Prepper... I'll go up and help Prepper, actually. Go up and help Prepper. 20k's got the south covered. So they are getting some help from Biznox and Vias, which is good. Yeah, no, I think their initial capitals are gone, so right now they're kind of, until they get their new capitals in, it's just destroyers and cruisers, which we can we can crush those. We 100% can crush those. There's this group down here is the problem. I want to push into this group right here, but because there's the one to our southwest, we're kind of stuck, because I can't take the 20k off to full commit to the north when there's still that southwest group that's causing a problem. Oh, I was on the wrong rocket type there, actually. I was like, damn, I'm actually really tearing into this guy's shield. These I guess he has a really low flux. No, it's because I was hitting him with the very good rockets that destroy kind of everything. But as a result, they're a bit slower to replenish. So when I need them later to destroy stuff, I then don't have any. Nothing the time dimension can't solve, because the time dimension gives me a lot of time to do stuff like replenish rockets. Unfortunately, this is going to be one of those you fight until you die fights, so even though some of our guys are grievously injured, they're just going to have to deal with it. I'm sure they'll be fine, probably. Alright, I'm going to have all my guys move down this way. 20k, move over this way. We're gonna full commit to the southwest here. Full commit to the southwest. Yeah, that's how we'll do that. Okay. We'll move over here, kill these guys, clean up our southern flank. Once our southern flank is done, we can make a better push up to the north. Okay, but yeah, I just don't like having these guys back down here where they can be very rude to us. The good news is, most of my cruisers are, or sorry, not cruisers, destroyers are very maneuverable, so when I tell them to move, they can move pretty easily to where I want them to reposition. It's, you know, the little things. Alright, let's blast this guy, and my missiles just straight up did not go where I wanted them to go. Atonement on this guy right here. Temporal Shell. I don't actually remember what Temporal Shell does. I mean, right now it seems to just kind of do not much. I'm gonna get this behind him. Oh. Oh my. It appears that the one ship actually triggered the mine, which had a big enough radius to hit both ships at the back. So actually that was a bit of a 2-for-1 there. Again, I'm not complaining. That's pretty nice for me. All right, south is cleaned up. Love to see that, love to see that. I'm gonna have you push in back towards the northeast here. You guys kind of stabilize around the northern end of this sensor jammer. I'll go back and retake that comm relay. All right, so far so good. I think we lost like I think we lost a BIA or two, but nothing unrecoverable. How's the 20K looking actually? Looking perfect, not even a scratch on the paint. Love to see that. Okay, nice. Destroyed. Yeah, the ship was, or this fleet was pretty cruiser heavy, but I did see they had some nasty capitals in there, so I'm wondering when they're gonna deploy those. Because if they deploy like all their capitals all at once while I'm kind of in disarray like this, or a little bit weakened, I don't know. I mean, we'll win, but we'll probably lose the rest of our destroyer escorts, which would be unfortunate. Is I would like to keep those as long as possible. I'm gonna take this just so that they don't have it. It looks like they're trying to take the siege works over there. Or they were. Right, I'll kill this guy and then go re-up that siege works because I don't want to lose the siege works. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. As you can see, it keeps this guy from getting a probably. I mean, it's a little destroyer. It wasn't going to be a problematic flank, but every little bit helps. Actually, it looks like it got killed by somebody. Jerk, don't kill that. After I went through all the trouble of taking it earlier, why would you kill it? Sorry, it's F is right here. And then hit mines. Okay, don't actually blow myself up with my own mines, because I kind of ran into them there. A little bit too much momentum, not enough deceleration. Can you die, dude? The little, what do you call it? The little whack-a-mole I play with, like, the singular, what do you call it, air that they spawn is always a treat. Okay, they are majorly retreating, it looks like. Just fine. Plenty held in reserve. Yeah, we lost Undine. We actually, okay, we destroyed more than I realized. We do have to do the fight again. I'm gonna throw in this guy here because the Radiant isn't quite ready to go. And then I'm gonna save the 20K for rainy day. This guy, Priscillus, and the Eidolon, as far as the escorts go, they're actually looking pretty okay. They did a lot better in that fight than I thought they would, especially at the beginning when it was just them waiting for the 20K to show up. I thought we were gonna lose a lot more. I thought we were gonna lose a lot more dudes, so I would pleasantly surprised we didn't. And then you guys are gonna go. I'm assuming they're gonna go right side. If they go left side, then they go left side. I'll also go get Sierra here, so that way I can pilot her. All right, stop Concord shifting, Sierra. I can't become your pilot if you keep Concord shifting away from me. All right, that went pretty well though. That was a pretty good fight for us. I mean, already one of them got disabled, I think, just from having low CR, which is nice. So, yeah, these guys should die. The fog is catching up. I'm being hunted. By Fell? Since by Fell, who else would it be but? Who else would be hunting me? Actually, I'm gonna maybe move you over here. I'm seeing a lot on the left side. Maybe they're going... I think they're going left side, actually. All right, Paragon, go more up this way. I'll have the Xenox take the... I'm gonna have them take sensor, jammer beta, and then alpha. But yeah, okay, interesting. I kind of miscalled where they were going. Oh, no, not the B. The Bias. Yeah, I was gonna say the Bias are not quite where they need to be right now. Also, turn on auto fire on you, turn off auto fire on you, and let me switch to this guy. I need to go into Sierra's, what do you call it, weapon targeting, and change it to be what I actually want it to be, because I just did like what the game thought would be a good targeting system, which is what I do for like all ships, because I'm not gonna pilot 99% of ships, but for a ship that I do sometimes pilot, like this one, I should actually have it preset to have it, you know, auto fire what I wanted to auto fire and shoot what I wanted to shoot. Okay, we're gonna do here, do a little bit of a system, and then we're gonna go right here. I guess it's a little unfair that I can escape to the time. Oh, but I got hit with the overload. No. Oh, I got too greedy. I thought I could outplay it, and I very much could not. All right, we're gonna vent real quick, and then how are we looking? Okay, no, I think they did go. Maybe they did go right. I think they split pretty evenly, actually. Normally the AI likes to full send on one side more or less, and then maybe they'll send like a couple guys to the opposite direction. But it looks like in this case they actually did a pretty even split. Are you winning? We are in here. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? We honestly, this was a bit of a granted this is us kind of cleaning up their remnants, so it's not as scary of a fight. But the previous fight, I was more than a little afraid of, because the game said that it was a fight we were supposed to lose, and we did not lose it. We did fantastic. We won it pretty handily, actually. We only lost one ship. What are you up to, though? What games are you playing? Tell me about it. If you're having a wonderful Saturday evening. Well, I guess if you're on East Coast, it's almost a very early Sunday morning. Holy cow, it's almost midnight. Dang. Oh, I was not paying attention, and I almost went straight into the enemy. Yeah, I need to back up and get a vent off. All right, let's get a vent off over here. All right, you're gonna. Okay, now they're reinforcing to this part, which is fine. 23. Okay, so we did lose somebody. I'll throw in another Zana. All of them go help out over here. All right, I'll get these stragglers down here that are just kind of in an awkward place for my guys to fight. Get Australia, you're boring just playing GTA Online? No, it's all good. I mean, Australia seems like a pretty cool place. I'm sure you're not boring. What are you doing in GTA Online? Are you doing like a heist or something? I've not played GTA Online myself, but I know a couple of my friends used to play it a lot. And heists are like the main thing you do there, right? Like the big player thing. Alright, I'm kind of just feathering this guy until I inevitably get him to pop out of phase. And then when he pops out of phase... Ooh, I don't know what you just hit me with there, but I don't like it. As long as I just keep pressure, he's gonna have to drop the shield to get out of phase, and then I can kill him. Which is what I wanted to do. Alright, let's get a vent, and then we'll head in. They got a vent off as well. That's fair enough. We kind of traded there. Okay, you guys are doing good. I'll send one of you like up here and get rid of these defend orders, because I don't really care about them. The rest of you I want pushing up here with the Odyssey. I don't know why I keep saying Odyssey for the Paragon. Push up with the Paragon, give it some support. They're the best money if you have friends online. Nice! Is that what you're doing right now? I've never actually played a GTA game, and at this point I feel like I should just wait for 6 to come out to play one. Oh, he is like a reality disruptor or something on there. He's got some kind of reality warping weapon. That's why I keep getting the weird stalling on my armor. Scary. Okay, how are you doing? I think you're doing fine. Alright. Let's head over this way. Okay, and then, yeah, I'll come up from behind on this guy, because he doesn't have he doesn't have 360 shield, so he's either gonna have to expose himself to the Paragon or me. I would rather expose I'd rather expose myself to me than the Paragon, because the Paragon is much scarier. I'm not a slouch, though, and I will still kill you. I'm just not as scary as maybe a Paragon is. And luckily we mostly generated soft flux. We mostly generated soft flux, but outputted hard flux, which means he does not stand a chance. Well, okay, not standing a chance might be a bit much, but you know, you get what I'm saying. And nice, okay. Get a vent off because we did almost overload. I can't overload twice, guys. That's just is poor form on my part. Just solo, there's still nice everything else to do. Oh, nice, very nice. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I'm glad you're having a good time. How is the weather in down under today? It's out of curiosity, how cold does? Because I know you guys are in winter there. Does it get like really cold for you guys? Because you are pretty far south to the point where I imagine you guys would get some pretty cold winters. Because you're not like north, but it's like that's farther from equator you go, it gets cold, right? So I imagine it can get pretty cold down there. I've always lived in very hot, humid places, so cold places are always a little bit of a fascination, I guess. I just think they're neat. It's actually nice today. Very nice. Same here, honestly. It's weird. Like a week ago, it was like really cold, but since Christmas, it's been like in like the 60s every day, and I'm like, what? I'm not gonna complain, but that's not what it should be in the winter. 27 and sunny. Oh, nice. 27 Celsius. I think that's like 75-ish Fahrenheit. Trying to do the quick maths. Trying to do the quick maths in my head. Okay, overcapacity. System bounty. I forgot that I guess I have a system bounty here technically. Because, what do you call it? I guess I technically have a planet in system that would be causing the system bounty. Alright, well, that's one fleet gone. I don't think they have any other fleets that can contest me, not before I take Echo Bres from them. It's like 80. Oh, nice. Very nice. And it's mine. Echo Bres now previously under, Tri-Attack is now under the Volturni Food Corps. I'm gonna go grab some cargo pods. Which one of you had all the food? Which one of you had all the food? It goes, you? Oh. Maybe a problem. If I can't find... Oh, it might be these guys. I was gonna say, if I can't find the cargo pods that have all the food in them, my people are going to starve. I may have stolen all their food earlier, and as a result, they're, not doing so great. But now they're my people, so I have to feed them. Oh, geez. Oh, that's kind of a scary looking fleet. Oh, I have to fight it too? Really? I don't want to fight it. Oh, I should have repaired first. This is on me. Cold most of the year in Melbourne, you get wind off Arctic. That comes here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because it's all the cold air flowing up from like from the Wait, I thought. Wait, is the Arctic north or is Antarctica? Which one is in the north? Is it the Arctic is in the north or Antarctica is in the north? Because I know one of them is north and one of them is south, but I always confuse which one is which. I guess it's Arctic is in the south then. Okay. And then you two go on search and destroy. I do like this build because it's very aggressive for my capitals because the frame breaker is safety overridden, so it has to be close range. And then the radiant is the radiant and will just get in close regardless. Regardless of what I tell it to do, it will get in close because that's what it does. That's kind of what the radiant does. Oh, we are running out of CR, which is a bit scary though. We can't keep fighting subsequent battles like this. But yeah, you see, as we're taking these points, we'll be doing fine. We should get Epsilon pretty soon. Yep, got Epsilon. Let's move up to Theta and try and get a flank. Antarctic, now you're all good. You're all good. How are you doing, Sultry? Hope you're doing good. Hi. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi. Nihongo Jozu janai, ma. Oyo, konnichiwa, konbanwa, ima, Starsector shimasu. Tashi no name wa Chadas desu. Name no wa Chadas desu kara, kodomo no toki, tomodachi no toto wa, Chadas o shimasu. Or o, anata? Ora no Chadas desu. Oshimasu, yoroshiku onegai shimasu. I butchered that at the end there. My Japanese, as I was saying earlier, my Japanese, since I moved back from Japan, not very good. Always wanted to learn. I highly recommend the Genki textbooks. I think they're really, really good. I've used a lot of language textbooks over the course of my life, and those are very good ones. I think those are some of the best ones. They're just very, yeah, they're like very well put together, and I think they'll learn quite well. What have you been up to though? You're doing good. Antarctic. And then, wait, so is Antarctic the one with the penguins, or is it the Arctic that has the penguins? Because I do want to one day see penguins in their natural habitat, but I need to know which one I gotta book a cruise for. I think it's Antarctica, because that's where they have all the science bases, while the Arctic is just kind of there. I wonder why we never really hear much about the Arctic. I guess maybe because it's like we hear about, the only time you really ever hear about like the North Pole is like during the holiday season. Maybe Antarctica is just like more interesting than the Arctic. Maybe they got more stuff going on. What's unsultry pasta? Maybe like just pasta that's like butter and salt. I don't know. That doesn't sound very, I don't know. That doesn't sound as appealing and appetizing to me. Like, I guess it's plain, but it's a little, I mean, it's pasta. You gotta add a little flavor to it. Gotta add a little something extra to it, if you ask me. Oh, you guys also going this way. I completely forgot to call in the reinforcements. That Astral, normally an Astral is not a problem, but because it's piloted by Fel himself, it gets like 8 billion buffs and actually becomes a little bit of an issue. Not to mention the 5 escorts. The 5 escorts make the Radiant struggle a little bit. Just boring pasta, you don't have to go to Antarctica to see them. I know, but you can see them in like a zoo, but I want to see them in like, I kind of want to see them in like the natural habitat at some point, right? I think that'd be really, really cool. I mean, there are like cruises and stuff I think that go down there, right? So I guess, well, although if they pollute the environment, I couldn't do that. Well, I mean, I could, but I wouldn't want to because that's like bad for the environment. I'm sure I want to see penguins, but I don't want to put their environment at risk to do so. They come on shore. Oh, really? Okay, that actually sounds good. Okay, so I only got to go to Australia, which was on my bucket list to one day visit anyways. That works out well. Yeah, New Zealand and Australia. Okay. They have like burrows, even in South America. Oh, that's right, actually. In Terra del, I think it's Terra del Fuego, they have them all the way down in Chile. Like a really big tourist attraction. Oh, okay. Is there like a specific season out of curiosity? I have always wanted to visit Australia, so I guess I know what I'll be doing when I'm there. Yeah, it's true. Interesting. Very cool. And that sounds pretty cool. I want to one day see Komodo dragons on the Galapagos. Because Komodo dragons, I believe, are on the Galapagos Islands. But that, I don't think I can do. Because I believe they're endangered now, so you can't go to the islands unless it's for like a scientific mission, which is fair. Because that's like a very insular ecosystem, which means it's very sensitive to like outside pressures. So I understand, even if it makes me a little sad. I guess I could become I don't know, like, what would that be? Marine herpologist, I guess, would be the one for a reptile scientist. Redo my entire career path just so you see the Komodos in their natural habitat. Maybe if I win the lottery, I'll do that. Around now's the best time to get. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. Also, I apologize. Earlier I said it's like winter for you guys, because in my mind, I was like, I know other side of the equator, the seasons are flipped, but for some reason I thought it was summer here. For some reason I thought it was summer, probably because it's been so damn warm here instead of actually cold like it should be. So I'm like, yeah, it was warm today, so that means I guess it would be cold in Australia with their flip seasons. I apologize. I know that's a very annoyingly American thing to be like, oh yeah, you have the same seasons when you guys don't. I think it's honestly, I think it's kind of cool how that works out. It's just because the Earth is like tilted. No, penguins would be cool. I mean, granted, there's a lot of stuff I want to do in my life. Will I ever do it? Who knows? It's raining and snowing. It's been on repeat like that for a few days. Oh, really? I don't. Here's my thought process. I don't like cold, but if it's gonna be cold, it might as well also be snowy, so then I can see snow. Because as someone who grew up in an area with that like never got snow except for rarely, it's like snow is cool. Snow is like a cool thing to me. So if if I'm gonna be cold, at least give me something cool to look at. Like let me build a snowman. You know, make it worth my while. I'm a little, when I hear you say, oh, it's been snowing for a few days, I'm like, what I wouldn't give. Of course, after like one season of like actually living in the snow, I'm sure I would hate it. I have no doubt in my mind I would hate it, but for now I get to live with the fantasy, you know? No muddy season? Oh, it's a muddy, ooh, that sounds a bit rough. Yeah, that does not sound like a muddy season does not sound like a good time. How are the bees doing over here? They're just ganging up on this poor guy. I'll have you guys move over here to help the Radiant. Alright, they are almost dead, thank goodness. Okay, well I can bring my food back to Edgar Bres, and then I don't have to worry anymore about them starving, or anything like that. And then... Okay, you're just gonna dip out of here, I guess. I think we can go full speed and go to full assault. Because at this point, we're just killing the stragglers. And they are out of here. Get on out of here. Get. I don't want to see you anymore. And gone. Nice. Very cool. Alright, so... I guess we just auto-resolve this bit. Auto-resolve these fellas. Excuse my hiccups. And continue. They've gotta be out. They've gotta be out of fleets by now, right? I've killed, I don't even know how many ships in the past, like, in-game month. They've gotta be out of it by now. Manage resource stockpiles. Okay. I'm just gonna give them, like, literally all of the resources I have and just throw them in the stockpile. I don't know what they'll use them for, but I'm sure they'll find a use. Because I don't actually have a market here, so I can't just sell it to them directly. And then I can go to colony info and then use stockpiles during shortages. And now, hopefully, well, they don't have any shortages. I'm also gonna have to go to right here and throw on a Azorian core. I'll throw on an alpha core. I'm gonna want an alpha core on here. Stability is still 0, mostly because of a rebellion and recent unrest. I wonder what caused that. And then artillery railgun. Missing an orbital station to function. I guess I have to replace the orbital. I have to fix the orbital station. Oh, I guess it just fixes on its own, maybe? Maybe it just fixes on its own time? I hope so. Alright, well that went pretty well for us, I would say. That went pretty good for us. I think this is a good stopping point with if you guys are okay with that as well. Because it is getting just a little bit late. Just a little bit late for me. Actually, it's past midnight. I did not think I'd be doing a roughly, what is it, 10? Are we at 10 hours? We're almost at an almost 10-hour stream today. I'm not going to go all the way to 10 hours because then you guys will get hit with ads, and I don't want you guys to do that. So let's just call it 10 and let's call it 10 and ignore the 20 minutes missing, yeah? Now let's see, is anyone doing Starsector right now? There are a couple. But it looks like they're all not speaking English, so instead I will send you to one of our wonderful friends of the channel. Which is where, I wonder? Which is where... we could do... Oh, let's head into, we can raid into Sirloin. Because they've raided us a couple times. I've been meaning to check them out. So it looks like they're doing some Hollow Knight, a little bit of a different game, but I'm sure it will be a good time. Let me make sure I spell their name right. Oh, I actually did the wrong command. I keep doing /shoutout instead of /raid. Bit of muscle memory there. Actually, I have to now redo it. Okay, redo the whole thing. Do that, and then make sure I spell this right. because I am terrible at spelling. I don't know why I'm so bad at spelling. Okay. It's O-I-N, not I-O-N. Alright, so we'll be checking out Dr. Sirloin here. In the meantime, outro stuff. Hi, my name is Chatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Sorry for that. There are a couple links down in the Discord you may be interested in. Or down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord, where you stay up for Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what we're streaming and when, that is the place to be. There is the Twitter as well. Again, I just use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late or anything to stream, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally is the YouTube, where I put the VOD, so if you want to see some of the other games we play or the previous streams of this Starsector run, that is the place to check them out. Like I said, we're going to check out Sirloin here. They rated us a couple times, and I want to pay them back. They're also, they pop up in chat, and they're nice, so yeah, I want to go check them out with all of you guys. Aside from that, we are going to be doing Mountain Blade BLT tomorrow. We will be doing Mountain Blade BLT tomorrow, so that'll be cool. I'll put an announcement out on Discord, but that is happening, because I don't normally stream Sundays, but we'll do it then. Anyways, about to do the raid. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye-bye.